something rather than just, now it just became like about, making money here and there, but at least with that you go, all right, at least this could be something, it could be decent, you know what I mean? Every now and then you need to do something for your soul. That you go, all right, at least I tried. Yeah, this was fun.
You know what it was for me the last couple of years when I did those 2 episodes of Married? I just went nuts for IFC. They had nobody out there, so I could do whatever the fuck I want.
That's good.
The other day when I was in fucking Pittsburgh, which if you came to the shows, thank you very much. You guys are fucking tremendous. Some guy came up to me and he goes, I never saw you to an episode of Married when you were doing coke over the table. And you said something about him. And he goes, after that, I went, that was one of the funny ones. Like, I can let loose. By that time, I knew how to let loose. The only shot I know how to let loose yet. I didn't know the responsibilities of letting.
Yeah, well, Rothschild, there was a lot of people, and maybe you hadn't done that many movies.
Not like that.
Not like that.
No, I was fresh off like Spider-Man, and Taxi.
I could tell you were, in the long and short, you were kind of like, you were out of your element. You weren't like,
absolutely.
So for me, I had been doing a lot of stuff before that, so when I got an opportunity to do like a comedy, I just, I did my work as other than breaking my foot, but I was making the most. I was going to make the most out of that experience, and then, Adam made it a better point for me as a one-on-one, but I knew, I kind of had an approach, and then I saw what he was doing, but I think for you, it was a newer, it was
a big scene, it was a macroeconomic scene.
Yeah, and it was a big deal.
Macro comedy.
It was a big deal.
It's not a micro comedy. It's not me and Lee. It's not me and Nick. It's 9 people.
You gotta come in with a character.
You gotta come in there.
Yeah, and you're the rocket because there was 85,000 guys in there. But if you could, if you have an approach, you have a good character. The good thing about a guy like Adam is he let people, there was room to shine. And believe it or not, there was. I thought, but I think for you, I think you had a great time. But I think it was also, it was a new experience for you. It was like that one day we got wrapped. Remember we got wrapped? And you called me like, we got fucking wrapped. They're calling us back.
Yeah, no. That's why I couldn't do it.
And then you go, what are we doing? I go, well, I gotta go back. They unwrapped us. And you were like, fuck it, I'm not going back. I said, I know, but they unwrapped us. I said, the right thing to do was to go back because, and then I got back, then they wrapped me again. So, I understood where you were coming from, but, it was
a chance going.
Yeah.
I just didn't like that. There was a lot of whatever, but I had a good experience.
Adam treated everybody good.
No, Adam's a great
that was, the time in Santa Fe was great.
I missed him at the comedy store. I missed him by 2 minutes.
Really?
I broke back there because, when he saw you, because he said you were on the lineup, and he giggled. He giggled.
Oh, he liked you?
Yeah, so now he was.
No, Adam liked you. I thought you were Italian. It was funny when I first saw you.
I still remember the first van ride home. That Thursday night from the high school. Do you remember when me and you were at the high school first?
Oh, yeah.
The food truck was there. We ate, and it was me, you, and the one producer in the van. The Italian guy with the kid. The real cool, not the dude with the retarded brother. The cool dude with the kid. There was about 16. One weekend, that weekend, he left, but left a 16-year-old kid. And I went down to the pool with Bosworth. And I saw the kid jumped in the pool. He was shy, and I talked to the kid. We went in with the kid, and the kid was a great kid, and we were in there. He goes, well, you wanted me to go back with him? We were going to do 10 and later on the weekend. I'd rather stay here with you guys, so we had a great time. The kid ended up going to come and see me at the last fight. Well, he turned 19. You know who it is. It was me, you, and that producer in the van that Thursday night. God rest her soul, your mom was sick the first time. We were going back, you were worried. We were going back to the hotel. That's when I met you. We jacked on the van, we giggled. Something, we had somebody come. I forget who it was, and then that weekend I was by the pool. I'm sitting there with Bosworth, and he's taking me into murky waters of the NFL.
Bosworth the Boz?
My jaw
Wow.
is in the jacuzzi. And, you know, like, as a sports enthusiast, you really think you know shit about sports, and you don't know dick till you talk to Bosworth. And the hard on they had for him, and how they took his fucking bonus check every weekend as a fly because he didn't tuck in his shirt. Just he had me that Sunday, and my head was spinning.
Oh, really?
Like they took his house, psychotherapy in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Then, did you see they do a 30 for 30?
30 for 30.
Did you watch the 30 for 30? It's very good.
Yeah.
And that's it. Here, the nervous breakdown. You know, you see how, I mean, it was fucking deep, you know?
Yeah.
And here you grow up thinking these guys lived their fucking life for Riley. It ain't really like that. The NFL hasn't been a fucking long time, so that was interesting.
It was interesting.
But that Sunday night, your family wasn't down there yet. Right. So I'm walking past, I tell you, hey, you fuck you. And I'm like, let me go talk to this guy. I knock on your door. You just barely open the door. You're on the fucking two-seated couch. The balcony door was open. And you're up there fucking yelling at the TV. What was going on? The fucking Yankees. They got and you're yelling, and I'm loving it. I haven't seen that type of behavior in 20 years now. There's fakers. When there's women around that are fakers, you know, characters, what you doing, there's nobody watching. You know what I'm saying? I can hear you yelling from the fucking door. I'm like, why is he fucking yelling? And that was just brilliant. How when I was there, I saw the end. Like a fucking yesterday. Like a fucking movie.
Oh, yeah. No, I've had people, you know, they walk in the house and walk out.
That's the show. That's nothing.
No, you're right. No, you're right. That's right.
It's an episode. 9 innings with Nick. That's the name of the
There's
show.
no sound
No sound on the TV.
on the TV.
But you, that
Just
chit-chat.
chit-chat.
Once you put the sound on, there's some
I like to update people. People go, for the third inning is starting right now. Like this guy, like, yeah.
Look at this fucking dude here. He's 1 for fucking 2. And his fucking bases are loaded. And this fucking guy hasn't hit nothing in 10 fucking days. And they put him in. And they got this other Mulligan. What's his name? The Dominican kid, whatever. By the way, I gotta tell you something. Last night I'm sitting by the computer. I get home. I take a nap. I get back up. I'm still fucked up from the flight back from Pittsburgh, which again, I had a great time. What a beautiful fucking city. What a beautiful fucking city. I love that city. I've always loved that city. It's always a pleasure going there. The flight, everything.
Can we talk about the food?
The food's delicious. Anyway, my new business. Before I had Chinese. I had Chinese. 3 days for home delivery. Chinese, I explored outside the realm. It was no bueno, and I stuck to what I know. There's 3 things you get in those. That's something you don't go over. Not even. I don't remember what's the thing was done, but I gotta go on a plane 18 miles. They give me half a cup, half of it's drained.
Fried rice,
Fried rice, 2 egg rolls, 2 shrimp egg rolls, and dumplings. The first day I got pork fried rice, a little container, and 2 egg rolls. I ate 1 egg roll. And by the other pork fried rice, I was ready to throw an egg roll away. And I go, you know what? The spirit of fucking Satan will punish me for throwing this shit away. I flew to, I'm never gonna eat this again. I kept it in the room. Then I got back to New County about 11:30. I fucking ate that fucking egg roll. It was kind of stiff. The grease was evaporated. It was deliciously with a tube of hot mustard on it. With a fucking water. Because I can't be drinking that soda. I'm trying to be good shit like that. So yeah, I had Chinese food. I had breakfast. I kept it low. And then I had avocados and chicken.
Avocado's good.
I'm trying to keep it together little by little. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was looking over avocado salad.
Interesting as fuck. What I was going to tell you was, oh shit. So I go on Facebook and I try to answer a few messages. I go on Twitter because I don't take the computer broke. So I don't want to see nothing up in the comment. Because if I can write things right, they jump. I don't think you want to go sit there up and down again. So I turned on the computer last night. And who do I see? After 15 years. Are you ready, Lisa? I had Hernandez, a.k.a. Louis the Nigger. He was the first Dominican kid that moved into my neighborhood in 1974. This neighborhood was racist, but they didn't know where I am from. So when they lied, he was black. So behind his back, they called him Louis the Nigger, and then one day they just started calling him Louis the Nigger to his face. And he would keep saying, I'm not black. He's just never wrote me. That's funny. He was dynamite. You know who else is in that picture? All I can say is his first name, Gerard. And there was a kid, Sabatino, who I grew up with, who I've spoken about in the podcast. There was like 4 or 5 cats, Achapenti, a kid named Aponte.
That fucking name Gerard is always like, we had a guy on there named Gerard. He was like a scary fucking dude.
Well, this dude was beautiful Italian, man. I even called my wife, because his grandpa is my daughter's godfather. They're the same boy. You think Mercy's godfather's a good-looking man? Take a look at this side of the family. Jesus Christ. What happened to him? How come he's on the TV? I go, he became a doctor. But when that kid was 16 or 17, Nick, he was fierce. He was my straight man when I used to try to roll gay guys. We weren't really gay. They were guys that came over from the city to get their dicks up in Jersey. So this guy was a good-looking dude. He was the main out there. We put him out there like a soldier. Wow. And cars would pull up next to him. Wow, you're beautiful. You want to go on a date and go pull over. And then we get out of the car, walking into the park, and we jump the dude. Oh my God, we're young and stupid, dog. Can you imagine that? Things that could have happened. So the party and then went out like 2 months. We were evil. We used to go to this bar, and he was such a good-looking dude, bro. That he would just lord chicks, and we were in high school. We were juniors, and nobody really knew when I hung out together. His father was Italian, but he made the best chili and rice I've had in your life. Chili with white rice on the side. You can either have it without the rice. He told me one time, have it with the rice. I don't like it better. I'm Cuban. I like the other you. It's the same fucking thing. Every time I go, his name would call me, go, like, that made chili, come on. So whenever that would go over there, we'd go over there, eat. And while I was over there, he'd tell me, oh, we're going to pitch that night. He was really good looking, so we always robbed some chick's house. He was always robbing some chick that was 26 or 27 time. Yeah. It took him like 49 fucking years to get his degree, don't get me wrong. Yeah, he was one of those dudes, yeah, but he stole straight up. I stole. People say he sends his love to me. I loved him dearly. I loved his sister dearly. His father was my buddy. He got me out of a couple of places.
Yo, what up, Rev?
So I would go over there and eat the chili and shit, but I remember.
Rev, how you living, pimp? Can you hear me? Fuck you. Nobody wants to talk to you anyway, dude.
Oh my God, this man, this kid used to do some creepy shit. So he hooked up with this stripper. He told me that he was in high school, dog. He was 17. He told me that she would bring him over the house at like 11 o'clock at night. He was getting booty calls at 19 fucking 80 already. Oh, this guy, she was 26, he was 60. And he would walk to a house and then she find look like a fucking, like there was 3 or 4 of those Italian dudes that had that different Italian look to them. They didn't look Italian and hard. They were Italian and beautiful. They just had, they looked like Robert Redford, but they had brunette hair. I grew up with like 3 of those motherfuckers that they were unstoppable pussy. Right now. But this dude set up this chick, he told me, she's a stripper. Hey, nigga, why'd you meet her? He goes, I've been at a bar, and then she invited me out. She's 26. He goes, I fucked her like 10 times. I know exactly where the jewelry is, where the money is. The whole fucking thing. Oh, boy. So on a Tuesday night, like 11, he picked me up in his father's car. We went over to there was the lookout. And I heard him kicking the fucking window. I counted to 10, and didn't see nothing. And all of a sudden he comes running out with a bag. He gets in the car, we go for a fucking ride. And he found cash. Not much. Weeds got like 200 apiece, which in 1980 is a little bit. We got a little jewelry. They said, fuck, they couldn't find the main thing. I was looking for a hand. A chick had a hand that had a ring. Diamond ring. Sapphire. She had the whole fucking thing. He chased it out. He had the whole fucking diamond ring. This guy was one of my favorite partners of all time, and I always knew he wasn't a bad kid. He was not gonna ever
Deep down, you knew he was.
Oh yeah, I tried to protect him as much as I could, but I also knew his dick got hard doing this. There's certain people that you grew up with that you know that are bad people. Like that rush hard, yes, doing a certain thing.
Yeah.
He got a rush from that, and I had like 2 or 3 of those in my life that came to me and said, listen, I don't know if I want to do this, but I want to do this with you. I want to fucking go have a good time one time, you know what I'm saying? And that was crazy. He was one of those guys that until today, he still sends love. Like I have a mutual friend that really sees me, you know what I'm saying? She sends his love.
She's still good looking.
Oh my God, I don't know, he's my age now, but in this picture, he was laying sad. He was like, yes, that's a bit deep. They were at a car, they were at a baseball tournament in high school, they were young kids. Just amazing memories, man, with those guys.
It's amazing how fast your life goes, right, man? Maybe I'm just thinking like, wow, it's fucking, not that it's over, but you know, it is kind of, in a way it is, because you go, fuck, man, I'm 55, you know, like what Al said in that movie, you know, Scarface, you got a bag, you got a belly, he says it, but it's kind of true, because you look in the mirror, you see your fucking belly, and you see this. You start to feel your skin a little bit not as tight.
You're at the light. You're looking at the light, minding your own fucking business. And you look over to your right-hand side, and there's a couple. About 18 and a half. They're all married and hands. They're all over the door for about 2 minutes. They're gonna rip off my fucking pants. Fuck until the end. So you snap on this video. That's never gonna happen to me again. Like I'm never gonna fall over again.
Yeah, it's not gonna make it out anymore.
I'm never from the beginning of a middle of my wife was still here. I'm talking about we're never gonna be at that place where we meet a girl for the first time and take it to a movie. You know, bringing her flowers and falling in love.
That's magic, you know?
That's sense.
Yes, come on.
That's sense. I'm 55 in February. God take me there.
You with me?
But you have to realize these things aren't gonna happen again in your life. You know, you go to these jiu-jitsu classes. And sometimes I get frustrated and I'm like, wait a second. How am I gonna do a fucking Z-guard? You know, you gotta reach down and pull yourself on 300 pounds. You know, when I go, I show up and I do what I fucking can do when I wrestle young kids and I get frustrated. But at least I'm exercising, which is what keeps you alive.
That's why I dress up every now and then. You know, I put my outfits together, this and that. It's not that I'm trying to be young, but just to fucking feel good, you know, just to feel like, yeah, I got something. I ain't got much, I still got something. I gotta have some edge. I gotta find some way to fucking get off.
Listen, what do you want be the life for you right now? To have a 23-year-old?
No, I didn't mean like that.
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying.
I walked in my son's room the other day and he was home from college. One of the brothers in there with hearing in her nose and just braiding his hair. And I said, oh, hi. She was like, hi. I was like looking, I was like, wow, look at this shit. This is it. This is, you know, we're not that, yeah, just not that, you know, you're not like completely over the hill, but
When you go to a show and you look around and you see a guy like me or you go, especially if you're a 20-year-old.
what do they want with me?
Now, to be honest with yourself, you know what I see in the mirror? It's not what people see. And it's not like I'm trying to win a beauty contest. Like, I won a beauty contest when I was 25. I won a beauty contest when I was 50 fucking 4. So, you was a daughter of famous. That one was really shocking.
I just can't believe it went so fast. To be honest with you,
I was like torching this fucking kid. Like,
this item is cancels and this doesn't, and therefore, he says,
Did you get it now? I'm gonna shake it from the window
don't miss a day.
multiple different route,
Don't miss a day.
part
I
of it
missed
doesn't cancel, doesn't
30
come.
years of days. By
Or
doing
says,
drugs and fucking around, I missed 25 years of days. And I wish I
They
could
took
have them
the
back.
best halacha from Israel and the most
it's
new
been
halacha
his life.
and they quoted it. And he said, wasn't it special halacha that wasn't
You can't get it back, man. You can't get it back.
so too,
Jesus
the
Christ, guys, I line up. The year goes by. In 20,
and just like he was around it,
you
over his head, he was rather above the government is
get the dream job.
I'm not gonna shake it from the window. It's just one of them mistakes.
however,
And then all of a sudden, 38 breaks on it. And you have a nervous breakdown because you're too good for it. 2 years. When you start writing and confusing yourself and saying 40 is the
Good chance about my son in the
bullshit that goes
somebody
with it.
called, keep going.
And you know what? And it's not, it never fall apart.
Listen,
No,
Take care
you
of yourself.
shall.
but the exterior
Have a
walls are
nice
not so
day.
shaped.
Who wanted the longest shot?
Inside that house,
Good chance about my two children in the head.
40 hours. So you think the strongest.
4x4
Breakfast.
and you have the only wall.
That fucking set.
The walls on the side extend halachically upwards. Between the walls,
Savages.
Buffalo burgers at the hotel.
the left touch the house, and the left dig down into the ground and create more than earth muscle height separate that. But the side of the house, the side of the room, is less than this.
We're sitting
The
in
part of the
the
entire
area
house,
one night.
so you have to
It's
talk
a
to the
little,
cousin called
maybe seats,
quite great. So
30
you have to
tables, maybe
the
25
They were
tables.
usually up are
We're about
like
3
little
weeks
shells
into a
that are on
longest
the
shot
walls
as a
of the
Friday
ship.
night.
Have halacha,
We have Saturday and Sunday off.
but
That's the
less than
good
10
Sunday.
coffin is considered a shelf.
And then Friday night, I decided to go downstairs and have macaroni and
What that
cheese.
shelf is
And my
around.
kids menu
Through
late.
the wall,
And
separated
they'll
by
sit
rabbits.
down
And there's a shelf in the wall. What else is
right
that?
there.
Before you gotta buy
When
it,
you up to San Giuseppe, kids
it's
macaroni
considered
and cheese.
a religious route. Why? Because people benefit from it. They like
And here's the beauty of it. It's the kids' menu.
it's not like they
That's the
And
scary
Rob
thing.
asks about it. This is just like before that Mary Johnson was rapping. There'd be a setback to the house that's considered a carnivals. I don't know who's rapping.
Because I was
The
down
high end
walking on that
backwards,
fucking
no one
set.
likes to do that stuff.
Especially in
So
Santa
show,
Fe.
everybody
We had
wants
the
to show,
smoothies.
therefore, on the
We
left
had the
club.
prosciutto. We had the fucking ham, the wet mozz.
Now, going back to that case where
I couldn't wait to get to the
the
hotel.
we're talking about a case where there's no hole.
The kitchen was right there. You walk into the desk. The kitchen was right there. I go,
And if you
"Early
like
on,
climbing,
I go
well,
to my
the
room,
size of
take a
it
shower.
doesn't have 4x4.
We're going to the
Well,
balcony.
there's a concept called
Come in, put my shorts on, and go downstairs.
Very
Get at the
sad.
table
So
for
anytime you
me.
have a hole that's less than
With the
4x4,
kids'
I
macaroni
love
and
it.
cheese.
Hard
Lunch,
out,
baby. There was a piece of bread. That was good shit.
wonderful thing.
Tremendous. Good shit. Your mind will thought. You wouldn't need anything else. The kids' mac and cheese in the morning, they had a little breakfast for you.
Yeah.
You started the morning off there, leave with a nice coffee. Nice coffee. 2 eggs, sunny side up. Tons of bacon. Tons of fucking sausage strips. And tons of bread. Then you got the van. Okay,
Shabbos
you
stuff
went
says,
to
Hanukkah by
the fucking set.
very trying
You
to
went
many
into
of those things.
tattoos. Then you put your equipment on. And then from there, they would say to you, go eat.
Learn a little bit more.
So 45 minutes later, Lee, you're back in the chow room with eggs, sausages, Polish sausage, pancakes, French toast, whipped cream, waffles, cherries, bananas, protein shakes. You're like, what is it? I just had,
What's that?
wardrobe every few weeks. Oh my God, I did think they bought extended clothes for me.
Yours is an amazing
Drink
contrast.
good, everything.
You know what that's like lately? And then your call is at 8, but at 7. You're already eating like a taco, and you're like, I go to prison and do life after this.
Just example would be, okay,
But it don't end. You're gonna go on the set now.
Is everyone doing it to him?
No, people are not here into the nights. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's smoking fucking ideally, then we went to that fucking set, and there was a room. Tell them how big the room was with benches. It looked like a prison cafeteria. And it had tables upon tables of cakes. I still never forget the night with Lobo when they made me and Lobo work towards the end as a goof. It just was a goof. They weren't going to use none of this shit. It was so bad. They put a picture of, I was supposed to be a tattoo artist, or Lobo was a tattoo artist to me. And he put a picture of what was the chick. And then we goofed on the view. The chick that's a comedian, Abel.
Joy Behar.
Joe Behar. He liked Joy
Because he
Behar.
says that her name, right?
So we go see and they put a tattoo on me. Well, that night it was me, Lobo. I think Michael Irvin is trying to see it early and a few other people. And it was a fucking chocolate fountain. Were you there that night?
I wasn't in that.
Chocolate fountain. This is at the end of the shoot. Like we haven't eaten enough. Like we haven't eaten like fucking pigs enough. And this is week 16. There's nobody left. That's what we're shooting. It was damn low. They just had us orange on us.
What was that about? Something he added or just
They would have just keep us there, Tom. There were like 3 night shoots. And it was me and Lobo and at Fox Studios. Our Paramount, we went over there the one night when our call was at 4. They put makeup. Put your shoulder pads on. Do this, do that. Oh, what a break for dinner. We just fucking got here. Yeah, but they were here shooting mysterious and planets and shit. Motherfuckers. We broke for dinner. We ate and we sat around for another hour. And they put me and Lobo in a cell. And we do 8 days or something. They go, cut. All right. That's Martini.
4, 5, 6.
Really?
You
Dirty motherfuckers.
But anything above 9
And then the next night we came in, there was a scene where Lobo was giving me a tattoo. And I find out he fucks up. He has a bunch of made on like that. He put Abe Lincoln or something on it. He fucked up. He put over something. He put over.
They never used any of that shit.
No, it was pure garbage. Pure garbage. I knew as they were shooting that this is a fucking strap. Was right. At first, Adam wants to have all these scenes where you and Lobo. And then they tried to reshoot the scene where we throw the toilet paper, which we just could not pull off.
Which one was
The
that?
scene where we score the big touchdown, we're all supposed to be here. I get knocked out. Goldberg, somebody else, Ali, all in the hospital. And when you watch the original, when they score the last touchdown, we're in the hospital.
You guys are in the hospital.
On toilet paper, fucking picking up a nurse. And at this point, it was me, Goldberg, Lobo, and Rothschild, and we played the nurse.
So maybe used it.
No, we ripped it. So both of you see us throwing our shoes off on the
Yeah,
internet.
everyone's gonna use
And they're going to use that. That was all added footage. That was something the directors cut that. Yeah, it was all bullshit. They were not. They just kept us there. And our calls were at 4. And they cut us at exactly 11 o'clock. I cut my team with the fuck. Why we here doing this? We're not going to shoot from this night. Now we're just going to.
almost everything I did.
It was practice.
Except the one scene Chris Rock had at the beginning. It was in one cut. And it was very, very funny. I did the push-ups right before. And it had the whole big gunfire in the mess hall. And Adam looks at me and I look at him and I go, it was very funny. And then I think it was like, it almost like took away from Adam and Chris's opening. They should have left it. That was the one thing they didn't leave. They should have fucking left that. But it was very funny. I remember because I just did these 5 push-ups and then. And he's like, yeah, so what? And I go, something like that. It was really fucking funny. It was really fucking funny. But most of the shit, most of the shit,
You watch a film as a child, You watch a film as an adult,
It's on every week.
and then you get in the film, and now you watch it years later, and you see those takes.
What happens if
And
you
you
have
know,
a
you know what, those
like
takes
an
weren't
object?
picked. It's what we were doing in between those takes and we shot. And said, fuck the movie. Let these guys go. Like that, my memorable thing of that movie was the day we ate the cranberry sauce and the chicken. That was beautifully, for me, I never laughed that hard in my life. If you think I was laughing with the Little Rascals and Just Be Us Me,
That was funny, but
that was the week. Okay, let me tell you something. You know me, Leo's been to 5 years. If I tell you that at that point, every weed I had was good, but for some reason, that particular week got the longest yard. I asked her who called me and said, Joey, I know you're a long time, I know you like marijuana. Do you have $800? And I go, what's $800 going to get me? And he goes, Joey, I'll come over and bring a sample. I'll tell you what, I got 3 pounds left. And I'm going to bring a sample to another guy. When you see this and smoke this, you're going to want this. I said, okay. He brought me maybe 2 grams of this shit. I smoked a skinny joint, and I almost passed out. This was the next level. At that point, whatever I was smoking under 2004 was good. When I got the Albuquerque, I had that Blueberry Hill. That was good. They got me high. When I was a kid, I used to smoke chocolate tie in New York from Harlem, from the fucking Rastafarians, whatever, from Jamaica. That was the shit that killed Mac Daddy. But this weed took me to the next level. So when he told me 800 for the number he quoted me, there was only one man. I had the money at the house. So I told the guy, I said, you know what, show up with 2 of them tomorrow. Guy showed up with 2 out of 3 the next day. I paid him. The next day I went in there and I went to a certain black dude that was all I said. And I said, here, smoke a joint of this. And the next day he came up to me and goes, what's the number on that? And I said, what an ounce? And he goes, no, a pound, motherfucker. And I said, give me like 12 pounds, 1,200. And he goes, you know what? Give him 1,200. And I said, it's in the trunk. And he goes, no. And I said, I get you another one. He goes, give him another 1,200. That's how fast it went. It was a miracle. This weed was tremendous. It fucked you up. It just felt fucking stoned like goofy. For 45 minutes you would lose, conscience, like you couldn't focus on your words and shit.
you were smoking while you were working?
Oh, please, we smoked it.
A lot of people were high in that movie.
Oh, so here's what happened.
Not me.
As a sign, we shoot that scene with the turkey and the cranberry sauce.
You were laughing a lot,
The
right?
chicken.
Yeah, the chicken.
The chicken and the cranberry sauce.
Now, in the day, you were homeless?
Here's the funny thing about it. There was a group of kids there that Maury Povich had brought on the show because I was friends with Goldberg. But this was also, ironically, the day I showed up with 2 pounds of weed on the set. This guy took it in his trailer, started rolling up fucking blunts, and started passing them out. We smoked this shit. And I'll tell you what, I was never so hungry in my life. So we're sitting at this table, and I'll never forget the cranberry sauce had to be 10 inches from me. So I started on the cranberry sauce, and also somebody else started on the cranberry sauce, because 8 of us at that table had smoked that shit. So everybody was fucking hungry, you don't remember? They got mad because we kept eating the chicken and the cranberry sauce. They had to go get more, and they finally goes, guys, enough. There's no more left. We had cranberry sauce. We fucking went nuts. I was why we were going nuts. Because we were stoned on the same weed, and this weed was so fucking strong. And so next level fucking weed. Like every 8 months you smoke a weed and you're like, Jesus Christ. I'm going to the store tomorrow, buying the rest of this, and I'm putting it in the safe. This is what I said I'm going to be smoking when that missile the Korean sends over. This is what I'll be smoking.
And then you went to another place, huh?
Oh my God, for 45 minutes. Then for about 40 minutes after that, you were just high. And then 30 minutes after that, you have to go to the house and eat everything.
Munchies.
Butter and jelly, the potato chips,
What made you hungry?
to the fruit, to the ice cream, the blow, the fucking old money gun.
get your hands on.
Whatever you want for the kids.
Like,
That's
very
a gun.
simple. Even if you put it
That goes down the fucking drain.
Fucking monkeys, man.
there's like, you're not using
That's crazy.
I looked.
because you might come to
Like,
this
I don't know. I always feel
road.
fucked up about alcohol.
Says that there's no going out to the
Alcohol
place.
since day one just wasn't for me, man.
Not even
My
going
mom had the bar. I would try it from time to time. My mom would put my bib. What's that shit? The pacifier, blackberry brandy when I was a kid. That had the taste of whatever. I have a friend that drinks vodka. I don't see him much, but whenever I do, he drinks vodka, and I like one vodka and orange juice with an extra splash of orange juice. You know what I'm saying? That vodka alcohol flavor, it gets me gagging all the fucking time.
Vodka's a little man. I love rum.
I like dark rum with a Coke. A little splash of fucking lemon or cherry. Or lime, not bad. I like, if I had a gun to my head, a little gin and tonic with a lime, a ginger ale with a fucking little doers, maybe. Maybe doers on the rocks. I can live with more rocks. I also like an Irish cream on the rocks from time to time. The only time I drink is one cocktail on a plate. But I'll tell you what, the last like 6 months, I don't even take that cocktail no more.
You don't drink wine?
Another
Nah, that shit.
We're not talking
Take
about
a nice glass of red wine.
Red wines go through a blunt.
I should drink some wine. I'm not. I'm slow. Thank you for reminding me. The Italians believe in wine. That's why I live to 98.
Gotta have a little
Even the big fat ones that eat spaghetti once a week in the
pasta
fucking.
or with a nice steak.
Thank you for showing up with the girl with the blue cheese buns. I know it's a delirious
My pleasure.
find out that you
You
had
know,
such a loss.
I like to cook.
Good sorry.
You know, I like to make the pizza, but the bombs are special.
What's going on with the sauce? We need an investor for this.
Yeah, we do need an investor.
International investor.
I know.
Nick Sauce.
No, this is a
Uncle Nicky's red sauce. The last time he was on here,
yeah.
he still talks about the sauce.
It was great, right?
He still lives delicious. It was the best sauce I've had. And it was fucking cold.
I know.
Jesus Christ, it was
People have been asking me, how do I get it? And
we have money to invest.
investors, yes, come through with this sauce.
You fucking peach.
Put this fucking, you know, we should put this fucking theme. You ever hear the old Yankee theme from the 1970s? The song, you can bring it up on the fucking song. It pumps me up. The old Yankee, it's the Yankee theme song that gets me fucking going. The Yankees in the 70s, get me going, get me ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, put it on.
Put it on, this fucking.
Respect. All of it. Yeah, he's been listening for years.
You get the one from the 1970s Yankee theme song. I love the shit. Theme song? Yeah, theme song from the Yankee theme song. You're gonna love it. Go for it.
I said, you bubble. We're in the world.
There it is. Turn it up. Severino Sanchez. Horace Clark. Roy White. Holy cow. Here they come. The New York Yankees. Tomorrow night, the Baby Bombers. Beat those fucking Minnesota Twins. It's my home week. I'm watching you fucking jack. Let's do the toasters. Hear the trombone? This is beautiful. Brings me back to my kid days. You can watch this and listen to the whole song. Let me play excellent. Oh man, I would come out of the house until the game was over.
You still watch the game?
Yes. Yeah, I watched the whole game. On the Yes channel now. I get the Yes channel, then when the game's on WPIX, I get the
Well, give me the playoff picture as it stands right now. People, I want your prediction. I want the whole thing. What do you got? What do you got? You got a dog in this wallet.
Well, right now, tomorrow night the Yankees are playing Minnesota for the wild card game. The Yankees won the first wild card. They came up 2 games short of the Red Sox. So they now have to play the second wild card team. There used to just be one wild card team. Now we play the wild card team would play the team with the best record. But now, because there's two wild card teams, a second wild card team, you have to play this one stupid Russian roulette game. So the Yankees, if they get through this game tomorrow night, they then will play Cleveland, who has the best record, and then the Red Sox will play Houston. And then over in the National League, the Dodgers will play the winner of Wednesday night's National League wildcard game, which is the Diamondbacks and the Rockies. The winner of that will play the Dodgers, who have the best record in the National League. The Washington Nationals will play the Cubs in the other divisions. So the winner of the Cub National will probably play. The Dodgers will probably get past the Diamondbacks or the Rockies. I think the Diamondbacks will beat the Rockies, and I think the Dodgers will beat them, and then I think the Cubs will upset the Nationals, always choke in the playoffs. I think the Yankees will beat Minnesota tomorrow night, and they'll have a hard time against the Indians, but I still like their chances. And the Red Sox, the Astros are definitely favored, but I wouldn't be sure. Anything could happen. Anything could happen.
Astros are National League.
They went from the National League to the American League, like the Milwaukee Brewers just missed out on the playoffs. They were an American League team who transferred, switched leagues. It's weird because the Astros were always a National League team. They belong in the National League, and the Brewers really always belonged in the American League, but I don't know why those teams switch leagues, but it's working. It's working. But the Dream World Series would be the Yankees and the Dodgers. I mean, if the Yankees could get that far, it would be. They're coming. They're baby bombers. They had this kid Aaron Judge who had an incredible rookie year, 52 home runs. He's 6'7", 270 pounds, and he can fucking hit, man. He could really, and he got hot again. He had a bad month, but he came out of it. He's fucking this other kid, Gary Sanchez, Dominican kid. He's some-headed too, but he can't catch the ball like he's a catcher. The ball goes through his legs. He's a little bit on the dumb side, but he can fucking hit. He can really hit. This kid, he's a glorious shortstop. He's had a great year. And tomorrow night we got a young stud, Sanchez Severino going. He's a Dominican kid who put it all together. So tomorrow night the key is they got to just get the lead in the game. Get the lead. And don't get behind, and he's got to pitch ahead. He can't get behind in the counts. If he gets behind, he get fucking hurt, because anybody can lose one game. So, one game is a scary, scary thing. I'm not going to be on edge tomorrow. Yeah, they got one game they got to win to play a series now. So the winner of that game will play Cleveland. So, tomorrow night it's going to be touchy. 5 o'clock, or 5 o'clock out here, 8 o'clock there. So, it's not going to be a comfortable game, because anything could happen in one fucking game. Anything. How many things could go wrong? I was telling my brother today, because, you're really pessimistic. You should be happy. I said, well, I got to think about what could go wrong. Well, what about what could go right? I said, never mind I know what could go right. It's what could go wrong that fucking worries me. So, because baseball, it's the little things that people that are not hardcore fans don't know. They don't really understand what went wrong. A pass ball, an error, a stupid fucking play that could change the whole game. Could throw the game into whack. And you gotta watch out. You don't want to have a crooked inning where you give up 3-4 runs in an inning. If you're gonna give up a home run, you better make sure nobody's on fucking base. Anyway, I'm looking forward to the game, but I'm not, because I know that if they don't win that game tomorrow, it's gonna be I can
beat the Dodgers.
Who could beat the Dodgers? I mean, the Cubs could beat the Dodgers. I don't think the Diamondbacks or the Rockies are going to beat the Dodgers. I don't think the Nationals will beat the Dodgers. I think the Cubs maybe. I think the Dodgers are going to go to the World Series this year. I really do. I mean, Kershaw, it's about time that he has a great postseason. And they got a fucking stud guy there too, Bellinger and Seager. I mean, this Puig is having a better year than the Wild Cuban. I think the Dodgers, this is the year they get over the hump and go to the World Series, possibly win it. The Yankees have a great bullpen too. The Yankees have three great guys. So the bullpens are key too.
The Red Sox is
The Red Sox are playing the Astros, yeah. They have a great closer.
That sounds nice, but the Red Sox.
Yeah, well, the Red Sox, they beat the Astros and the Yankees.
Look at Vegas.
You know.
I have that. I've seen 0 games, so I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so it all starts tomorrow night. Tomorrow night and Wednesday, the 2 wild card games, and then Friday and Saturday, we'll start the division series. So, let's just hope and pray after tomorrow night, Yankee fans have something to look forward to, because it's a long fucking year. 162 to be out of one game. It's horrible. Stone?
Stop with that bottle, goddamn. I thought it was my bottle fucking crack and people get pissed off. They jump out of this. That's the same, my brother, too. You look good. The fucking blue cheese muffin was just delicious. I couldn't look at it no more. It was killing me. It's like knowing you have something in the refrigerator and you're sitting there watching fucking TV. It's 11:30.
Nothing like good food,
You're getting hungry by the goddamn minute. How'd your job do in Chicago? You do well.
He's doing good, yeah. He's doing good. He's adjusting, and the Midwest is a little slow, but he likes it. He's writing a lot of fucking rap songs right now. He's some good shit. Not bad. He's getting good at it.
It's crazy how after I spoke to you, you told me, I don't know. It's tough for a kid. I was writing about where I was at 19. The place I moved, and I remember that the theme was, it was weird. But this is great. I'm on my own. Nobody fucking knows me. I'm meeting people. People saying hello to me. You're 18, 19. It's a fucking tremendous.
Great opportunity.
There's a little money in your pocket. You don't want to go to a bar. You can't do anything anyway. You can't drink. So you enjoy the little things. I'm good with fucking drinking a beer.
He went to see Hamilton. He went to the fight, so when he was second, they were both Malinaji one night. So he's experiencing things. I'm like, man, that's fucking great. He lives in a building like right in the city. Yeah, a lot of kids and they're watching Game of Thrones and all this shit.
This is what you do.
Yeah, it's a little different in the house, but you know what? I'm adjusting. Well, he had such a good, the kids were always there, all the Crespi boys, and the house was always filled with, with all his people. And so now it's like, wow, everybody's gone. My daughter's still there, and she's doing this crew box thing that she's, you gotta come out and do a class. It's fucking good in West Hollywood. She's an instructor. It's a good workout. Both you guys would like this crew box. Listen, man, you don't gotta be a boxer. Put a fucking mortadella over here. And fucking sweat it out, man.
Mush.
That's any mush.
Yesterday we had
It's getting so bad. But he
Listen,
wants the team now.
always make sure
I'm
that
watching
you're
the
showing
pages. They
the
want to
city.
agree with him.
Otherwise,
Watch it.
You don't want to join another
it's not
two.
include powers
He
and
checks
forces
him.
that
Gotta watch
build.
another team. They hate him
Well,
now.
that's just the kick off. I saved the city for who
That's
destroyed
either what's the
because of that.
chance of Miami.
I
Jets
never
won
allowed
2
anybody
games.
to
They're
build
not even
the
winning
ball on
games.
the shore.
And football is so mediocre now. I'm not a
If a person
football
says
guy,
Robert
but
Kaiser
for
has
me,
a choice
baseball's everything.
to be a servant,
I mean, it's
go to the
really
Bible first. That doesn't work out. Go for it.
I love that Sunday night family game. I've been watching a quarter lately, 3-4 plays.
That doesn't work
I
out.
don't care about what's going on right now.
This weekend, Saturday night, this week in football, so it was beautiful. I had a great voice to watch the highlights. And this is the simplicity of sports. Now it's 24/7 in your face. Everybody's got a network. Everybody's got analyzation. I used to like when sports, there was more to the imagination. Every sport, you couldn't see every game. You had to listen to the game. You had to wait for the game. Now these fuckers are on, all day long, the same shit, 24. Like it's overkill. Do I need to hear this shit all day? I want to have something to dream about. It's just like if you want to be with a woman. You want to see her all the time.
And all the
You want to
people,
have something to look
writers,
forward to.
you wouldn't be able to write
That's the
down
problem with
all
sports.
that is going on for the king's heart. Because he has so much to deal with. That it's to write down.
I believe I say something, I'll fuck up my shit. Yeah, what are you gonna say?
Oh, well, no, I was thinking about that today because I was watching the
As it says, this one has a very bad dream.
video for the
Nothing like
2004 World Series.
get rid of that dream.
And
Just like
I
fire
was in high
destroys
school.
women,
I'm pretty sure maybe you're
destroys
8th
that
grade.
dream. In fact, you know, it says
I just
fast
can't-
and women, don't push them
I
off.
can't
Don't
explain
finish
how
fast and fast and
happy I
fast.
got watching that video today. I watched the first like 45 minutes. Red Sox fan, so yeah.
Best he's not built though. And he refused to leave. He said, I'm
Like, they
fast.
don't have
He said,
social
well,
media
you
then.
could always push off a fast.
I get it. I totally get why they have it now. But there's like a mystique to it, like what it was saying. And like I just got emotional thinking about how like that team like were the whole town, like everywhere you went.
It doesn't have to
It
stop.
wasn't even like it was just like an instant hello.
Here's why it doesn't have to stop.
The Red Sox, I did see that last night.
It doesn't have to stop.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It doesn't have to. He already said
You
it.
know, there's an abundance of
Because you know, we're
podcasts,
talking about somebody who's learning fire.
and they're coming up with
You
shows
know what
now.
stop learning fire?
I don't get angry.
And that is
So like, this is a free country. That's why we live in this country.
somebody
We each have opportunities.
whose job it is to learn
I
fire.
gotta tell you what I don't want to hear anymore is like sports shows.
Does have to
If you
stop.
can't sleep, you gotta leave me something to get home.
The only time they
You
don't
can't
stop
sleep. If I get home with 11, if something happens at 1, I'm already committed to it. I'll watch those ESPN shows just so I know and try to learn what's going on.
Taylor should not
And
walk
they're on
out
budget,
of him.
especially the ones that they talk shows and they argue about sports. I'm
Half
over
an hour
that.
or
Why should I feel stressed out
Yeah.
about the Yankees or the Redskins stressing you out? She's like,
It stresses you out. Those shows.
yeah, the arguing, the yelling. Well, I think
It
you're
says
all
the
done.
should not stand in one
I
direction
see the Minnesota Vikings as underdogs here.
Or vice versa, because it might be the back and shows. And then there's the versions of the king of gas and say all that applies a wine press. I learned that a wine press is a kernel. In other words, we discussed already, you should say up and energy throughout the
He's talking to this fucking guy at night,
Let me
middle of
see
the night,
a
overnight guy.
smaller
I find it soothing. I find it like, you know, this guy's up speaking up 3 o'clock, 3:30, 4 o'clock.
I do love to talk. I got a trainer that's a fucking most This is radio
I
right
know right now.
double safe
What am I gonna do?
I travel there. I had a buddy
is a
that's
safeguard
one used
that
to
you
shoot
might
at
carry
home.
just around.
And
So that's
listen to
one
that
thing.
shit.
Now,
And when there were 20 minutes getting
carry
involved, like
something
you come from the
before
phone.
Shabbos,
They
before
forget the
carry it
phone.
without. That's double
They
safe.
go back to sleep. The argument would come
Yeah,
back.
if you think a dream or some shit,
It was
it's probably a fucking radio on by your ear. It's nice, it's funny. Little low radio. My mother used to keep a little low radio on.
There's no bodies in the
I
white
would grab his
It's
ankle
not, it's not
and
been a problem.
fucking
Doesn't
pull
have
his
to
leg. And I thought he come on to him. I go, hurry up. They want to know if you want to talk to
You have a single
Rose
mission
on the
that
phone.
says
I
the mayor.
told him that 50 times. Oh my God, those are,
Doesn't matter if it's cold water or
it's so
hot water.
funny
A drink
when
has to
you're
be
going through shit that is not enjoyable in your life. You go through a rough patch.
wine press. What should
There's
we do?
always
Most
this
of your body
bright
will
light.
progress.
In 93, I was going through the worst part of my divorce.
Once you dilute
The
the wine,
cards were gone, the car was gone. I was trying to do comedy, that's all I really wanted to do.
if it's diluted cold water, I can always pour back into the wine press and unfinished product that
With
I'm
a bunch of Valiums to sell
hot water.
for like 35
I
cents
put
on
back
the
in the wine
dollar.
press, it'll spoil the
I
rest of the
told
wine.
him to give me $1, so I'd be back in a week and I never came back. I stayed in fucking Jersey, and I was fighting it out in 1993 in New York City.
And
The
put his
summer,
clothing and walk
delivering
outside.
phones, delivering packages, selling tickets for a comedy club. I'm just one of the rooms, you know. But my roommate at the time was on heroin.
Your clothing is only
That was my own private reality show. And my job was just to torture him. But that was his thing.
And the
I'd be
second thing is,
sleeping,
you
and
might
all of a
forget,
sudden I'd hear like a conversation in the middle of the night. And I'd wake up, I'm like, what the fuck? And it'd be George on
the
heroin
whole
like this,
Taylor
with his mouth open, with the fucking string around his arm still, with a little blood coming out of his arm. And he'd be laying there fucking listening to sports radio
it says that a Taylor
and
should not walk
arguing
out
with
with
his
his
suit.
clothing.
And he would
They
just
would
get
put
up
a
out of
argument
his arm
walk
and
out
arguing
with a
with me.
pencil or a piece of wood in
Don't
his
do
ear,
the bullshit.
or a money changer that used to
The
walk around with
Yankees have
money in
been
their
doing
ear,
worse
or
since
something
they
like a
signed
money
that
changer.
guy. What the fuck
And
is
if
that?
it
So
does
no.
that,
What he said the number was,
that would go for
and I feed him like a fake number. They go for the phone.
People says,
Pick up the phone and start dialing.
Professional
And
person,
he said
that's
he
his
was
profession.
telling me he'd light a cigarette.
His higher
And
is
he
always
couldn't
everybody
forget the
else.
number. And it was the number. I go,
And there's a contradiction in the Bryces. One Bryce says that a Zov that has emissions, and he wears a pouch, a kiss, a diaper, to see whether or not he has additional emissions. It's also for him to walk out like on a Shabbos because it's not the way to walk around the house. And if he does, others have a busser. It's awesome. No more than that. The other Bryce says not only is it usher, it's kind of happens. So perhaps we can reconcile the Bryces and say, Bryce says that it's also doesn't come from you. This particular person, it is his way to wear a pouch. And therefore for him, it's also considered the derech to wear it. The other Bryce doesn't come from there that says, since most people don't wear pouches, it's public. So the guy, even a mayor agrees that it has to be that no one wears it. Where if some people wear it and some people don't, the professionals do wear it, the mayor will agree that it's also. If somebody drills a hole, that a professional usually drills a larger hole, and he drills a smaller hole, you think this guy is personal? Therefore, Rabbi says we're talking about one brisa, a Zov only saw two sides. And in order for him to be a Zov, one brisa has to see three sides. So for him, it's necessary to wear the pouch. That's why he's tight. The second brisa is talking about that he already had three regios, and it's that day. So therefore, the pouch doesn't really accomplish anything. That's why he is puzzled. The fact that the pouch prevents his odor from becoming dirty, that's not considered enough of a usage of its serve, and therefore he is potter. Have a wonderful day. Shabbos Nafsi Beis. One person says that a dog walks out with his pouch. It's only over is the Rabbanon. The other Bryce says it's over is the right. So if he did it b'shoyim, he's chayav b'chatos. The Masmar Gemara says it's dependent on the famous machlokes from Yehuda and Shimon. A belacha shein tzrich l'kufa, a belacha that you don't need to do the actual belacha. You want the outcome. For instance, if a person takes the whole Shabbos, doesn't want the
Monday, September 15th, coming in hot. September's flying by, kids. September's flying by. Parents, how you doing, man? Sports starting up, school's in the swing of things. I get it. We're glorified Uber drivers. I get it. I get it. Your boy's looking tan, reddish. My red turns into tan. I'm a full-blown Apache Indian by the end of this month. I'm outside literally all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Travel ball, man. Travel ball. Get to the fields in Dripping Springs. Get to the field at TNT at 8, so we left the house around 7. So I was out in the sun for about 8 to 4. All day. Yeah, all day, dude. I love it, though. I love it. Nothing better, man. Yeah. Nothing more draining like being out in the sun. I'm good, though, baby. Energy's good. Energy's good. I'm trying to get my calories in. We're on the road. Out there in travel ball life. Everything's good though, dude. Everything's good. Saturday when you're out in the sun all day, and then my neighbors do a straight up fiesta for the Canelo Terrence Crawford fight. When I say fiesta, I'm talking authentic mariachis, which my wife and mother-in-law are obsessed with. These mariachis were there 2 hours. As a gringo, as a white boy, after about 15 minutes, I'm all set on mariachi. Mexicains are not. They enjoyed the entire 2 hours. The problem is mariachi, I don't know, for you whites out there, if you've never had mariachis, they're loud. Loud. And I couldn't hear anything as the fights in football was going on. So I had to put on the subtitles. And that was my night for literally 2 hours. But it was fun. It was fun. Here's the thing, though. With boxing, it's not the UFC, right? UFC, let's say they go, all right, card starts at main card. Even prelims, we'll stick with main card, make it easy. Main card starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. There's about 5 to 10 minutes, and then the fighters are in the cage walk, build up, about 10 minutes usually, and then you're off to the races, and what you're tuning in for starts, and you're seeing two guys fight, and that's why you tuned in at 8 o'clock. In boxing, I looked it up. So my neighbor goes, yo, man, party starts at 7. Party starts at 7. I went, oh, interesting. So you can do, you're going to have the party all throughout the entire card. He goes, sure am. And he goes, Canelo and Terrence Crawford, if you look online, it says they're going to walk at 10 o'clock. Central Time. And I said, yep, but it's boxing, so there's no way they walk at 10. I would assume it's going to be a little later. Because boxing. Now, Dana, leading up to this Crawford-Canelo fight, his gripes with boxing is the pacing of the broadcast and all the shit that they do. And obviously, you know, on all these other promotions, it's a bit of a shit show. They have dancing, they have singing, they keep throwing back to the desk and the broadcasters, and it's terrible. It's terrible. It's awful. And so Dana's whole issue is that now I'm involved in boxing, it's a different product, and the pacing's gonna be better, and he's notoriously, to quote him, said, yeah, they basically do a podcast in between the fights or building up to the fights. I'm like, yes, get him, Dana. That's what I'm talking about. Thank God TKO's in boxing. There we go. He's gonna change the face of boxing. And then you realize that Ali Ashik, or whatever the hell his name is, the Turkey Ashik, the guy who basically owns the world, has all the money in the world, and does whatever he wants. And he's like, very cool, but it's boxing, we're going to do it my way. You realize Dana and his team don't have as much power as they thought, because that was the exact same product we're always used to. The pacing was awful, the undercard was awful. There was one good fight, that one that went to a draw, that was a good fight. Callum Walsh fight, it's a glorified sparring match. And then they had Tool, who I'm a huge fan of Tool, I loved her, randomly, without the lead singer, just play a riff before the fight. Like, what is going on here? It was just strange. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So I left the party because they didn't walk out until almost 11:30, 11:45. We're saying here Central Time. So I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm usually in bed by 9. So I leave the party. The whole family left the party, and we went back and we tried to stay up and watch it. I fell asleep rounds 3 through 7. The entire family fell asleep, and I woke back up. And then obviously on Sunday I rewatched the rounds, but I was out, dude. I was out. But boxing just has a way of doing things, this old school way. It's one of the reasons why it's a dying sport, not to mention their star power is an insane issue, especially with Canelo losing. He was the face of boxing. He was the golden boy for boxing. So with him kind of on his way out, Usyk's on his way out, Fury's done, Joshua's done, Gervonta Davis fighting Jake Paul.
And they're worried about
boxing's in a weird place, and this isn't a boxing versus MMA thing and any of that shit. It's just it is what it is. It's just in a really weird spot.
He's allowed to leave by the Canelo and Chavez.
And I think people are gonna make comparisons. Now the UFC gave you a pretty light card. That UFC no J's was whatever. It's not our best foot forward. But just going off, I mean, undercards, we destroyed boxing. Destroyed that undercard, destroyed whatever product that Netflix put out, destroyed it. But if it just as far as entertainment wise, and value wise, and pacing, excitement. But if you compare the main events, if you took two casuals and you showed them Lopez and Silva, Daniel Lopez and Silva, you show them that fight, then you show them Canelo Crawford, and say, which one did you have more fun watching? There's probably not a person on earth that would choose Crawford and Canelo. You wouldn't.
Just one price is going down.
It's just,
Olive oil.
you want it. It just is what it is. My buddy literally texted me. Dude, this is boring as fuck. He's a casual. Yeah. Now, if you're a hardcore fan of boxing, there's a lot of technique and the game plan and what Crawford did and the odds he was up against. It was brilliant. I mean, one of the best performances ever. Yeah, I enjoy it. It was more of a case of Canelo just couldn't find the timing. I think Terrence Crawford was better than he expected. Canelo was also a little older, even though age-wise, Terrence Crawford on paper's older, just boxing-wise, Canelo looked a little older. He just got kind of outboxed. He got lit up. And one of the issues that boxing has is I love Max Kellerman. I love him. He's great at his job. He's one of the very best. He's one of the best voices in boxing. I absolutely, adore Max Kellerman. Part of his issue is he was so committed to the narrative that Canelo, if he lands, Terrence Crawford would be in trouble. It kind of put blinders on to what was actually happening. It just kind of it gave him a bias and a little view of what was actually going on. Because the fight wasn't that close. Like, Canelo didn't get dog walked, but he never had his moment in the fight. There was just never a moment where you're like, okay, here it comes. And my prediction was Canelo's going to struggle the first 4 to 6 rounds with the speed and the movement of Terrence. Then he's going to download that data. He's the bigger, stronger fighter. He's going to go to work and win by decision. Never happened. He never downloaded the data. Even if he did, it didn't matter. He didn't have the skill set to capitalize on it. And Terrence Crawford's so goddamn good and fought southpaw and was just lighting him up. He was just lighting him up. I was never worried that Terrence was going to knock him down or knock him out. I didn't think there was a chance in hell he could finish Canelo. Canelo's never been knocked down. He's fought bigger guys, Bivol, and those other cats that he's fought that are Triple G 3 times. And those guys aren't sitting him down. Terrence Crawford's not going to sit him down. But he just kind of stayed outside, picked him apart. And even when they were down to sit there in the middle of the ring and got to go toe-to-toe, Terrence was just eating him up. So you didn't get that entertaining of a fight out of Canelo. He never adjusted because I don't think he could. That's how good Terrence Crawford is. But if you listen to the commentating, Andre Ward was on point with his. He was like, Terrence Crawford's earning the respect. And the shots, it's a respecting for him. Max Kellerman just had these blinders on. And then he's shilling for Dana White in the UFC. It was kind of cringy. It was kind of uncalled for, like the press conference. Like, it had nothing to do with it. It was like, real quick, we all wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the greatest promoters. Now, here's my thing on that, is he sucked it off hard. He fully swallowed that glizzy, that Dana White glizzy. I don't like it, but I understand why he does it, because let's say Max Kellerman went hard in the paint and brought up that pain, how boxing's been in the UFC and how boxing's been killing him, we don't need Dana White and all this stuff. Whether that's true or not, whether you agree with that, it's whatever. But that's the narrative, right? If Max Kellerman brings any of that up, in the next fight, TKO, this lord in the Middle East who runs the entire fucking show now, that makes the fights happen, right? If Max Kellerman gets booted from that, where would you go? Where would you go? Because Max Kellerman's not going to do Jake Paul, Javante Davis. I'm sure he doesn't mind it, but he's a real boxing head. Like, he wants to be involved, and he's been involved in the biggest boxing fights in history, the biggest. So for him, it's like, if you don't glizzy Dana White, swallow that glizzy, you're probably gonna be out of a job, and he's probably getting paid pretty handsomely, and he's with these historic. I get it, because you don't want to be like me or Luke Thomas or Ariel or these other guys who it's not even, we don't hate on it. We just speak facts or truth or have our opinions, which I'm a little more on the UFC side, but clearly I'll give them shit. And look, and Ariel, they do their things and they're actual journalists, so listen to them. But I'll see if I see bullshit, I'll call bullshit. I don't get paid by the UFC, I don't get paid by DKO. Max does. So maybe he's doing the right thing. You know, he's in the good graces and he's collecting a fucking truck ton of money, so that's why he would do it. It's just a little cringy. And then when he went into the ring in the post-fight interviews, it didn't seem like he had shit ready to go. He was like waiting, and then I don't know. It was just a weird vibe. You know, there's usually it's like how you feeling after the win, game plan, reaction. Like there's a cadence that all the guys have. Now it could be what I was saying. Maybe somebody's in his ear. He's waiting for that. And he couldn't hear it, so there's a technical issue there. But it happened every time. You know, it's a little strange. A little strange. But boxing's gonna box. That's what that was. The entire main card was all decisions. It's boxing. Cal Walsh, he didn't go out of Shield. It was more of a sparring match. It's boxing. You know, it's very rare at a guy at Terry Crawford's level, Canelo's level. This is what I'm most scared of. When you get these super fights, they're not going to tarnish their legacy by risking getting knocked out. They're just not. They probably calculate measurements, and if they lose, it's by decision because they don't want to be a highlight of the guy they're fighting for the rest of their career, and it tarnishes their legacy. So I always worry when you have these two legends, Terrence Crawford and Canelo, that are they really going to risk it all at this level? And Canelo's made $100 million, they said. Now the word is Terrence made $10 million. I'm not buying that any facet. For Terrence, and even if you see him in the post fighting press conferences, he gives Canelo his belt back, that historic ring belt back, and he goes, "I'll see you in the rematch." And Canelo goes, "Yes." Now that's where Terrence Crawford's going to make all his money. Nothing will change, and he's going to beat Canelo probably worse in the rematch. But that's for Terrence Crawford. That's the only fight, and then probably retire. For Max 2, pushing the narrative, like, and I love Canelo, right? My fucking family adores him, so I can't even say this in the house, so I'm going to say it to you guys. Max is saying that Canelo, you know, this is why we love you. You take on all comers. You never turn anybody down. It's like, that's not true. Benavidez has been sitting out there for years. Benavidez beat both of them, but he's a lot bigger. He's got a weight class, but it's like, no, that's not true. Because if that was true, he fought Benavidez, and then, you know, Canelo's last, like, 4 to 7 fights have been kind of cakewalks. You know, he hasn't fought the who's who. So that's not really the narrative. But he's also earned that ability to turn out, like, you know, since he lost to Bivol, he fought Gennady Golovkin the third time. That was, you know, he waited a hot second for that trilogy. John Ryder, Charlo, you know, all decisions. Like he's kind of coasted it. So he really wasn't pushing himself. He didn't really have to dig deep in those fights. He's so talented. He can get by, you know, just winning rounds on those guys. So he never had to dig deep. And then you jump up to a guy like Terrence Crawford, and you're talking night and day difference between his last was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 fights. You know, so I don't know where either of them goes besides the rematch, and then they're probably both done. They're probably both done after this, and that's where they'll make their money. And then outside this, you know, the boxing experts might go, there's so, like, even when I was like, name another, when I was on the Jackson podcast, you know, this is the problem with boxing, name another fighter on the undercard. It was like, Callum Walsh, yes, I'm familiar with him, I know he is. I'm saying for the casuals, name another fucking fighter on the card. Fernando Vargas Jr., sure, he's good, but I'm talking like a big deal. That's the problem with boxing. That's the problem with boxing. And I thought by TKO being involved, they would take a page out of their book, which made the UFC bigger than boxing, but they didn't. They get the same bullshit. That's the issue with boxing. But take out Terrence Crawford and Canelo rematch. Take that out of the equation. What other big fight are you guys waiting for? Go.
Why is it? Why did they institute that?
I'll tell you what you're going to wait for. The next big boxing fight that's going to hurt your feelings is going to be Jake Paul versus Gervonta Davis. And that's the state of boxing. That's what happens when you don't have actual stars, is the Jake Pauls of the world come in and they're stealing your shine. They're stealing your numbers. That's what's going to happen. It's not knock out Jake Paul. It's, that's the state of boxing. UFC doesn't have to do that bullshit. We have so many contenders, so many champions. Now, you could argue that you don't have major stars, sure, but the ranking systems at 1 through 15, there's some pretty good names in there, a lot of the divisions. Heavyweight's sad right now. Strawweight women's is a fucking disaster. But for the most part, we have enough guys where we can create appealing cards from top to bottom.
Most of the time,
boxing does not. If you were to put on like a UFC 300 to do a boxing version of their 300, who would you put on?
Let's say somebody.
And you're out of your mind if you don't include Jake Paul in order to get those major eyeballs. That's the state of boxing.
Or you pour the water on himself.
The pacing was fucking atrocious. And how dare you? Whoever paid Tool to do that? Good for Tool for getting paid, but what? They just did a weird. Like, we're waiting for the fight to start, and you see the drummers. Like, okay, cool, there's Tool. It made no sense without the lead singer. You're like, what is this? The fuck is this? I mean, have you seen the picture of Dana, Mr. Beat, and Jason Statham, and the guy who basically owns fucking Abu Dhabi? They look so miserable. They're so bored.
And the sixth thing on the list,
yeah, because you sat there, as we did too, and Mariachi's blasting my fucking ear. You sat there from 7 o'clock to 1 o'clock. You sat there for 5 to 6. Look at them, miserable. There's more money between the 4 of those gentlemen than 99.9% of the world. There's so much fucking money there. Jason Statham is the poorest one out of the 4, by far. Mr. Beast, rich as fuck. Dana looks bored to tears. He's like, God damn it.
And there's also a video of them all, like Jason, Mr. Beast, and Turkey, just kind of like having fun. Dana's still.
Just Dana's like, oh, fuck, dude. UFC Noches is way better, more exciting than this. The only contender series is more entertaining than this. Get out biased, I like MMA, but for me, it's more entertaining. Why Mr. Beast is there, I don't know. I have no fucking clue. What Jason Statham, I don't know. They do a movie together or some shit? Did they shoot a YouTube fucking short together? It was such a random pairing, and Dana's so pissed. Yeah, he's sitting next to those 3. He's like, fuck, dude. That's right, think about Power Slap. It's just the whole thing was weird. Why Mr. Beast there, I don't know.
Number 8 on the list is
how do you fix that pacing problem?
You get it going. And remember, it's also all those fights are 10 to 12 rounds too. That's the other issue. So get it fucking going, and then also you put on more compelling fights that people are familiar with.
Number 9,
the casuals, but you put on things that people care about. Yeah, sitting there for 6-7 hours. Yeah, he's miserable. There's no way those chairs are comfortable. And you're next to Mr. fucking Beast, and this guy, what's his name? Al-Sheikh. What the fuck's he talking about? Jason Statham's like, I don't know why I'm here.
Later on,
money. Yeah, I guess you paid Jason Statham to sit next to you because you liked him in fucking Transporter. Sure, I was going to say, what's that shark movie? Megalodon, what was the Meg? Yeah, I loved him in Meg too. And Mr. Beast is random as fuck. That one's his trip. Unless he's working out some sort of project where he's shot. The whole thing's weird. Let's go to UFC notes. Oh boy. So we'll break here, kids, and we'll jump right back in this juicy ass episode of the Shop Show. Listen, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. Me and Jen really set up our own script, set up filming schedule, logos, all sorts of stuff. It was super overwhelming. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting out with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps on growing every freaking day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Become consumed with it, takes the fun out of the job. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out but simplifies everything can be such a freaking game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started like Drive Fast All Gas. We use Shopify. They're fantastic. Alright, so get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easy create email, social media campaigns whenever your customers are rolling or strolling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. So if you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. Turn your big business idea into cha-ching with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial. Start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. SHAP, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. Talk to you on the Suarez. The women's strawweight is just in shambles. Tatiana Suarez, I thought she was going to compete. She just has the finishing power. She got to win. Yeah, she got to win. Kelvin Gastelum, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do. The number one thing in the UFC, the big no-no is don't miss weight. You can hit your wife, you can fucking run into people in car accidents, you can invade the scene, you can do some, you can throw fucking dollies into buses, all good. You can market that. The one thing you cannot do in the UFC, everybody knows this, you can't fucking miss weight. You can't. Kelvin goes, whatever. I'm gonna start a food truck show called Missing Weight. See, it's kind of his thing. It's also hilarious. But the other thing that's funny is he misses weight and like, the UFC gonna cut him, and then he wins. That's the problem. He's just good at fighting. He has the skill set and the chin to be a world champion. He's that fucking good. Kelvin Gastelum's that good. He's hilarious. He's that fucking good. He just doesn't have the discipline to be a world champion. Big difference.
A mikvah needs 40 saw of rainbow. Let's say you try to fill up a mikvah with rainbow.
Yeah, I mean, if he would have lost, I think UFC would have cut him. Especially after this, I don't know how much left in the tank. But he won. So that's like, fuck, dude.
It makes the mikvah possible. But how much work do you need to produce? According to Dilla,
yeah, and then with Diego Lopez Silva, I'm pretty sure I predicted it last week. I was taking Diego Lopez. I always bet on the guy whose strength of schedule and experience is better than even if it's some young lion who's coming up. Unless they're like a John Jones, Silva's not. I always pick the guy who's battle tested. Because I can make him. I just know when the going gets rough, he's not going to back down. There's no quit. And for Diego Lopez, you look at his strength of schedule, you look at his resume compared to Silva's, it's like, hold on, this is a main event on UFC No Chance? So he lost to the great Alexander Volkanovski. Okay. And then his first fight, he fought Musar Evilo. Okay. His fight of the night, his first fucking fight. So he's fought Musar, the number one guy in this division, fought Alexander, the GOAT. But outside that, he doesn't lose. He does not lose. Jimmy Ortega, Danny Gay. He's beat some tough fucking dudes. So I just look at his strength of schedule. Fighting at Volkanovski was just too much too soon for him. All good. Still a good fight. But John Silva, you go to his wins, and his best win was Bryce Mitchell, a straight up grappler, and that was a disciplined fight for Bryce Mitchell. So and he's exciting to watch, but there's a difference between being exciting and then being world-class championship level. And I think Diego Lopez has that skill set and is a discipline to compete in the top three. Silva's just not there yet. What I saw him get dominated, especially in that first round, they come out in the second round with this sloppy technique, that's just not going to get it done. And with the fighting nerds, everyone wants to jump on top right now. The camp's still badass. The camp's badass. They're probably sitting around today going, okay, there's a skill gap, especially when they get to the upper echelon guys. So there's a skill gap between their fighters and the spear guys. All good. There's skill gaps. We can work on that, especially with the grappling, right? Like the grappling with her feet and all that. And Diego, so there seems to be an issue with the grappling. Okay. Their issue is it doesn't seem like, they said this in the interviews, it doesn't seem like they're sticking to a game plan. It seems like they're going out there and winning. And that will work when you're on the prelims and maybe you're the first or third fight on the main event. That stuff will work where you're so talented you can win and get away with it. Then eventually you get to the top 10 where you have to have a calculated game plan because everybody's pretty fucking good. And that's the issue they're running to. So the Camp Silt is badass and the success they have is awesome. Anyone cheering for their failure is a fucking loser. But that squad, that nerd camp, they need to reinvent themselves, and you gotta be professional, stick to a game plan. Otherwise, you're gonna keep losing. Unless the UFC keeps giving you cupcake matchups, but all of them at a level now where those days are over. Now you're running with the big boys. And now this is where the train stops. And you gotta fight like professionals. You're not just gonna get away with being super athletic and throwing unconventional shit, being aggressive. You're gonna keep losing fights if you don't adjust. So it's been fun, but now it's time to get serious. That's why I look at the fight nerds. It's been fun, but now it's time to be professional.
4 generations, 100 years before
He did put that on himself as well. He said his team gave instructions. He just went to fight mode and just didn't listen to that.
And you might get lucky here and there, but overall, like having a long, consistent winning career, we will never work out at that level. When you're fighting the Diego Lopez of the world, and even Bosarb and those other boys and Alexander, it will never fucking happen. So you have to adapt. Have you ever gone against your coaches and just that off well, the plan was dragging the later rounds, and I literally just went batshit crazy. But most of the fights I lost. Ben Rothwell is the one that comes to mind. Who else? I abandoned the game plan. The third round against Gabriel Gonzaga, I was up by so much, I was beating the brakes off of him. She had taken him down. He fancy himself a jiu-jitsu guy. Check this out. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? That's just me being a knucklehead, sometimes it works then. Yeah, but I took him down there. Like, he almost took my back. He's like, what are you doing? I was like, you're right. And I went back to the game plan and just kept beating his ass. I don't care stuff. It's just, I just stick to the game plan. What about Travis? Travis Brown, he was, it's not that I'm going to stick to the game plan. I honestly, in that fight, he was much bigger than I expected. I really didn't know what to do. His stance was wider. In hindsight, I probably should have been kicking and taking out his legs, but it wasn't really what I do. I should have been running the pipe and went for the single leg instead of faking a double and coming up top because he was able to study that on film and knew that was coming. That's how he landed the uppercut. There's a number of things I should have done. His size was an issue. He was bigger than I thought.
But for the most part, he did follow the game plan. It's just he just came out.
To be honest, it was a bad game plan. It was a bad game plan. Yeah,
we're discussing the glassware and how it's so
there should have been things I should have done. He had the footage. He knew the game plan. He knew, he had people in his camp who were familiar with what I did, what I was working on. So it was a bad game plan. there's other things I should have done that fight to make it more competitive.
In this case,
That's why I landed the uppercut. He knew exactly what I was going to do.
Second thing is,
There's a number of things I could do
earthware
different
is
than
not becoming from the outside. If you touch the shirt, it's the outside of the thing. It's not becoming from
the fighting nerds will be okay. They just have to take a more professional approach.
Yeah. Discuss why that is.
So what I actually noticed is he was actually listening to coaches.
Yeah, dude, that's a super positive sign. That means he's aware of it and they can make the adjustments. I'm rooting for him.
If it's earthenware,
What else you got, brother?
it does not come back. If it's metalware, it
Okay.
comes back.
Yeah, nothing else really says.
As far as this fight card, compared to the last UFC, don't Jess? This was,
Yeah, this is plus the wasn't.
Dana was even to it. Obviously, he was in Vegas from TKO.
This is part of the glazing that you're talking about with Max Cullen, and then this is Canelo, kind of like putting Max Cullen in his place, sorta. But I'll just read the clip for you.
I love it because Terry Crawford co-signs it too. He's like, yeah, what the fuck you talking about, man?
Greatest combat sports promoter
This is true.
in my lifetime. He built an institution. You know why? Boxing's not as popular as it used to be anymore, right? UFC is really popular. That's because of Dana White. He built something like the NBA. Stop now, because he's about to do it for boxing again. For boxing now. You want an NBA or an NFL in boxing? Here it comes. Because he knows how to build an institution. And how do you do that? Boxing is always bigger and bigger and bigger. Don't say boxing is not big, you know. Boxing is big. You don't know how big it is.
Because I love when Canelo speaks English.
Boxing is always big and big and bigger and bigger and bigger. We need to talk about that too. I don't need boxing. I love Canelo in English, by the way. Boxing is boxing.
I like Canelo in English, right?
So how do you do it?
Crawford goes facts.
You have someone like my respect for a lot of this sport. Great job, everything, but boxing is boxing.
Yeah, there's more boxing fans in the world than MMA. He needs stars, and he's gonna, they have an issue with too many promotions, stuff like that. But when it's a major, like when they have a star, when they have Floyd, they have these big boys, these big pay-per-view draw. I mean, they're consistently killing us in pay-per-view numbers.
Yeah, I think when it comes to especially casuals, which is the majority of the fan base for any live pay-per-views, boxing's big. Yeah. Like my dad watches boxing, of course.
And UFC is dying in America, so.
Yeah, but I mean, so Kellerman did come off like a little bit out of character. Like, the glazing was pretty high on this one. And he's in the full boxing crowd too, so it was kind of weird. We did that, but
Yeah, you collect that check.
Alright, so this is remember how you always wanted interviewers, reporters to actually ask the really hard-hitting questions? So this guy actually did, was Dana White. But at this press conference, I'll play the clip.
A couple questions for Dana. Dana, this fight, as you said earlier in the week, is said to be the third highest gate in combat sports history. The second biggest gate you've promoted alongside Mayweather McGregor. The top 5 gates in combat sports history come in boxing, and they come in the last 10 years. So my question to you is, why then do you want to make sweeping changes to the Muhammad Ali Reform Act that is meant to protect fighters, to bring about a business model that currently has your company already paid out $375 million in antitrust lawsuits and has 2 potential pending class action lawsuits on the way as well?
Well, this is obviously a long discussion. If you want to talk to me about that, set up an interview. This isn't about me and my business. It's about these 2 guys on Saturday night.
My follow-up data, earlier this week, the California State Athletic Commission had a heated hearing about TKO trying to bring those changes to the Ali Act, and it was postponed 3 months.
Listen, I said you want a showboat right now. Set up an interview with me. This is really what you want to talk about.
It's America, baby.
You have questions for these 2. Ask them if you can set up an interview with me.
Dana, my follow-up is, if TKO can't make those changes to the Ali Act, will you still invest in the sport of boxing? Will you compete in the market?
Listen, if you want to be an asshole, let's do it in private. We can do an interview yesterday, that's a different story. This isn't a discussion to have. That's not a press conference for these two that are going to fight on Saturday. Two legends. If you want to set up an interview with me and ask me these questions, let's do it one-on-one. You can ask me anything you want.
All right, well, Terrence and Saul have a good fight.
You have a question for these two? No. Go ahead. Who's next?
It's the state of combat sports. If you want to be an asshole, whoa. I'm an asshole for asking questions about fighter pay and the Ollie Act? You're the most famous promoter out there. When should I do it? We should do it and set up a private interview. Really? Are you really going to take that interview? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely he will not give that guy access to him. So that's where we're at. Good on that guy. I don't know who that young man is who asked that question. Like, fucking good for you, but you'll never work again. But good for you. I looked up. He's a younger dude, and apparently, like, he is fairly respected. So, that's pretty ballsy to do. Dad asked these questions. This is what's crazy. I agree with you. For us to even say that's ballsy. It's just 10 years ago, that's normal fucking journalism. That's how off the fucking reservation we've gone. Because we're used to fucking, some girl with big tits go, Dana, you're the best. That's your question? Yes. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Dana, dude, I love Power Slap. He's all, thank you. That's how far we are off the fucking reservation. Where it's like, dude, check out the balls on this kid. That's a normal journalist. That kid, good for him. But it's not like this is mind-blowing. That's what's so crazy. And what's crazy is I bet you he doesn't get access or journalistic access anymore. But he knew that, go doing it. There you go. Stop being a bootlicker. This mindset is why we have shooting reporting at every UFC event. Correct. Yeah, some people were just saying, like, yeah, why would he do it at this event? Like, do it somewhere else. But then, because they can't. To get an interview with Dan, I'm sure is going to be very, very, very difficult. Oh, no, it's not even difficult. It's not happening. Dana's not going to sit down with this young kid. I think he might be a grown man, sorry, dude. He's not going to sit down and give him access and go for the Ollie Act. And his question's great. Hold on. So if you can't make changes to the Ollie Act, which actually protects boxers and fighters, if you can't make those changes, are you still going to invest heavily in boxing? It's a great question. It's also a normal question anybody following the sport would love to ask. It's also what journalists should be asking, but they're not allowed to. But this guy's not going to get access anymore. It sucks. And my question for everybody watching the show, that's what we want? That's what you want, I guess. It's not good. It's a shame that this kid's going to get banned. Hopefully he doesn't. We'll find out. He will for sure. And if this was in fucking the Middle East, he probably wouldn't come back. You know what I'm saying? Just one missing. Yep. Okay, so this is also Dana White talking about the three biggest boxing fights in history, and I'll just play the clip.
The boxing guys out there don't want to talk crap and talk all your smack. Three of the biggest fights in boxing history: Pacquiao Mayweather, McGregor Mayweather, and now Crawford Canelo. I've been a part of two of the biggest three fights ever in the history of boxing. Guys, I'll go down one, boys. You know what?
It was a mistake.
He said it was a part of it, right? So part of it. And I'd ask him what part he had in this Terrence Crawford Canelo fight. Like, I saw him between them during the press conference. There wasn't anything new. It wasn't like the countdown show. That shit. It was standard boxing protocol. So I didn't see anything new. Yes, we're gonna take credit for that. But I mean, he's not lying. Mayweather Conor, I guess I would give him a little more grace because he did
have the open mindset to allow Conor to do that and negotiate the deal. So the only one I give him credit for is Canelo. I'm sorry, is McGregor Floyd. The other two, it doesn't make sense.
And this is Eddie Hearn's take on all of that.
Yeah, but
He's great.
Mayweather McGregor. I mean, that's not one of the biggest fights in the history of boxing. That's an exhibition fight, as far as I'm concerned. And Canelo against Crawford's not even his fight. It's Turkey Al-Sheikh's fight, and he got invited to be the promoter. So, not sure. But listen, as I said, I don't think we're going to be going backwards and forwards. He also said that he respects me and he likes me a lot, and the feeling's very mutual. But I want the competition. And when I say, I saw in an interview, he said, Eddie Hearn said it won't work. I never said that. I said I think the league can work, but I don't think it's anything different. I don't think he's going to revolutionise the sport.
Yeah, I don't think
So I look forward to the challenge. And the fact that I'm seen as the major competitor today, not me and him, it's great for my profile. Don't forget, you can watch my new show on Netflix on Wednesday.
He's Eddie Hearn's great.
How tall he is?
He's 6'4".
No, it's like 6'6" or something.
No, Eddie Hearn?
Let me double check.
No way.
He's allowed to walk less than 4 hours.
He's that big, Dad. He's 6'5".
Yeah, he's super tall.
But we're concerned.
Wow,
That's him next to Joshua.
That's cool. Yeah, he's fucking big. I didn't realize he's big. His dad was the big promoter. So yeah, well, I love Eddie Hearn. I want to compete against Dana White. I want to prove that I'm much better than him as a boxing promoter. I've been probably the two biggest 3 fights ever in the history of boxing. Something that one was. Yeah, weird.
Weird stuff. This I thought was just whoever did the slow motion thing is cool. So I'll just show you this.
This is where he turns aside.
Yeah, he's like, what the freak? And then we're gonna punch the face of my Crawford.
Boom.
That was going to fight.
Yeah, Canelo's chin's fucking bananas. Top 3 in combat sports history.
Alright, here's just random ones here. So Jared Gordon, he fought this past weekend and he lost. But however, Bilal Muhammad said that he was in a car accident. Someone hit him with his car, like
Popped his knee out.
popped his knee out, and he still wouldn't pull out of the fight. So, obviously it's going to mess up his fight.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, he's a badass.
Good for him. Terrible timing.
Yoel Romero debuted at BKFC, and of course he won. He looked jacked as hell.
That boy needed money bad. Whoever let you all fight BKFC got to go to jail. In all sincerity, why the fuck would someone willingly fight Yoel Romero in their clubs? I agree, dude. There's not
48 years old, dude.
Yeah, okay. There's not enough money to fight him.
There's some updates to this whole White House stuff. The gifts of the White House. So, this is Dana White saying he's going to start making the White House card. I'll start making this White House card in February, so if it all plays out that way, Conor can be on that card. Conor McGregor has been that guy throughout his entire career. So he's actually saying Conor will be on that
Yeah,
card.
Conor just pulled out of the presidency of Ireland, so
Yeah, that's another one.
folks out fighting more. I always told you guys from the jump, you're going to get Conor or John or both of them. Like, if they want to make this a historic card, you need those two. If you just give, the hardcores, we can come up with a card that's going to fucking check the boxes for us. But in order to get the casuals, it's on CBS, that house, you need John or Conor or both. I think you get both. I think you can get both. I think you can get both out there. Dana's playing hard to get right now, John, but I think eventually you get both of them. Sure as fuck, I guarantee you at least one of them. You have to. And he's always like historic, you have to have one of those involved.
And he always just like Conor's never. When Conor says he's going to do something, like actually do something, he always comes through. I don't know about the Chandler thing. I forgot what the reason why that didn't go. Was it an injury or something? Something happened. But whenever Conor had promised him he would fight, he always fights. So he has no problem with that. But this is what he said about John Jones and
But I'm never worried about Jones not being included for performance-enhancing drugs. I'm not worried about that. My thing about John is the crunch time. In the crunch time, bad things always happen leading up to the fights and all this stuff. Can I count on John Jones? He says all this, and I think he's like, he knows John so well, he's almost testing him. Like, I don't think he can. I'm with you. Tell John he can't, and he's fucking gonna do it. So he's thinking, nah, he ain't gonna do it. John said, okay, watch. You're gonna get John and Connor on the White House card because you need that in order to get maximum eyeballs and get the casuals over, especially Connor.
And if John falls through, like if something crazy thing happens, if he doesn't show up, the fact that Connor actually, he should be there.
Connor will overshadow.
Yeah, so it's still gonna be a good. It's still great. And this is Dana talking about how John Jones texted him an apology.
Dana reveals John's apology text, but still won't be on the NFC White House. I bet he disagree. He goes, I know who they are. I know they're not people you can rely on. Yeah.
I'll just wait for it.
You said John Jones called you and he apologized. What was the conversation like?
Well, it wasn't a conversation. He reached out and wrote like a text saying, listen, sorry how this all played out or whatever. You know, I want to fight at the White House. I'm serious about that. Just one of those type of
Has that changed your view? No, not at all. So there's no change in your view.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it reaching out and doing that, but I need people I can count on for this fight, and I know who they are. I know who they are not. He's playing the game.
Yeah, they didn't definitively say like, no, he's not allowed to be on the card. He's just like,
I think the card's gonna be so loaded that Dana's gonna load it up so much where if something were to happen where John a week up or 2 weeks out disappears, it doesn't happen.
dude, if Connor's on there,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, it's on there.
A water source to your field, even though
Alrighty. Let's go here, Sean Strickland, and I tried to find out where this was held at, but I couldn't find out. So if anyone knows, please let us know. But Sean Strickland confronted that guy, Derek Bunnyberg, the guy that got his black belt jiu-jitsu like 3.5 years, and just pretty much called him out. I should tell you the clip here. The balls on Sean. Yes.
That's not
He says, why do I call this company when they're that's my ass.
Another reason
And
why
you can say under the forget, you can't have a private conversation with an adult. You can't go into the things with you. But what I have to say is factual.
Sean takes his bag off just in case some shit comes off.
I'll tell you this man
holding our original, even
takes advantage
like an oven, like a vat,
short
for dying
or just trying to make them flourishing live a life.
You can explain
And he takes advantage of his man and uses their talent
which we
as financial scams and he sues.
allowed to make
And what he does is so dishonest and so
or make
stupid.
beer,
No, I
makes
don't know.
big
Just because you're nice
even though
and
the
shit,
vessel's not moving,
you say you're my friend. No.
must say
You are a fraud.
all those cases
You are dishonest. You're fraud. This is why you don't want to be on camera. Because you know everything I say is true. So you keep
whatever it is that
I will never tell this shit to you because I love you guys, man. Financial advice is easy. It's easy. It doesn't solve the truth. I'm a high-yield account.
and if you
You
do
can't
so,
buy individual stocks. It's risky. I recommend it unless you
the
really
amount of
just
time it takes you
real estate
so it
also
takes you 12 hours to
also
book.
risky.
You have to wait
That's
12
real
hours
estate
to shop
investments
in
in
order
your first house is just risky.
the same would apply.
You are a scumbag and you're a fuss. In fact, you can't have this
Say
conversation.
that this is also even a
I'm saying
conversation
it's true.
because of the
You won't use my platform or my name to peddle your
the
shit.
problem you might still be close, you might stir the coals and shoppers.
Come scam somebody else.
Now when it comes to the
Well,
fragrance
first of all,
and
this is
sulfur,
why we love
there's
Sean
no
Strickland,
problem of Chevy.
but first of all, his advice on financial investing is spot on.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, he's spot on. Yeah, it's great.
Even real estate.
He's a little off on real estate, but he's right. The first house would be your best investment. He's right about that. I was leaning towards real estate and my stuff, but
What about?
when it comes to money back, money hurt, what fraud stuff has he done? So the business side, I don't know. Can you look that up? Just type in what, because I don't know. Do we know if any of that's true?
Multiple online sources allege that financial coach and entrepreneur Garrett Moneyberg, whose real name is Dale Bukowski, operates a fraudulent scheme. He faces accusations of financial scams, deceptive business practices, and fabricating credentials. YouTuber Spencer Cornelia investigated Moneyberg beat a defamation suit filed against him by Bukowski.
And the same will apply if you have food that's completely.
So it seems like there's a few things here. It's only generic courses. I don't think that's fraud though. Demanding video testimonials. So that I see him doing.
We don't have an issue of Shema.
The demanding video testimony.
Yeah, like if you did something I did, put it online, say like it worked and this and that, whatever. So
Target, according to some reports, Moneyberg specifically targets and exploits financially struggling mixed martial arts, sales courses.
but the ones that we saw, they're not really struggling.
Obviously, promotions, Moneyberg allegedly pays well known athletes to appear in his sale pitch to boost his credibility.
Yeah, but that, most people do that anyway. It's business.
Yeah.
But this stuff, the fake black belt, yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh, tax evasion, you know that.
It's mutter, and according to your difference also. What if you don't have any of them?
Yeah, I don't know.
What if that's second Lashon? That's where the things are rational.
I don't know the guy. I definitely obviously question his black belt from my years of experience in jiu-jitsu. I don't know.
However, Ravashi's means that it's
Yeah,
on, they're
that's
resting
not
on the
good too.
poles. Then that's a concern that you might stir the poles.
Okay.
Sean's such a savage. I love how he takes the bag off just in case shit pops off. That's my favorite part of the video. He goes, hold on real quick. I don't have this bag. How do you think he's going to He's like, oh, hold on, you let me talk? Yeah, he put his bag down. He's like, what? And he's in the background. He's like, yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. Yeah, that's like Moneyberg does not want those problems. He's hilarious.
So, Cable Stevenson finally made his MMA debut at LFA 317. And he, of course, won.
So need to say is,
Here's what people should realize about Gable Stevenson, so he can stop it. His ground pound's great. The level of competition is suspect, but Gable Stevenson is just people aren't gonna like this, but he's a better version of Brock Lesnar. What he doesn't offer is Brock's star quality. As far as credentials go, like wrestling, tried out for the NFL, didn't make it, but his wrestling credentials are better than Brock Lesnar's. Like gold medalist, heavyweight. So he fought once in LFA. His next fight should be in Day One Contender Series, and then they should build him up on there 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, get the ratings going. He's just gonna annihilate everybody on there. Nobody's gonna be able to compete with him. And then you put him in the UFC. I would be willing to bet, especially because the heavyweight division is so weak right now. If he can just navigate the striking where he's not getting knocked out, he's gonna be probably half the top 10 guys right now just with his wrestling pedigree.
we're not concerned that they
Just that alone. That alone's gonna be a fucking issue.
They're doing your shlichos, and you don't have to put it there. Your ladder bread, your pillar, your different tools.
I don't know if you saw this in the news, but Ricky Hatton,
on Wednesday, Thursday.
very famous boxer.
Do we know why? He wasn't old. Do we know? No. So
As far as how the cause of death is
Send him
not,
something with a gun.
we don't know what the cause of death is. Yeah, 46.
46, you would assume dark shit.
Yeah.
Therefore,
Right,
they're
drugs or
following
self-inflicted.
If
Yes,
you're sending it,
that's what I would imagine.
Super sad.
And this is before the scheduled comeback, which I don't know why he wanted to come back, but
or some say it was based on
Yeah, it's horrible, man. Between him and Charlie Kirk. Dude, I'm glad we did not talk about on Fight Kid.
Sunday, Monday.
I'm glad we didn't have shows Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I was so upset. I was saying things that would have not been good.
According to
Yeah, we'll talk about it with Brian.
that was one of the most gruesome
you're not.
kills I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was fucked up.
Air
The
showers.
only thing I posted was my kids yesterday.
And there's no glare. Glare means
But yeah, I
the
just
mayor of the city
stayed off social media for those days.
that the receiver of the letter has a
And then, I'm sure we're talking about Fight Kid, but then to see his family, it's just so fucked up. The fans there. Like, what the fuck?
It's heartbreaking. If you don't have those two,
Alright, back to fights. Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong.
also
It's the worst for UFC
However,
323.
if in a case
It's a great fight. UFC 323, what is that?
Don't
the
know.
person does have a permanent entrance, now you didn't stipulate the fee.
December
It's
6th.
going to be shot by
Okay.
as long as
That's a good fight for Sean.
the messenger of the guy.
I hope Sean finds his way.
That's a really good fight.
Great fight. Sean wants that fight, I
By
think.
the city wall, that's okay.
Sean still has that dog, you know, he wants that fight.
Any further, that's on his own terms. Halacha is, one should not embark a ship.
This was not a big deal, but
There are 5 reasons given.
Darren Till said, I think it was on the real show, that it's 73%, or sorry, 75% done hit versus
And Rabbi
Tate,
says,
Andrew Tate.
because it takes 3 days
Andrew Tate was giving me some trouble with Darren Till, man.
I think the same thing. That's why this is Andrew Tate's. Well, first of all, he tweeted this, and then Darren Till responded.
So Andrew Tate said, I've got a lot of experience in beating up scousers. I smashed 2 of them to pieces in the playground on New Year's Eve 2017 and fucked some girl in the hell. Okay? She might accuse me of human trafficking somewhere. That's a really cool story, mate. Are we fighting or not? My team number reached out to your team. So I know if the top G alpha of all alpha is game. Simples. Get back to me ASAP, G. But Darren, I think you're hilarious. Always enjoyed your antics and humor. I'll see your career respected. You're well liked in my circles. The fight would be great. I understand fighting me is life-changing money for you, not me. But there's no need for name calling. I really don't like all that clown shit, being rude, etc. We're both professionals here. Find it rude if that's the way you're trying to get the fight. It won't happen. I'm the superstar here. Talk nicely and I'll reply to your team's desperate messages. Yeah, if I'm Darren Till, I just gotta Yeah, whatever you want, man. Oh yeah, I've been in the oh, no worries, mate. And as soon as that fight's signed, Darren Till is Darren Till. You listen.
We learned
It's a tough fight for Andrew Tate.
I think that's why he wrote this. Like, this is kind of like, I don't want to fight you.
Because if you're talking like that, I'm not fighting. If you want to fight, he's gonna fight. But I don't know why Andrew Tate, if he's gonna come back and fight, why you'd fight Darren Till? It's such a bad idea. But yet, for Darren Till's sake, I hope it fucking happens. Does that do? If you're Darren Till and you have 2 contracts, one's Jake Paul, one's Andrew Tate, which one do you take?
That's a damn good question.
That's problematic.
Because Andrew Tate's mad focus. But is he Jake Paul? Jake. But Jake Paul's
We've seen Jake.
Yeah. Andrew Tate.
So,
I think Andrew Tate.
More excited. We'll say that for
Once you start crushing the
let's see this.
this is we're letting it be the best job is the benefit from the money, and it's not. We're not concerned about speaking on top.
This is
That would be the same
Dominic Cruz
as an Arabish, though. That you're letting them start crushing the grapes before shots
about
like
fighting him, not just
although it's slightly problematic because honey starts out as a salad and ends up as a salad. Food.
Damn it.
Whereas grapes are a salad.
Right, I remember I fought you and Dana gave me a GTR for that fight, right? Yeah, I never got lucky, but I had to fight Hits Notice after fighting your paper back to back. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure, I mean, Dominic would know better. I'm pretty sure he had the GTR for doing the Ultimate Fighter.
Or a stone.
He's saying otherwise.
Olives that are not
I never got lucky, but I had to fight you on 1 month's notice after fighting your own paper back to back on verses that nobody's gonna watch, and they're like, "All right, we'll give you a GTR if you do this." Yeah, I remember winning that, and I still lived in this one-bedroom studio. That was when I had the most money to my name now, because the car itself was more money than I had anywhere near my account my entire life. The car was worth about 6 figures. About 125 grand. Yeah, so I just get that house and I'm like, you know what? Is it stupid to keep this? Holding it up to this one-bedroom studio. I'm in a back house behind somebody's house, like using their laundry machine. I share laundry with this family in front of me. I'm sharing everything. Like, I'm pulling up in a GTR. They see you pull up, they're like, up your rent. They did $100. Oh, paying $700 a month? Yeah. I couldn't leave. Yeah. $700 a month in California. Shout out to them. Yeah, you're not going to find it anywhere in the world right now.
Yeah, I remember, I think Don, I don't know if he still is, I'm speaking of tournament, but he was trying to sell that GTR, I remember, a few years back. I thought about buying it, and it's like, now you learned that through fighting. I feel gay driving a car that the UFC gave you for fighting the Mighty Mouse, you know? Why? Because it, you know, if the UFC gave me a car, then I sold that as a fight. That was just a casual, it made sense, but as another UFC alumni, it just felt a little weird. No, I do want a GTR, but not that much. And I love Dom. Yeah, it's cool. He takes really good care of the car, too. Hell yeah, he does. Alright, so there's been talks about Hector Lombard potentially doing this power slap. And because he went to, remember the combine? There's a power slap combine to train slapper, so he attended it. So that's why it seems like he's going to be competing in it sometime this year. And pretty much talking about that. I love that. He's scary as hell. It would be interesting to see him in that. Oh, yeah.
Wonderful. From Vegas.
And like walking on the highway?
I was up, I mean, baby. These guys are great. Humble people, beautiful people. So all of you guys, thank you. And also thank you to Frank, to Donna White. You guys building an amazing company. And as I said before, Power Slap, baby, it's gotta be the of all time.
I hope he gets paid when he does power slap. He wants to get slapped by him. So, do you remember this? This is when Lorenz Hunt was like, I think he might be champion right now in PFC. He walked up to Hector Lombard after Hector Lombard won his fight, and I'll just put Hector Lombard's a wild boy, dude. Very, very wild. See that? You don't want to see.
Lorenzo wanted the ring. Oh, shit!
Dude, the stories of Hector Lombard at AT&T are legendary. You don't fuck with nobody. Dude, buddy. Yeah. I remember that story. I don't know if you said it. Someone said like, there's a girl involved or something. He's a monster. In a good way, man. Oh. So, remember Patricia Pitbull was supposed to fight, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, whatever. Yeah, homeboy fell out. Yeah, this is him begging for this behind the scenes in the locker room and begging for Patricia to fight. Just like, no, that's great for you.
You give me everything you do.
So at this point, he still has an hour or so.
process, we're not concerned. That's also this very public sector is referring to. Of course, the word absolutely, the shear is a test of every you have to have a majority of that on site. They're going to school and just like it's more on enough. They don't have to bring small.
What do you think? Because I mean, I'm with Patricio. Because look at Patricio's his face. He's drawn out to freaking make this crazy cut. And this guy wants to fight. He said, "You take half my purse." You know, that's not even like, I don't know if that's even legally possible.
It's not. It's 35% from this way things, but they could have a side contract, you know, not legally through the commission, but it's tough, right? Like, it's a young kid, short notice fight.
That's the thing.
He missed the way. He's like, just give me the opportunity, man. The other thing is Patricia Pickles looked terrible in the UFC. And so for him, it's like, buddy, you're the young lion. You get your debut against me, and you can't make a weight. Like, nah, man, I'm already going out on a limb here to fight you. That'd be a tough fight for the other Patricia too. So I don't know. It sucks to see. You know, you can sit back and like, oh, this is fucked up of Patricia, but still as a businessman, it's like, no, hell no. Because I lose one more, I'm probably getting cut. Because they're paying a lot of money. Fights up to me, right? I get both sides. I would have liked to see him take the fight, but I get it.
I lean more towards Patricio because he's a professional.
Yeah. I get it. But it's like, God, come on,
Right, because it was a short notice.
help him out, man. It's his debut. Like, he's trying to get started.
And you already touched on
Also make weight.
of course, yeah. And you, like you said, that's the number one thing that the UFC cares about. So this is you touched on this already. This is Conor McGregor officially pulling out from the presidency.
I had a dude in Ireland reach out to me because I think I said on Fighter Kid over here. Like, I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
In Ireland, like, does the president like make all these changes? And he's like, dude, they're basically like just like a celebrity. Like, there's somebody else makes the actual decisions. Like,
It was like the talking head.
he's like, they don't have a lot of power. So he's running for, like, he's not gonna be able to make all these changes. And they're like, yeah, he's not gonna win. And I think Conor knows that, and that's why he's backing out. So following careful reflection, after consulting with my family, I'm withdrawing my candidacy from the presidential race. It's not an easy decision, but it's the right one at this moment in time. I will not contest this election. My commitment to Ireland does not end here. I'll continue to serve my people by using my international platform to promote Irish interests abroad, to strengthen our economic opportunities, and to advocate transparency and responsibility in public life at home.
Pretty much all it says. This is so, I don't know how this popped up in my feed, but when you were walking in, this popped up in my feed. Some doctor wants to challenge John Jones.
My name's Google. I'm 49 years old, I have sad lives. But now I want to find was John Jones.
He's trying to end his life, or
I don't have both show nipples for fighting, but I have no issues and discipline. And I'm so sure if we fight, I will win.
he's never fought before.
So, until he says yes, I post it every day. I'm Conor John Jones.
It might be mentally ill. That sure as fuck wouldn't happen with my doctor. If my doctor was a heart surgeon, I get surgery, and then let's say I'm going to surgery tomorrow, and let's say it's my last year before heart surgery, and they're like, oh, you're your doctor? Like, what is it? You're doing this number. Oh, I'm not going to him. He's delusional as fuck. He's lost his fucking marbles. I have no idea what this is. Hopefully it's just a joke, but there's also people that we know that comment. Perry's laughing, man. Miller goes, you resuscitate yourself, bro. Yeah. There's no fights that I can see that are coming up this weekend.
No, there's nothing, but that's all good. That's all good. If you guys are listening, watching this, listen. We added the shop show ad free. If you're sick of the ads, you just want unfiltered, uncut, ad-free episodes, go over to the Fire Kid Patreon. It's patreon.com/TFATK. That thing is booming. We should have done it a long ass time ago. I'm sorry, but now we're back. It's rolling. Things doing way better than I could ever imagine. So I thank you guys. We just popped the new Q&A on there. It's probably 20 questions with me on there. Brian's next. You have extended episodes, all sorts of unfiltered footage on there, Q&As. It's the bee's knees. Go to patreon.com/TFATK. Get this show ad-free, Brian Kid ad-free, 2 episodes per month, extended longer. We get into the nitty-gritty stuff we can't show you that gets surprised on YouTube. It's a grand old time. We should have done that fucking hot second ago, but we did it. But here it is. So if you want the show ad-free, go to patreon.com/TFATK. That's it. Love you guys. For the baseball fans out there, good luck this weekend. Tournaments are popping up. My son's first tournaments this weekend for his majors team. So, yeah, it's off to the races, kids. I'll see you guys at the field, or I'll see you next week. All right? Be nice to each other. Be safe. Love you. I'm out.
Well, it's still also because you might forget to use the olive oil. Rip Shipping and Wheels says the whole list of
Monday, September 15th coming in hot. September's flying by, kids. September's flying by. Parents, how you doing, man? Sports starting up, school's in the swing of things. I get it. We're core vipers. I get it. Your boys are tan, reddish. My red turns to tan. I'll be full-blown Apache Indian by the end of this month. I'm outside literally all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Travel ball, man. Travel ball. Got to the field in Dripping Springs. Got to the field at TFTB at 8. So I left the house around 7. So I was out inside for about 8 to 4. All day, yeah, all day, dude. I love it, though. I love it. Nothing better, man. Yeah, nothing will drain me like being out in the sun. I'm good there, baby. Energy's good. Energy's good. Trying to get my calories in on the road. Out there live. Everything's good though, good. Saturday we were out in the sun all day, and then my neighbors do a straight up fiesta for the Canelo Terrence Crawford fight. When I say fiesta, I'm talking authentic mariachis, which my wife and mother-in-law are obsessed with. Mariachis were there 2 hours. As a gringo, as a white boy, after about 15 minutes, I'm all set on mariachi. Mexicans are not. They enjoyed the entire 2 hours. The problem is mariachi, I don't know, for you whites out there, if you've never had mariachis, they're loud. Loud. And I couldn't hear anything as the fights and football was going on. So I asked them to put on the subtitles, and that was my night for literally 2 hours. But it was fun. Here's the thing, though, with boxing, it's not the UFC, right? UFC, let's say they go, all right, card starts at main card. Even during those, we'll stick with main card, make it easy. Main card starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. There's about 5 to 10 minutes, and then the fighters are in the cage walk, build up, 10 minutes usually, and then you're off to the races, and when you're tuning in for starts, and you're seeing 2 guys fight, and that's why you tuned in at 8 o'clock. In boxing, I looked it up, so my neighbor goes, yo man, party starts at 7. Party starts at 7. I went, oh, interesting. So you're gonna do, you're gonna have the party all throughout the entire card. He goes, sure am. And he goes, Canelo and Terrence Crawford. If you look online, it says they're gonna walk in 10 o'clock Central Time. And I said, yep, but it's boxing, so there's no way they walk at 10. I would assume it's gonna be a little later. Because boxing. Now Dana, leading up to this Crawford Canelo fight,
his gripe with boxing is the pacing of the broadcast and all the shit that they do, and obviously, on all these other promotions, it's a bit of a shit show. They have dancing, they have singing, they keep throwing it back to the desk and the broadcasters, and it's terrible. It's terrible. It's awful. And so Dana's whole issue is, now I'm involved in boxing, it's going to be a different product, and the pacing's going to be better, and he's notoriously, to quote him, said, yeah, they basically do a podcast in between the fights or build up to the fights. I'm like, yes, get him, Dana. That's what I'm talking about. They got DQs in boxing. Here we go. He's going to change the face of boxing. And then you realize that Ali Ashik, or whatever his name is, the Turkey Ashik, the guy who basically owns the world, his own money in the world, and does whatever he wants. It was like very cool, but it's boxing, we're doing it my way. You realize Dana and his team don't have as much power as they thought, because that was the exact same product we're always used to. The pacing was awful, the undercard was awful. There was one good fight, that one that went to a draw, that was a good fight. Callum Walsh fight was, it's like a glorified sparring match. And then they had Tool, who I'm a huge fan of Tool, I love Tool, randomly the lead singer just played a riff before the fight. You're like, what is going on there? It was just strange. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So I left the party because they didn't walk out until almost 11:30, 11:45. What was it here Central Time? So I was like, I'm exhausted. I'm usually in bed by 9. So I leave the party. All the family left the party, and we went back and we tried to stay up and watch it. I fell asleep around 3 through 7. The entire family fell asleep, and I woke back up. And then obviously on Sunday I rewatched the rounds, but I was out, dude. I was out. But boxing just has a way of doing things, this old school way. It's one of the reasons why it's a dying sport, not to mention their star power is an insane issue, especially with Canelo losing, who's the face of boxing. He was the golden boy for boxing. So with him kind of on his way out, Usyk's on his way out, Fury's done, Joshua's done, Gervonta Davis, fight Jake Paul. Boxing's in a weird place, and this isn't a boxing versus MMA thing and any of that shit. It's just it is what it is. It's just in a really weird spot. And I think people are gonna make comparisons. Now, UFC gave you a pretty light card. That UFC No Chase is whatever. It's not our best foot forward. We're just going off. I mean, undercards, we destroyed boxing. We destroyed them. That undercard destroyed whatever product that Netflix put out. Destroyed. But it just as far as entertainment wise, and value wise, and pacing, excitement. But if you compare the main events, if you took two casuals and you showed
just like you're not allowed to do
Lopez,
the that's over 20 amas, and you can't have a mobile across Team Pharaoh. Plus 20 amas,
you showed that
so
fight.
you cannot like you
You showed Canelo Crawford.
another famous thing there.
Which one did you have more fun watching? There's probably not a person on earth
it's empty
that
and it
would
doesn't have
choose
water,
Crawford.
which is a double language.
You just
Where it says,
wouldn't.
yes, it didn't have water, but it had snakes and scorpions.
It
Rabbi says
just
that
is
when
what
the
it
menorah,
is.
make sure that you put the menorah one cut out in the doorway, not further away, because people like
Now,
won't realize
if you're
that you are the one
hardcore
that faces
fan
it.
of boxing, there's a
Rabbi
lot
says you put the menorah on the right side of the door. Rav Shmuel says you put it on the left side of the door, like this
what
you
Crawford
have.
did,
This is on the right,
he was up
the menorah
against, it
on the
was
left.
brilliant. I mean, when the comes
But Yosef says
I
that to
enjoy
treat
it.
the menorah with respect,
It's
even a
more of a
very
case of
simple task as
Canelo
counting
just
money should not be done by the light of the menorah.
find the
Where do we see
timing.
this from?
I think Terrence Crawford
You're
was
obligated to
better
cover
than he
the blood
expected.
of
You know,
a
it's also
chaya
a little
and a bird
older,
as he shot it.
even though
Not a
age-wise,
You
Terrence
with your
Crawford on
hand
paper's
and then
over,
chuck
just
that
boxing wise,
rather than with your
Canelo
foot
looked a little
kicking
older.
dirt.
But he
with the
just
side.
got kind of out-boxed.
Yosef, the lady asked,
And one
How
of
do
the
you know
issues that boxing
you're
has
guys.
benefit from sukkah decorations unless you hung
Is
up.
I love Max Kellerman.
You learn this
I love
from
him. He's
the
great at his job. He's
Says
one
Rabbi
of the very
Rothschild,
best. He's one of the
as
best
we
voices
say
in
nowadays,
boxing. I've seen,
the master of
Max
the
Kellerman.
It's a Mefurish Bryce that you can't
Part of
use.
his issue is
Sukkah
he was
decorations.
so committed
Hanukkah
to
is
the
not.
narrative.
Rather, the Makar of
Canelo
this
being
halacha
Lance,
is
Terence Crawford being in trouble.
and we learned
He kind of put
Sukkah, the
blinders
Hanukkah
on to
from
what was
Kisei
actually happening.
in all of Shas, when Rabbi
He
Shmuel
just
argued
kind of-
halachas like Rabbi Surah.
He gave him
The
a
following three
bias,
halachas,
analytical
Abayi's
view
Rebbe,
of
Rabbi
what was actually
Rothschild,
going
Paskin
on.
like Shmuel,
The fight wasn't that close. Like, Canelo
Then
didn't
you are
get dog
permitted,
walked,
according
but
to
he
Shmuel,
never
to
had
light
his moment in
one
the
candle,
fight.
another.
It was just
You're
never
permitted to
a moment
untie your
where
tzitzis
you're like,
and
okay,
place them in
here
another
it comes.
baguette.
My prediction
And the
was
halachas like
Canelo's
Roshon
going to
according to
struggle
Shmuel,
the first 4 to 6
They're
rounds
great.
with the speed
Like,
and the movement
permitted
of
to
Terence.
drag
He's
a
going to
heavy
download
object
that
on the
data.
ground, even
He's
though
a bigger,
it might
stronger fighter. He
create
can go to work.
furrow
and
in the
make
ground,
decisions.
as long as you do not machadel to make that far.
He never downloaded the data.
Now,
Even
what
if
is
he
the
did,
issue
it
with
didn't
having
matter. He didn't have the
a
skill
nail and
set
nail?
to
Lighting one way
capitalize
from
on
the
it. And
other.
Terence Crawford's so goddamn
One
good.
Madonna
And fought
says
southpaw.
this is a
And was
design
just
of the
lighting
mitzvah.
him up.
Should
He
not
was
be
just
using
lighting
a
him up.
mitzvah to light
Um,
a mat.
I was never
to
worried
light
that Terence was going
another
to knock him down or knock him
And
out.
other
I
Madonna
didn't
says
think there was a
it's
chance in
a
hell
mitzvah.
he could finish
You're
Canelo. Canelo's
taking
never
away
been knocked
from
down.
the
He's
original
fought
mitzvah.
bigger
What
guys,
says it?
Bivol, and
You're using some of the oil of
those
the
other guys
first.
that he's fought that are
What is the difference?
Triple G 3 times. You know, those guys
In
are
a
sitting
case you
down.
go directly from
Crawford's
whip
not
to
going to sit
whip.
him down.
In that case,
But he just kind of stayed outside,
go
picked up
directly from
par,
the whip rather
and
than
even
go
when
from anything like
they
that.
were down to
However,
sit there in the
You
middle
still
of
have
the
to
ring
you still
and kind of go toe to
it
toe.
looks like as
Terence
if
was just
you're using
beating him
some
up.
of the oil of the first.
So you didn't get that entertainment
I think what is the
fight
question
out of
for my
Canelo.
social?
He never
The person has
adjusted
a lot
because
of
I don't think he
Which
could.
means to bring
That's how
Jewish
good Terence
light
Crawford
to
is.
He's permitted to
But if you
all
listen
this
to
weight up to
commentating,
a point.
Andre Ward was on
becomes
point with
Kaddish.
his.
Now I
He was
want
like,
to take
you know,
that point that's Kaddish and
Terence
use it as a
Crawford's earning
counterweight
respect. He's
to
landing
weigh
shots.
another coin.
It's a
In order
respect
for
thing
me
for him.
to use that other coin for
And
my
Max
success.
Kellerman just
I want
got
to do a
these
mitzvah.
blinders on.
Right now I'm doing
And then he's
a
shilling for
That's
Dana
the
White
way.
in UFC.
The halachas you would not
It was kind of cringy. It was kind of
You
uncalled
must
for, like, you know,
explain.
the press conference.
in
It
order to
had
explain
nothing to
Shmuel
do with it. He was like, real quick.
that the reason why it's also because we're worried about the outcome.
If it
What if you
wasn't
find
for
out
the
that the
greatest
weight
promoter,
of the second point
now here's
not
my
as-
thing on that.
it's too it
Is
doesn't weigh enough or weighs too much.
he
You're not
sucked
gonna use
him
that
off
point.
hard.
Therefore, you're weighing it the first time.
He
You're
fully
using a
swallowed
Kaddish
that
coin
glizzy.
to do a
That
thing
didn't
that
like
never had a good outcome of a mitzvah.
I
But
don't
in our
like
case,
it,
when you think
but
of
I
that,
understand
and
why
you
he
light one
does it.
candle, perhaps that's okay because
Because
the chances that
let's say
you're not
Max
going to use
Kellerman
that
went
light
on the
another
pain,
candle are
brought
very
up
slim.
pain, how boxing's been in the UFC,
The
and
Gemara
how
tells us that the 40
boxing's
years of
been
fighting
killed,
was
we
in
don't
the
need
desert.
Dana White, and all
Because
this
it's
stuff.
powerful,
Whether that's true or not, whether you agree with that, is whatever.
created light
That's
for
the
light.
narrative, right?
Therefore, it doesn't make any sense
If
that
Max
we're lighting
Kellerman
your
brings
Naira.
any of that up,
Help because Baruch, so to speak.
in the next fight,
benefits from Islam. He doesn't need our
this
The menorah is
board
a testimony to the
release
nations that
runs
he's
the entire
powerful.
fucking show
He
now.
will
That
share
makes
a
the fights
fight.
happen, right?
And how does he
If
testify? How
Max
does
Kellerman
it
gets booted
Because
from that,
we
where
use
would you go?
and they're Ma'aravi to
Where
light
would you go?
all the other candles. And Ma'aravi, the
Max
head,
Kellerman's not going to do Jake Paul, Javante
East
Davis.
and West,
You know,
the
I'm
second
sure he
candle coming into the
doesn't
ankle,
mind
that's the one
it,
we
but
like.
you know,
If the
he's a
menorah
real
faces
boxing head. Like,
north
he wants to
south,
be
the
involved, and he's been
if the
involved in
center
the
wants
biggest
that, so you that's in
boxing
their
fights
Ma'aravi.
in history.
At any rate, we use that Ma'aravi
So
to light all
for
the other
him,
candles.
it's like if you
And that's the
don't
last one that we clean out.
Glizzy Dana White, swallow
must
that
explain
glizzy, you're probably going to be
That
out
the
of a
way it
job.
worked, it's not that we
He's probably
took
getting paid pretty handsome.
some
You know,
match and
and
went from one
these
to
are
the
sort
other
of
because
events.
that would be a problem
I get it.
of
Because you don't want to be like me, or Luke Thomas, or
Must
Ariel,
explain
or these other guys who
the wick
It's
is long
not-
enough to reach
we don't
the
hate
other
on
one.
it. We just
Chops wick reach the other one.
speak
Yeah,
facts
the
or
only
truth
issue
or
that
however it
remains
is,
is
which
if you hold Akushim, it
I'm a
looks as
little
if you're taking
more on the
and
UFC
diminishing
side,
the
but
oil from
obviously
the first
clearly I'll give them
cup.
shit.
Over here, we
And
still
Luke
have
and Ariel,
that
they
problem.
do their things, and they're actual journalists, so listen to
But
them.
one of the Yeshua's
But I'll see if I see bullshit, I'll call
if the
bullshit.
Cherish straight to the
I
club,
don't get paid by the UFC, I
that
don't
are
get paid by
not able
DK.
to
Max
like
does. So maybe he's doing the right thing. You know, he's in the
If they lit
races
it,
and he's collecting
argue,
a
you
fucking
would say, if
truck
you
ton of money.
pick it
So
up and
that's what
place
you
them
would
in there
do.
after they lit it, and it's proper resting.
It's just a little
Maybe
cringy.
all has luck ice and
And
the
then when you
mitzvah
went
is
into the
when you light it,
in the
then you
post-fight
wouldn't be ice to the mitzvah.
interviews,
Enough ice
it
to
didn't seem like he had a shit
then it's
ready
fine.
to go.
Doesn't matter who lit it. The
He was
point
like
is,
waiting,
you have to place it in the proper final
I don't
place,
know, it's
and you
it
are
was just a weird vibe.
Therefore, the Gemara
You know,
says,
there's usually
I could bring a riot for that.
how you feel
If
after
a person
win,
lit them in order, but kept them
game
holding them in order
plan,
throughout the whole duration.
reaction. Like there's a cadence that all the guys
Why
have.
not?
Now, to be honest, you make somebody's in his ear, and he's breathing flat, and he couldn't hear it, so there's a technical issue there. But it happened every time, so it's a little strange.
So you will have another rack. What about a
boxing's
case? A person lived indoors and he brought it outdoors. Allah says he's not
The
good.
entire main card was all decisions.
I put it in its final resting place. It should be okay. You see from here, Allah
He just said he didn't go out on Shield. It was a smart
people
match.
will say, you did it for yourself. And finally, the Lord brings a raya. A person likes a very large
conference level
glass bowl of oil from Friday all the way to Shabbos. And he wants to light candles. What
They're
does he do?
not going to tarnish their legacy by
And he realizes, but
risking
if Hanacha is a mitzvah, he should have to lift it up and put it down again. That's one raya. Second raya is, from the fact that we say, Mitzivanu lahadlik ner Chanukah, you see from here that the mitzvah isn't the hadlaka. We don't say Mitzivanu lahaniach ner Chanukah, but rather lahadlik. Here you see, the mitzvah is, now the Gemara says, simply prove that the hadlaka is a mitzvah. Therefore, if a fire pit doesn't light it, you are not yet to even place it in its final place. And a woman certainly could be yoked with the mitzvah as the Gemara shows the husband. You witness was the one who cut off the general's head, and was a terrible decree, all the Hegel Pila against all women, all brides, therefore they were in the nates, and they would simply like
North Jersey's handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with, you know what I mean? Alright, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. Alright, this guy
There was this smash, so you would suspect us, but Mr. Hands will go fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of hatchways and delete the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant office and the whole thing.
Shabbos up of Gimel. But yes, most night, their contract, as he wants, he participates by giving money to the host. He's married, he could be sold on his wife. He doesn't have a flea in their contract. He's married because I'm fleeing where he was. This is the one. There's a general, and they have other things against them. Therefore, a wife brings to the husband. Shula Lady says the best oil is olive oil. It's clear and it's very bright. It's actually better than sesame seed oil, which lasts longer but it's not as bright and clear. When you make ink, there are two processes in the making of the ink which require oil. Process number one is burn oil, and you capture the smoke in a glass. That smoke is you peel that smoke off, and you mix that smoke with stuff filled with oil. To make the soup, it's best to use olive oil. But to mix the soup, some say it's best to use olive oil, some say it's not necessary. There's another ingredient in the ink, which is the sap of trees. The best sap is black corn dung. But more than any sap, as we know, this comes from ground. It's just not a kind of we make it
What's that?
and shahiyah. On the second night of Hanukkah, you don't say shahiyah. But one night of Hanukkah, you say shahiyah. So on the second night of Hanukkah, it makes every single one of them. If you know for a fact that you are not going to let nearest Hanukkah, you're on a ship, you're on a plane, you say the bracha just for some pressure of Hanukkah, because you are invited. You say shahiyah, and on the first night, you also say shahiyah, but on the second night, all you say is the question is, why do you say the brachas that are honored? Mitzvahs are above, like their Hanukkah. Why do you say Mitzvah? Hashem commanded us. Chachamim commanded us. More explained was the entire way sauce. So therefore, any time Chachamim gives us a mitzvah, it has the power of the rights. Another problem is, Shalom is what they gave us. Zikunech on the next level, which means the Chachamim will tell you when it comes to the Mad, 12 Mad, these are fruit that you buy from an artist. You're not sure whether or not the separate crucifixion. The Chachamim are the kind of you, the mafresh kumanas. Why do you make a bracha on that? You should make a bracha that we make on their food. In fact, the halacha is that you make this tonight and make a bracha on it, make someone use it as an Aaron series.
What up, big dog?
That shows us there's no God. And the answer is a value because it's a suffix of. So I'm not sure whether or not the Amoraim whereas by context of how Rosh is even more. Not only is it a suffix, it's not even a suffix. It doesn't start that. Because most Amoraim do before Jerusalem. It's a Torah. And a Torah will make a law. The Torah says that a house that has no doors, we're not concerned with some counter that's not familiar with your house. We think it's two separate families live there, and we wonder how can one of the families get like their house. Therefore, all you need to do is like one family. However, if you have doors on two sides of your house, instead of front of your house, on the side of your house, we're really like we are concerned for the people that live in the city. They might think that since you didn't like one of the doors, you didn't like the other one. Where do you see that you must be concerned with other people think about it? This is right there. Zohar says that you have to leave the corner of the field for the court. You must put all the way at the end when you're harvesting. Why is that? Why can't I shoot a corner in the middle while I'm harvesting? Well, sure, we should get because of course, that you are concerned that other people might think that you haven't been taken. The first, and we don't want other people to think bad about it. The other people to think because if you can get whatever you want, you wait until some people leave, and then you make the phone call to your best friend, and you can't put everything. You don't want the person to waste your time. They don't know when you're going to be able to sit around for days. Like they know exactly what's going to happen, and they want to. And it's the real deal. Versus tortillas. Okay, they were getting out. We don't want you to lie and say, yes, I gave it. I gave it yesterday. You know exactly what you're giving. You're giving it all out of your head. And this is what comes. Candle. A landlord that has 2 inches coming out of the two sides. The Shmuel says it's one long look. You don't see it. You see the 2 ends of it. Choose to go from the yikes of the field of Americana. You have a boat with many woods in it, and people for the yikes of the field of Americana. However, that's only if there's a cover to it. If there's no cover, then there'll be one large flame. And one large flame is called a shooter of bonfire. And that's called nada. The Lord teaches us that Shalom Bayis is the most important. You have a choice whether to buy a candle for Shabbos, which is considered Shalom Bayis, or a candle for Hanukkah, Shalom Bayis. If you have a choice between the candle of Shabbos and buy a couple of wine, rather than making candles for bread, Shalom Bayis is what about Kiddush every single week? 24, their counterpart don't have one for one. Since he's funny, one says, our case, their counterpart first, because we're seeing Esau, the public side of the Esau, who don't give us, comes before the Kiddush. What about a person who's careful in Shabbos candles and Shabbos candles will have children walk by with the oven, the type of sounds, and notice that careful with candlelight. And this points out that the one is right. Therefore, he said they had 2 children that you had each barrel and three barrels, which is right. The founding stories of which is the soul that his wife was careful risks and right. And that story, only one of the 2 parents would give a little as a promise they something trusted she had. If you're careful in the sense of careful, since you have one of those stories of this, so I wasn't very careful with Shabbos candles. It was like very late, not after she did. He said, it's not because of the Yosh, I mean, the whole level that we didn't try when we had the leading down and the leading fire at night. So her, what was the English, her explained that the fire came during the daytime and try to light the candles way before Shabbos. You know, you all know before too early is also because it's not noticeable the lighting the candles before Shabbos. What it says, if a person loves me to the fire, will have something from it. It's hard to name it from it, will have a son with us. He himself will be the prophet, and he cannot get them all. So at least is worth demonstrate for something more means Truma that's coming. Because burn and push it and burn and challenge and this is not constricting the the concern is that like Eric doesn't fall on their shoppers. Not like being sexual on wonderful
It's Todd Bowles, and for Todd, he's on a nice run. He is in year number 4. He's got 3 straight divisional titles. On his right, he's got another offensive coordinator that was as to this game unfolds. This is a Tampa Bay team that won the Super Bowl in the 2020 season. They won the division the last 4 years. And they are really trying to start 2-0. How to swap the race they won here. So John talked about email to see Cincinnati was in problems getting out of the game. They're 2-0. They let Chicago get their win yesterday over Jacksonville. Tom Brady against the 2-0 Bucks guy. And I think like we should have said that they would have won last week. But
Let me tell you what. Joey Wiggins wanted him good ass sense above his asshole to come and pop it. Like, okay, what's that half away from you? So you hear it. Okay, he did it in my fucking apartment. After he drinks all my goddamn oranges. Alright, he drank a whole bite of orange in 10 minutes. And if you're not on his ass in the clip right above it, so to get any pressure behind it, toss maybe his finger in it. The one is the Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I can never set up. I can never sit like that. When you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church and other parts of the country. Yeah. The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee. And then we're here and we're going to be driving Wednesday.
Showdown. Yo, one more game, living pimp. One more game. Can you hear me? One more game. Can you hear me, big dog? You know what? One more game. How about you go fuck yourself? No one gives a shit about you. You suck dick, dog. Yeah, fuck yeah. Brandon knows what's up. He's so funny. Oh, I love Brandon. He's so funny.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. And we left our asses up. And when the doors were open, the windows were open because it was so fucking hot. And we couldn't hardly go to sleep with this noisy and shit. We put our joint with dinner. 5 minutes sleeping time. One fucking up for chicken and Jesus. Making biscuits. And it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was team us, 1440. You don't even understand. Brother, are you kidding me? I got 5 fucking I've got a king size bed that pops out, okay, and then the lid pops out, and and there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if it goes someplace where it's hot, like on the water or something, all these dirty white people out there with some I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest dumb motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was for real or something. I was smelling so good. I was yours and that street. It was awesome. Anytime you get to, I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita, motherfucker. Take a shot. Fuck you. I hate that shit. It was awesome. It was so good. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Right? You ain't gonna go in there.
Sunday, I wait till 1 to fly back. Gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man, let's look at Southwest. They've got one place. Get 2 chairs.
Fish,
what's going on up there. I'll tell you right now.
When you second on the whole thing is down, Caleb is never
the passport by the way, and you travel a lot, just go to TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes.
and then I'm sure he says, well, I'm not doing why you're
The living shit
having
out of
it.
me.
He says,
Then I just show my passport and my ID, and they ask me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking 30 cents of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you. Alright, I ain't running, I'm qualified. Fuck that nigga. I'm having a
Joey Diaz.
That's bullshit. But you know what? Though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it, I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi router, the largest one. And so it's free Wi-Fi and all my shit goes. What happens to log in is I get all your information. So as long as I share you, I can hit you up and go, that's how I do it. I provide
But what about the other folks? So we know that by December 15th, no matter what size it is, even a string, or 3 by 3 fingers, or 3 by 3 thumbs, look how what about other clothing? According to Abaya, other clothing are not Mikhail Puma at all, any size, anywhere, everybody can use them. Lugging everything. But according to Rabbi, yes, the Sherman Allah says other clothing are not Mikhail Puma in all sizes. However, Rabbi Shmuel holds that when it's 3 by 3 clothing, then other clothing, not general Mishnah, and other tumas are Mikhail. Wonderful clothing.
And Houston's taking over on the 30-yard line. Shit, yeah. That's having a bad. Look at him being a leader. Look at him being a leader. Here we go. First and 10. We had a play action pass here. Looking deep. We got a hold coming back. Holding over there. Holding in the backfield. They call that dirty laundry. Flag on the play.
Shout out from Zion. I hope the friends are all doing well. Situation from yesterday, Sugya. Torah says by Nega Tzoras, the word beged, and then explains like several pictures. It has to be wool or linen. It doesn't matter what size that beged is. It's Mikabel Kuma, whether it's a thread, 3 fingers wide, 3 tefachim wide, it's all Mikabel. And Rabbi holds that there's a thing that we learned from Tzoras and all other schools in the Torah that Mikabel Kuma is not something it's not Mikabel Kuma. It wasn't said, however, it's other because of art. 3 by 3 stuff. Then are Mikabel. Where does he get this from? Where he gets it from is because of Sheretz. It says, oh, you beged. I learned that the beged is 3 by 3 stuff. It's not summer. Abaya argues, he says, it's to everybody. Other never Mikabel.
Joey loved this. Like Joey.
What does Abaya do with the words? Oh, you beged? Abaya says that we don't have flat out, in and out, all sorts of things. I cannot learn Sheretz from the garden, nor can I learn up the garden from Sheretz. Therefore, I need to tell me that a beged, it's 3 fingers by 3 fingers. And Tzemel Mishnah isn't Mikabel Kuma by Sheretz. Why can I learn out Sheretz from the garden from Sheretz? Because each one has a Kuma that the other one doesn't have. Sheretz, Mikabel Kuma does not have that. Whereas Tzoras is Mikabel Kuma Gris, which is 9 times the size. On the flip side, Tzoras is Mikabel Kuma, even if it's a thread, Sheretz is not Mikabel Kuma. There's a seeming contradiction here in Yishmael himself. And Abai says, yes, in fact, it's a major contradiction. It's where Abai learned to repeat all yesterday that no clothing, that's, if it's not made out of tzemel bishlam at all, over here Rabbi Shmuel says that every clothing is kabel tuma, whether it's made out of camel hair, goat hair, silk, inferior silk, it's wrong with kabel tuma. Rava says a shop. Perhaps Rabbi Shmuel is saying that there's no Jewish sheret in other clothing when it's 3 by 3 fingers. But this 3 by 3 tefachim, it is Mikabel. And that would be, this is what Rava said the other day. Rava took it. Another shot is that one Rava that says it's Rava's Talmud Rav Papa. Sometimes Talmudim get confused. They want to know what Rav Papa was saying. But was he saying his own Torah or was he saying it from his Rebbe Rava? And Rav Papa says that Rav Shmuel wasn't discussing it. Shmuel was just saying halacha that there's no shocking on clothing that are not tzemel bishlam. The fact that the Torah tells us tzemel bishlam are shocking. The Torah is talking about wearing it. But if you just put it on, I would think that there's shot, and that's why the Torah says there's no shot even if you put it on. And the Gemara says, but you say it's completely wrong. The opposite. If we know that when we wear clothing, it must be tzemel bishlam, then certainly when you just put it on, it has to be tzemel bishlam. Rabbi Yitzchak says that Rabbi Shmuel wasn't talking about Tumah. Rabbi Shmuel, in the contradiction, is talking about tzitzis. And Rabbi Shmuel holds that the only garment that's chayav for tzitzis is a garment made out of wool. If you wear a beged made out of wool, then you have to put on tzitzis. If you wear a beged made out of cotton, you don't put on tzitzis. In fact, that's how the Mechaber passes halacha, and that's what started where the beged made out of wool. Tzitzis made out of wool. Ashkenazim pass them like the Ramah, and therefore we wear cotton with wool tzitzis. The Torah says that if you read the Mayim, we might be wear wool and wool tzitzis. According to Rabbi Shmuel, who just says, he learns from white beged, but he includes all the brothers for Tumah, so why don't we include from tzitzis? It says, Asher Techasim should include all the brothers. The Gemara tells us that from the word Asher Techasim includes the blind man's clothing, this type of tzitzis, because other people can see it. When we use some ice on it, to exclude something that you don't see. What does it see? Night clothing. That no one can see at night, and therefore, this light of the wrong. Abai says a statement, shouldn't be the laws of Seichel agree to the halacha that they're not allowed to use in other words, something that's been covered tumah for the gun, for your schach. Shouldn't the laws we said, Eric Yehuda holds that mashed up flax, even if it wasn't spun, it just came out of the oven, the passes that causes it to whiten. That itself makes it possible. Not like you can without just seeing. See, Rabbi says only because it's possible stock once you let it kettle. And the mayor says it's like Aaron that is also for stock immediately. The Mishnah says it's out of the bottom. Anything that's a derivative of a tree cannot make detail. It says Rashi, for instance, cotton and hemp. That person doesn't understand. Says, cotton, what's wrong with cotton? The whole point is, according to Rashi, that it doesn't carry the flame well. What better wood do we have than cotton system? And anything that comes out of a tree, it's not become coming from us. In other words, if that person in the roof, the ceiling is not become unless the ceiling is made out of cotton, then the ceiling will come in. Wonderful.
We were talking about my podcast earlier. Listen, man, you're not even trained. They don't smile. They don't smile. Why would I want to stop and play watching you? I want to fucking take it in your face and reach you. And when you walk those tables, it's supposed to go good evening. How are you tonight, sir? Anyhow, where you going? Something interacting with me. I don't know. Nothing. I don't know.
Shabbos Daf Chofetz. Rabbi Say, I hope you're all doing great. What a tremendous opportunity is right now to add prayer to our lives. If you're not part of a shir, please to join us today. We have over 200 people live watching the share on Zoom and on YouTube. You can catch us live, catch us afterwards on YouTube or anytime on our app. Shmuel tells us that typically when there's a dead person in a room, the ceiling is not mekabel tumah. It's attached to the ground, so if you have a ceiling made of cement, wood, etc., not mekabel tumah. However, if the material is identical to the Mishnah, such as flax or the hair of a goat or different kind of hide, they are mekabel tumah. You want to learn that out from the Zera Shah. That's only the material, but it doesn't have to be done exactly like the Mishnah. The Mishnah, for instance, took the flags and they did 6 strings. It doesn't have to be with exact details, it just has to be the exact material. Even though the Mishnah was built with Russian wood, wood is not mekabel. Why? The Torah says, Russian la Mishnah. The wood is for the Mishnah. In other words, it's not the essence of the Mishnah, it's just for the Mishnah. The essence of the Mishnah are the Urios, are the layers on top of the Mishnah. 3 to 4 layers depending on who you hold like, and each one is mekabel tumah because there's a hesed from one to the other. The bottom one was made out of semi wool and flax. The middle one was the goat hair, and the upper one is elam and tach. Now, Rabbi Lazar had a suffix. What about non-kosher hides? Leather made from non-kosher animals. Are they mekabel tumah b'ayah? What was this suffix? The suffix was Moshe Rabbeinu used non-kosher hides to make the tachash. What was the tachash? Rabbi Yosef says it's because only something that's tahar can be used to build a Mishnah. So what is this tachash? The Gemara tells us if you hold it Rabbi Yosef, you must say the tachash. Which means one of the wild cats. So it has to be that it's looked like a wild cat. It had beautiful coloring to it, but it wasn't made from the hide of a wild cat. Rish Lakish says that this tachash is a one-of-a-kind species only existed in the time of Moshe Rabbeinu. In fact, it had a single horn, like a unicorn, but it was kosher, not like the unicorn that we're familiar with. Just like other Marisha, the carbon, the bull that used Makar, had a single horn, because the Torah says, meat carrots. It was a one-time thing. It was in the style of the Shah. It was necessary for that time. But after that, it was Nignaz, you don't have Takash anymore. The Gemara is still so whether Takash is a Chaya or a Behema. Because even though the animal with one horn, like other Marisha was a Behema, was a bull, it is possible it's a Chaya because there's something called a Kerech. And a Kerech is a Chaya. If I remember correctly, when we were learning Chulin, there are some things that hold that a carriage is a giraffe, because there are some giraffes that have a single horn. Rava says, since I can make a tzad shop, you take 2 things. You take sheretz and saras. Both of them have a chumrah to itself. Saras has the chumrah of shasi, it's mekabel in a thread. Sheretz has a chumrah that is mekabel with a very small amount of chadash. But the tzad shaba, the common denominator between the 2 of them is that they are mekabel tumah. In other words, if you have a non-kosher hide, say a tiger's hide, it will be mekabel tumah if saras develops on it. It will be mekabel tumah if it touches the sheretz. So says Rabbi, you can take those 2 and have a common denominator and say, therefore, hide from a non-kosher animal is mekabel tumah b'chayil hametz. Welcome to Barnish. He says, no, sheretz and Israel and saras have something in common that mace doesn't have. Both of them are mekabel less than the kazayis, where a mace, in order for it to be mekabel tumah, it has to be. Therefore, Rabbi Rothschild says, learns in Hamashemar from we mentioned before, one of the layers in the Mishnah was the hair of a goat. And it's not mekabel tumah from saras, as we said the other day. Saras, when it comes to vegan, has to be semer ukishma, not goat. Yet, at the same time, it's one of the materials from the Mishnah, and one of the materials of the Mishnah is mekabel tumah by the way. So, the hide of an animal that's tamei, which is mekabel tumah from saras, That's not hard. Or if I was full of certainly I would come on, or you'll have this. So now we have to understand Rabbi Yosef's statement from before. It says when it comes to left Shemayim, it has to be from a kosher animal. What is it coming to add? What is coming to add? The tzuos of tefillin must be made from a kosher animal. Yes, Halacha Mishmesina says that tzuos have to be black, but the Halacha Mishmesina doesn't tell us from what material. That's where Rabbi Yosef is coming to. To tell us that the parshiyos of tefillin have to be from a kosher animal, we don't need Rabbi Yosef. Yes, it fits into Rabbi Yosef's halal, and his halal is perfect for everything, but it's not needed for all these other things. The parshiyos of tefillin, it says in Paris Hashem, B'ficha, V'namudra B'ficha, whatever you can eat, that's what you can make tefillin from. That the box of the tefillin has to be from a kosher animal, that we know from Halacha Moshe Sinai, because it does make a shin. And that's Halacha Moshe Sinai, so the high has to be from a kosher animal. The fact that you have to wrap your parshiyos with the ear of a kosher animal, or so tefillin with kosher sinew, Halacha Moshe Sinai, that you have to make square tefillin, also Halacha Moshe Sinai. And now the Mishnah. The Mishnah tells us that if you make a wick out of clothing, you fold up clothing, you make a wick out of it according to Rabbi Lezer, it's plumbing. Why? Because it still remains a beged. Beged is coming. This is Rabbi Kiva, but when you fold it up, take away the name beged from it, it becomes a wick, and therefore it's no longer. Says Rabbi Lezer, since this wick remains a beged, and he says a four-step halacha. Therefore, if this beged is exactly 3 by 3 feet, and it happens to be yontif that shows on the front, and we hold like hula, that you must burn most of the wick. In other words, once you light it a little bit, that's not enough. You have to light the whole thing. But once you light it a little bit, you just broke the wick. You ruined it. And by ruining it, you caused noilad. And because noilad, Rebuta says that it was lost. Also, people like this on Yom Now, according to Kiva, when you fold up the wick, it's no longer a cleat. So you're just lighting wood, so you're not over anything. Joseph says, now I understand. I always heard this halacha about being exactly 3 fingers. I never understood what it meant. Based on this halacha, now I understand completely. Have a wonderful day.
The first night I went to Houston, Texas, I was going to meet a girl, but she showed up with me. And you can't. That's like God coming. I'm like, what's going to be? I'm going to talk to you. They see a picture of Jesus and they will kneel down. That's what I was like. What are we talking about? We're to home. I go to Houston. And guys, I was
Shabbos after fresh. I hope you all have a wonderful Shabbos. Keep safe and healthy. Going back to the mission that we had yesterday. Silas, I think it should keep well. But you take a garment, you fold it up, you make it into a wick, but you didn't singe it. Yesterday we had one shot of my colleagues Rabbi Lezer and Rabbi Kiva drying. It might be tummy or tar, and why you can use it or can't use it on Shabbos. Then we have another thing. Rabbi says, the Rabbi Lezer says you cannot use this wick on Shabbos because it's unsinged. You must first make it black where the fire can catch nicely, and you won't have issues with it on Shabbos. Otherwise, you're concerned you might fix it on Shabbos. How to explain Rabbi Yosef's halacha that he heard and he wasn't sure where to apply it? The concept of 3 fingers by 3 fingers that are exactly 3 fingers by 3 fingers. That's what he said one shot. Or for real, we have to say another shot. He's talking about soma. And it's much like this. What constitutes beged? Is it 3 fingers by 3 fingers exactly? Or 3 fingers by 3 fingers plus the hem? Says Rabbi Yosef exactly, not without the hem. Rav says, you have machlekes or somebody takes a pot on Yontif and he burns the pot. The pot just changed from a pot to a broken. A broken pot is like it was just born today on Yontif. And therefore, it's not according to review that according to Shimon. Says Rav.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp?
Even something like a thing where from the moment it was created, it has a pin inside.
What up, big dog?
My father is drawing doing really well. I get up and help me up the track. And then, yeah, fun.
That's amazing, dog. Good job.
Yeah.
What up, pimp?
You could also solve that question. But what is it?
How is it that we had like what happened before the Big Bang? What would you ask? Did you get this girl's number who hugged you?
Instagram.
Oh, you got her Instagram? Are you gonna go out with her?
Yeah. No.
What was that?
No.
Why not?
I was just like, I'm more bad.
Oh, well, what was she doing? Cocaine?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say.
Why aren't you gonna say, dog?
This is being recorded.
Yeah, who the fuck gives a shit about some rando at a stand-up comedy open mic in fucking Australia? Okay, so you don't even know for sure that she was on drugs. Which is even more reason to say that what she was doing. All right, so oh, so she was with a dude?
Yeah.
But that was just her friend?
Yeah.
Did she ask you to finger her?
Robot. No.
All right, well, I'm just putting it out there. You never know. All right, so she was on drugs. What? But you won't say what drug? What was it? Meth? So it wasn't cocaine. It wasn't meth. Oh, so she's tight. So this girl's cool as fuck.
No, I'm not about that.
All right, so you got her Instagram. From a scale of 0 to 10, how hot is she?
Not my top. That's the other reason. I like it. Yeah.
Zoot, you talk to anybody with a fucking pulse.
I mean, I was gonna get her like from the gangbang standards. Every girl's probably like a 9.5 from that experience.
Dog, a shower train is a 9 in comparison to that experience. So, from 0 to 10, how hot was this chick? Yes, you do. All you do is fucking rank people. Dog, quit with the bullshit. So was this girl at least a 5?
Yeah, she was on.
Okay. Was she higher than an 8? The answer to that is no, because you would have said, dude, this girl was really hot, and she gave me her Instagram. Even if this girl was a 7, she'd be your type. So this bitch was barely a 6, which is cool. That's cool. 6 is...
I heard black girls with tattoos.
Okay, so she had tattoos. Let's say she didn't have tattoos. How hot would she have been?
Oh. Yeah, tattoos is probably would be my thought.
Okay,
She didn't have tattoos.
all right. So, are you gonna see her again?
Yeah. Next year.
Oh, you're gonna like follow up with this chick?
Yeah, she'll come on the next year.
Okay, did you tell her to come back in 2 weeks?
Yep.
So what joke did you tell?
A lot.
How much time did you spend up there? Dude, how much time did you spend? Dude, do you remember that time I asked you a question?
How much time do I spend?
Yeah, how much time? Yeah.
Oh, probably about 4.5 minutes.
Okay. And what did you talk about?
Losing my virginity on my 18th birthday.
You lost your virginity on your 18th birthday?
Yep.
All right, well, tell the story.
Well, it was to an escort, which is like bragging rights in this fucking economy. Like, because like, I feel like there's less stigma now, and like, if you got money to fucking escort, like, it's bragging rights.
I know you keep saying that, but it's not. It's really not. It's like you had $200 to blow. It's not bragging rights in anybody's world.
Yeah, but you exaggerate it and you say, well, when I was doing the stand-up, I was exaggerating, like saying it was a high class and I was paying a lot more than I actually did, you know?
So you straight up lied. Okay, that's fine. So you...
Oh, more people do.
I know. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I get it. All right, so you go up there and you're like, I lost my virginity when I was 18 to an escort. And then what?
What did I say? Ah, yeah. Look, Rabbi, you're putting me on the spot, man. Like, it's hard to do this. Like, if you were there, you would get it, right? But like, you're not there. Like, and I didn't have my phone to record. Like, I'd rather you be there in the room, or what? Like, me doing stand-up, right? It's like going. Someone asked me to tell them a joke. It's like going up to an escort and going, please suck my dick. You'd find that extremely disrespectful if you're an escort, right?
No, you wouldn't. If you paid her, guess what she's going to do? She's going to suck your dick. She knows how it works, dog. Since the beginning of time, any escort, once they're already paid, they know what to do. They're smart individuals, son. Dog. So, you talked about losing your virginity when you were 18. What else did you talk about?
Like, Rayman, like the character Rayman.
Okay, so you talked about Rayman. What did you talk about?
Yeah, I said, I'm like, if I'm autistic and I'm like Rayman, then like a lot of women, a lot of escorts are going to jail if I'm anything like Roman, because that's the only type of that's my only introduction to autism, basically. What I'm saying.
I don't get it. Please explain.
Do you think Rain Man can consent?
No.
So basically, I said that I find anything like Rain Man, I think there's a lot of escorts that should be in jail.
Okay. I mean, did you talk about anything but your obsession with escorts? Let me say this. That's not a bad obsession. That's not a bad obsession. That like I'm putting it down. That's actually one of the best obsessions you can have.
Yeah.
Well,
That was one of the best obsessions you can have.
I've had a theory that I think doing what you did is like exactly it. When you're 18 years old, you should go to a brothel and lose your virginity, and then there's not this huge buildup, and you're not hooked on a girl, and it's like a good thing to get out of your system. And I have thought that I think that that's a great way to do it. If not, you build it up, and like girls won't necessarily find you attractive if you wait, and they'll think that you have an issue with commitment, and or they think that you'll have another issue. Like, what if this guy's got, like isn't able to perform or whatever it is. So basically, like if you get it done and over with, then you can move on with your life. I think that that is the way to do it. If I had a son, I've heard of people doing this, that they will take their son to pay for them to have a hooker. I don't think that's necessarily the way to do it, but I know in like Dubai and the Middle East and stuff, the brother will do it. Their brother will basically buy them a hooker. I know in in Amazonian cultures, the way that you learn to masturbate is I mean, I'm not saying in all of the cultures, but in at least one, the brother takes the little brother out into the woods and like basically teaches them what to do. And then there's just then they don't need to be taught anymore. But it's not like discussed, or it's not like the parents discuss it with the kids ever. They just understand that it's a normal part of life. And then when a kid needs to masturbate, they just go out into the woods and go do it. So what I'm saying is these things shouldn't be as taboo. I mean, I honestly don't think that sex work should be looked down upon, and it is. I think that there's a lot of cultural stigma to that, but um, I I have never dated a girl who has done sex work, but I wouldn't be against it. Like I would understand she just was going through a tough period of her life, and she had to do what she had to do to get by. That doesn't mean that I can't still love her or that she can't be a great mother or whatever other things. Uh, I get it, that happens. And because here's the thing, at the end of the day, being a wife is just sex work anyway. And that may seem like a controversial take, but basically, in a lot of ways, especially like stay-at-home moms, they not stay-at-home moms necessarily, but like homemakers, women, especially of the past, like the 1950s housewife, who didn't work, who just basically cooked and cleaned and were a hole for their husband to have sex with. That is as much a sex worker as someone who gets paid to have sex with somebody and then leave. There's the argument that I've read. I think it's a stand-up comedian's bit, but it's become more like a street joke at this point. That with a hooker, you don't pay her to have sex with you; you pay her to leave. Basically, that's that's the benefit of it, as opposed to having to have a relationship with this person. Maybe you want or you don't want. It's just an understood um, it's just an understanding that you have that once they're paid, they should leave.
not just that, right? But you know what you know. After you fuck a girl, like you don't know if she was just like using you because she wanted what she wanted from you, right? Or she's gonna have an emotional attachment, right? You don't know what's going through her head, what she wants. But when you book an escort, you know what you're getting, right? You know what you're getting. There's no commitment. You know that you're never gonna see it. You know it's on you to organize, right?
That's right.
You know it's the organization for it is just one way. You can book her again anytime, right?
That's right.
If you want to, right?
That's right.
With someone that's not an escort, there might be a disappointment of rejection even after you slept with her, and that can really, really damage you psychologically.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I want to say, at least for the male point of view, I guess all people are sex workers in their own way, but basically, let's see how it would be like if a woman's having sex with a man, not because she enjoys it, but because she is getting a certain level of life that she wants, then she's just like a sugar baby. Like, so I guess or makes the guy a sugar daddy. So even if you see it as, like a lot of women in particular, not necessarily men as well, don't like sex work. They just don't think it's a good thing. And I personally think that everyone is a hooker for the right price. So it just depends what you're going to get out of the other person. So I don't think that we should look down on it, is what I'm saying. Like, um, the reason why it's looked down on a lot is there's a societal stereotype, in particular because of it can't be taxed. Just zoot. Hold on, I'll listen to you. Especially because it can't be taxed. So media and such looks at it as being very negative because it isn't taxed, but um, it isn't that bad of a deal. Okay, go ahead.
There's a lot of straight men that would suck a dick for $100 million that considers themselves straight.
Absolutely. I mean, that goes to the argument that I have that everybody is bisexual, just everyone on earth. It just depends on how bad is the punishment. So if I were to say, and I give this example, if I put a man, like a guy who's like, I'm the straightest guy on earth, and I put him on a desert island, and I say, you're never going to see a woman again unless you have sex with a dude. After maybe a month or two or a year, he'll have sex with a dude so that he can get off that island, which technically would make him bisexual. It is just the environment in which he was in. And most people would say that's not really bisexuality. That's basically avoiding a punishment. But in actuality, it's like from a straight line technical definition, that would be bisexuality. So I have this saying that I have that is, it's not necessarily everybody's bisexual. It's just how bored are you? And what do I mean by that? If a man is into girls and he can get girls, then usually he's heterosexual. But for a guy who can't get any girls for whatever reason, a lot of times he'll just get bored and end up going with guys. Same with women. There are a lot of women, and I empathize with them. Males today are pretty scummy, just in general. Like your average guy is not usually that good of a guy. So they just move towards women because they are more familiar with them and they don't have to worry about all of the things that come with a man. Like basically what I'm saying is if men didn't cheat as often as they did, I think the lesbian population would be lower. Or at least the bisexual uh, rate would be lower. But men cheat, you can't trust them in a lot of cases, and thus you you have more women who don't want that heartbreak, and I totally empathize with them. So they just choose to either be bisexual or polyamorous or just straight lesbian. All right, so Zoo, you talked about um, being your first time with an escort at age 18, which is a good story. That's great. And you did about 3.5 minutes of material, and you got a girl to hug you afterward. On a scale of 0 to 10, with 10 being like a roaring standing ovation, and 0 being people booing you, what did how was the crowd reaction?
I got an 8.5.
Okay, that's really good. How many people were there?
32.
Oh, that's pretty good too, man. Good on you. I'm proud of you. You did it again. I'm gonna just tell you right now. I don't believe your bullshit about your phone, but that's cool. I'm never gonna believe that. Zoot,
It was not charged at all.
Zoot, you know how to charge your phone. Any event that I've ever had, especially when I've done IRL live streaming, the first thing that I have to ensure is that my phones are charged or that I have a power bank, or else it's basically pointless. But that's okay. I understand. You admitted it earlier, and that's totally cool. You said, "Look, I don't want to live stream. I don't want to record myself because." You said something like, "You're not going to think it's funny in the moment because you weren't there," or something like that. And you also said, you're live streaming, and um, I don't necessarily want other people to hear it. I get that. I totally get that. I'm not dogging you at all for that. Just I'm not stupid either. I know that you know how to charge your phone, and you refuse to do it, or you just don't want to record yourself. I get that. I don't think that's good for your comedy career. However, I do understand that that's how you want to do comedy, so that's cool. With that being said, I'm really proud of you for getting in front of people. You got a hug from some girl. Uh, you got her Instagram. That's great. Did you communicate with each other on Instagram?
Yeah.
Yes, you did. What did you say?
No. No. Not yet.
Okay. Do you sometimes either, especially if you get distracted, you just say something, even though it may not be a real answer, just to say something?
Do I just say something, even though it might be a real answer, just to say something?
Yeah. Like right there, I asked you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I'm not like you're at least being honest. Okay, so you had to tell more than 2 jokes. You told a joke about Rain Man. Anything else that you told a joke about?
But, Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
it's really common for like people who like had head injuries when they were younger. Dude, it's really common for them to do that.
Okay, but you didn't really have a head injury, dude. I know you say you did, but and maybe you did. I don't want to put that down. But you were fine up until age 13. So, like, you didn't have it. It would be one thing if you were totally fine. Your mom's friend dropped you, and then all of a sudden you changed. But there was none of that. At least in school, they didn't think you were weird. You didn't have Tourette's till you were 13 years old. You were a pretty normal kid. As you've said to me, I was just quiet. That's all. But that's fine, and that's totally normal. So, for you to be like that, you had this head injury. Uh, I don't necessarily buy that. If anything, your brother caused you a lot of trauma, and that could have been caused issues, especially around that age. But um, and maybe you did experience head injuries, but I'm saying, and I think what I say makes sense, that the teachers would have thought that you had experienced a head injury, or your mom would have thought you experienced a head injury between the ages of whenever it happened, 18 months or whatever, and 13 years old. Like something happened with you at age 13 or around there that triggered your tics. How about your uncle who has Tourette syndrome? Did they always have it, like from
My cousin.
or your cousin? Did they always have it as like a little kid, or did theirs come on at age 13 as well?
Yeah, what came on at age 13.
Okay, I wonder why that is. Let's look it up. Have you ever looked this up?
Maybe it was a head injury.
You just think that both of you randomly had what you consider to be head injuries?
Well, maybe it's a genetic thing, but it was a head injury that made this. It's like a genetic thing, but it could be a head injury.
All right.
Triggered.
Do you do eye blinking?
Yeah. Can Tourette's?
Do you do
Tourette's cause?
It typically begins from ages 5 to 10, usually about ages 5 to 7.
Okay.
So yours came in on at 13. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I think that you should, like, of all the things that you go get diagnosed for, which is, in just my knowing you, like like half a dozen different things, you haven't been diagnosed with Tourette's, which is the obvious one that you have. It would be like going to the doctor after you have a gunshot wound to the chest. You go to the emergency room and they, okay, what's wrong with you? And you're like, well, I've got a runny nose and I've got cataracts in my eyes and I've got a hangnail. And they're like, oh, okay, well, you've got hangnail syndrome and cataract syndrome and a runny nose syndrome. But you never talk to them about the gunshot to your chest.
Well, there were some symptoms that came on when I was 5, right? There was a moment looking back when I was 5 years old where I saw a dog. I saw a dog walking. Now, this is actually a funny story. So I saw someone walking with a dog when I was 5 years old, sitting in the classroom. And I had a tip for the first time where I barked.
You barked, okay.
I barked in the classroom. And the teacher didn't know who it was, and she sent this girl outside the classroom.
That's hilarious.
Because she sent me. I didn't even admit to it. The teacher didn't know. And like everyone in the room knew it was fucking me. But she sent that class. But like, you're 5 years old. No one was like, no one snitched. And, like, the only one that snitched on me was the girl that didn't do it. Like the one that had to get sent out of the classroom is the only one that snitched on me. All right, no one else fucking snitched, man. Like no one else. Like I barked in the classroom. She sent her out of the classroom, and yeah, like it was a tip, and it was like,
okay.
Now if that teacher was paying attention, right? Maybe I could have got a fucking Tourette's diagnosis at 5 years old, and life would be different.
Yeah. Okay. But you're almost 30 and you haven't had one. So why don't you schedule an appointment for a just a diagnosis? I mean, then you can have somebody tracking it, and they can perhaps, I don't know, maybe there are medications for it.
There's no medications for it.
How do you know?
There are, but they don't fucking work. Well.
You don't know that. You absolutely don't know that. Like, instead of here's the thing, I want to help you, but I can't help you if you don't help yourself. And there are medications that are used to manage tics, which can significantly impair daily functioning. The most commonly prescribed medications are Haldol, Orap, Abilify, which are FDA approved specifically for treating tics. You live your life basically avoiding this diagnosis. You're willing to go with I've got ADHD and I'm like, your tics literally make you scream out that you have psychological issues that are very serious that you don't have. And instead of getting that addressed, you just live your life with it. And
Rabbi, my phone's on 1%.
Of course it is.
I gotta go.
Okay, excellent. Excellent.
I gotta get my charger.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm up here a while though.
Of course you will be. No worries. No worries. Come back later tonight.
Okay, so I got excited. $10 gotta be good. Well, you didn't tell me was my win, Alex. Be honest, if you be in the basket like no worry, literally, I got you. But no, him, Eric Roach, and I would, Joey, Eric Roach, and I would go there after shows and get donuts and talk shit. And there was this nice little lady. like midnight, and to be fair, we were like the best people there. There were like homeless people with the shirts off who weren't there a lot. People would set up like whole workstations there. But like we were sitting there and Mira, that fucking guy that put up and paid up. National TV is powerful. That poor bastard. No applause. Oh, Chef Brad. Shout out to Brad, we love you. Wasn't a good thing. I love Chef Brad, but he lost 2 stripes last night. He's trying to take 2 stripes off. He was watching the girl the whole time. He sucked him into a world. He sucked him into the world, and then he forgets the fucking main ingredient. I'm gonna show you videos where fucking in Japan saying that they get hit with a stick. Are you fucking crazy? That's like not putting blood in Frankenstein when you put blood. That's unheard of. We got 30 seconds left at halftime. 14-10. God bless these guys, bro. I can't believe this motherfucking train. They had a Cowboy special on Netflix released. Tremendous. Already watching. I keep forgetting to watch it. Yeah, it's cool. It shows you about Jerry Jones buying the team and how they did all the cocaine back in the day. They show the house. Yeah, the cocaine house. White House. They called it the White House. Oh my gosh. Watch beautiful. Watch that. Watch that show. It's crazy. Fantastic. Geology. You remember that time that you were still in LA? You were in Dallas for Thanksgiving. With that player that you were on in a home shot with, your buddy. He got popped with the prostitute the day before Thanksgiving. Yeah, shit. Wait, no, Texas. I saw him the day before that. That was weird. Michael Irvin was on that set with you. Man, that was in New Mexico, right? This was after. Oh, that's like way after. Now, I remember you saying things. That set was crazy. Everybody on that movie. Now he got like Coleman's house for Thanksgiving. Oh, man. Fucking fire. It's really crazy that this man could be that good. Gotta be off the rails. Yeah, you know, gotta be something wrong. A lot of people don't understand that. They go after people, but they're realizing that now. Like this fucking knucklehead Ozzy Osbourne, God rest his soul. As far as he was out, this guy, and sometimes that's what it takes, guys. I'm sorry to tell you that. You need to be able to fuck up. They're going deep here. What kind of play is that? Third and one. Short. Got a timeout. All those years. This area, you heard all the crazy, you thought, in your mind, when I was growing up, that was this guy that part.
Yo, what up? How you living? I'm lovely. How are you? Very well. Do you have... Go ahead. Do you have Discord? Okay, so I've got a bunch of people in my Discord right now where you could probably hear me and see me better. The link is in my profile. And if you just want to type in a browser, it's discord.me/rabbi, discord.me, like me/rabbi, and you can get the link there. But yeah, we're watching Monday Night Football and some comedy, and we've got people streaming 2 different things in the Discord. So we've got a party going. What are you up to? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? That's absolutely fine. We like people who talk. Excellent. Did you just join? Is that you? Is that the person who's from Twitter? Yo, it is. What up, Hiswa? Can you hear me? Hiswa. What up, girl? Can you hear me? If you're...
Mike, can you hear me here?
Yes, I can hear you now. How are you, Hiswa?
I'm fine. I'm doing very well.
Excellent. Okay, so you like to talk about what you like to do. So what do you like to do?
Okay, so I'm a co in Web3, obviously. Then I co-founded a community right here on Hex where because the adoption of Web3 is quite massive in my country. So we brought the community is to basically like sensitize people, newer persons joining the space tutor them, mentor them. So it get confusing. It gets really really confusing for newer persons here. So basically, that's just what I do. Yes, and so far so good. I've onboarded about over 5,000 persons. Yes, into Web3 from Nigeria. Yes, that's what I've
Excellent.
done.
I love
So
I
I
love Nigeria.
I just like to talk about those things.
Excellent. I love Nigeria. Okay, so shout out to Lagos and everybody else in Nigeria. So you like to mentor people in Web3. Do I understand that correctly?
Something like that. Yes, I like to mentor people in Web3. I like to get um more highs on people's projects too, obviously. I think it works hand in hand because while I'm mentor, the mentorship is going on, I'm able to still give put them on opportunities. Yes, that's the perfect word.
Excellent. And we have another friend who joined us. What up, Ripple Ryan? How you living? Ripple Ryan. Yeah,
I'm
go.
good, man. I'm good, man. And you?
Lovely. How'd you find out about me, Ripple Ryan?
Um, I followed let me say my boss. Yeah, my boss Ishwat.
Oh,
I
very
saw
well.
her join the lecture, so I had to join also.
Absolutely. Hiswat. Wow, you've got your own team, right?
I do. I mentioned that I have a community right here on Hex, and yeah, so Ryan is one of them. Is my guy. So
Excellent. Okay, so what kind of Web3 projects do you do?
okay, so utility main. Sometimes I do work with or I do normal meme. I mean with memes are back with great community. There's also this other one that I'm really really bullish on, Stray Dog. You could check them out if you have the time. Stray Dog Coin. The memes like that have good backing community. I do them. The utility memes too. I'm there. But lately I've been moving towards memes that help or change something in humanity. So there was this meme that I came across recently. It's not even a meme. So they had they are an NGO.
Okay.
So they have it's an NGO where they take care of dogs.
Okay.
Okay, they bring in, yeah. So they bring in dogs. We have like dogs that are not really really taken care of. They're just running around everywhere. So what they do is they bring them in, take care of them with the vet, right? Take care of them, then feed them, take them in. The dogs that need wheelchairs, whatever it is that they need, they take very, very good care of them. So recently, a community member created a meme for them so that they get royalties from the meme to take care of the dogs. And they've been taking care of 1,200 dogs monthly,
Wow.
right? Yes, it's huge. It's CMTRG, so it's huge. They've actually been doing this since 2011
Oh,
or
wow.
2013.
A long time.
Mhm. A long time, really. Mr. Beast had them featured once on his channel. He's visited them before. So I personally, I've been moving towards like doing something to basically like help not only myself but generally humanity in terms of. I mean, I'm helping the dogs. I'm helping save lives. So I like that. So that's for the meme coin. The meme just the royalties from trading the meme goes to them, which in turn feeds the dog. So yeah,
Excellent.
that's pretty much it.
Excellent. What other meme projects do you like?
Mm, I love utility meme projects too. Build actual utility meme projects. Um, there was one time. that I had a project where they are actually backed by real life casinos. So the casino profits fund the project and they give back. They have the decks where you can easily like trade from their meme to other tokens. So yes, I really like I love basically utility meme projects too. That they seem to understand what they're doing. And because at the end of the day, we're all in Web3 to make money, to have fun. We love the tech, right? We love what it brings, the possibilities Web3 bring, but we still want to make money. So for me, I like to see, okay, this meme, what is backing it? Does it have utilities? I like that too, so much. So the other one, that golden donkey, has that effect, has that power, because now you don't only trade the name. It's not just to trade it. You're able to use it on their decks as the native token there. You're able to get buybacks. They buy back the token, then give it to community members as airdrops. So it's like a whole lot. There are utility projects in Web3, a whole lot. Meme tokens actually. But you just have to look really, really well and look way beyond the pump fund coins, the pump and dump ones. Because what you do is take your money, you're just gambling. So that's it for me. What kind of meme coins do you like to do you even trade?
Yeah, I do. I'm sponsored by a meme coin. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million.
Oh,
That's what all my
wow.
merch is. And it launched like almost 3 years ago. And it's got a really great community. It's got tens of thousands of holders. And it's a very strong coin. And so that's the main one. And then they have a project NFTs that are Sprotos, these little NFTs. That's what they use as an NFT project. Um, I personally, I stream my life, like you can see I'm on camera, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So I've been live streaming now for 3.5 years. I have more data archived than any person ever. I'm live right now on 20 different YouTube streams, and you can watch me in 360 degrees, and you can watch my whole life. I eat on stream, I sleep on stream, I do everything that someone does over the course of their day, and I do it for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst through the use of technology. This cryptocurrency of which I'm a part, we build wells in Nigeria specifically. So we've built wells in your country to help people there. Additionally, I'm an advocate for life straws and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. So that's basically what I do. Um, but yeah, I allow people to talk about their projects and I do my best to advocate on their behalf. And your dog project sounds very interesting. And you should know that, your pitch has been archived for the world, for the future of humanity. And I think what you're doing is really cool. And I appreciate you sharing it. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. I actually really like the concept. Everybody, I'd like to think that everybody wants world peace. It's really, really important for humanity. And I don't know why. Personally, I like to avoid lots of conversations on it because I mean, you know how controversial it is. But at the end of the day, everybody would like to sleep on their bed and wake up the same day. Everybody would like to just um, relax. We don't have to think about who is going to hurt me. Am I going to be safe here? So basically, I love what you're doing. I am too. I am a very big advocate of world peace too. Maybe not as loud as you are, because obviously, if you stream 365 hours a day, sorry, 365 days like every day,
Every day.
every hour, every minute.
Exactly.
That is massive. I can't even wrap my head around it. And yes, the tokens, the projects you've spoken about, the NFTs, I'm going to also take extra time to look into them and obviously join in, because if it's coming from you, I think if you're a very dedicated person, from what I've heard this evening, this night, you're very, very dedicated. If you could do this for a whole year, it's a lot. So personally, yeah, I'm going to be working really, really closely with you. I'm going to be mirroring. I'll like, yes, that's the word. I'll look at what you're doing, come onto your streams, spaces. Just come on, say hi. But yes, thank you so much for giving me the audience. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Absolutely. His what?
So your name is Rabbi.
Correct.
Okay. So
Yeah.
hi.
Hello.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You and Ryan are always welcome. I think what you're doing is really great, and you've got the right mentality. Go on Twitter Spaces where people have open mics. Tell them about your project. Educate them. That's the way to do it. You know what to do.
Yeah, I do. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you do. Is it morning over there or night?
It is the evening.
Okay, so I do hope you have a great evening.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself.
Absolutely, and we'll see you soon. Come in whenever you're bored, and catch me up on your project. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Bye.
Bye bye. Take care. Bye, Hiswat. Bye, Ryan.
Bye, man. Bye.
Take care. Pleasure to meet you.
No, I guess he thought. This is my assumption. The reason he flew like that, I guess he still thinks he has the arm he used to have. I thought he was gonna launch it down the field. So just do a touchdown right before that same kind of pass. Right. That was just wild. Yeah, but it just his positioning wasn't right. His feet weren't under him. He just winked. He threw it from the top of his torso. Hey, Jordan, I love you. But as a Patriots fan, I can't. I love whenever a guy on the team loses. Oh, I am. Well, not just for the twirling, but what's the name of the throw strike? It's tap. Stop us in the body. I don't know why I said like Spanish. Let's give him a shout out. Beautiful play. It's beautiful. Yes, yeah. That's right. Right across from the park. Right across from Hudson County Park. Yep. Love that park, man. Guitarra. We got a 2nd and 3. Beginning of the second half here. All right, let's do this. Tampa Bay got the ball. We back immediately. What? We back over here.
Yo, what up, Pamp? How's your day going? Do you have Discord? Join my Discord. The link's in the chat. We're watching Monday Night Football. The link's in my profile. If you want to just type it in a browser, it's discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Well, right now we're watching Monday Night Football and watching Joey Diaz, if you know who that is. He's from the Joe Rogan sphere. And we're just hanging out. My Discord is about world peace. I stream my life all day, every day, 24/7, 365 for world peace. What'd you say, big dog? Who is your team? Yeah, they did. They're not having a good year this year. That's all right. Come on in and enjoy yourself and meet the other people that we have in here. It's a party. Excellent.
Second and 3. We got real shit backfield. Oh my God. He just got that armpit in his fucking face. You know what I'm saying?
Come to the Discord, discord.me/rabbi.
Potato chips with steak is world class. When you get the fucking when we get surf and turf there. Oh yeah, the potato chip there, that'll play. So right now I'm going to Tapas de España across from Hudson County Park. Tell them Uncle Joey's section. Again, Hudson County fucking greatness. Run! Anyway, Hudson County greatness. We'll bring you Hudson County restaurants. Next week we're jumping right across the street. Week after that, maybe we'll do Mexican. Switch it up. We're doing everything. Then we're going to have to find something really good in fucking Hoboken. And something exceptional in Jersey City. But those people got to show up with the fucking best. Cooking can. Yeah, we can't fuck around. We got to get Benny Hanna to show up. Yeah, that's what we're bringing blankets. You know what I'm saying? We bring blankets and pillows. We're going to up it here. We're going to get it. And everybody gets Monday Night Madness. Everybody looks in the corner and goes, all right. That's my corner. You know what I'm saying? That's going to go off the chain. Forgot about Thanksgiving. I'm bringing pilgrims to this motherfucker. And coming here with fucking, what's those things they eat? Pumpkins. They love pumpkins. Yeah, and then six right here. Speaking of pumpkins, if you want diabetes, listen. Go to Cheesecake Factory, get the pumpkin cheesecake. That shit will change your life. It's real hell. I didn't have it. I tasted it years ago. I couldn't believe how good it is. And that was 10 years, that was 15 years ago. I can't believe it. Because the other day I went to the Cheesecake Factory and they had it. Pumpkin seasons back. Pumpkin cream cheesecake. Sounds good. That sounds good. Put me in the hospital. I'll be blinking and shit. The whole thing. Yeah. I have yet to, I've never been inside a Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, I went one time with a Korean lady and just stood outside. Line. It's always a line. The line was great. At night, there's never been in the bar. It's nonchalant. Nobody says nothing but the apple. I went there and I had a little order. And I forgot the Thursday night game is on Prime. It's not going to be on regular TV, so we had to open up. That's why I went down there because it's on Prime. Figured I'd get to this. Simply Bubbles. Cold Spark. Down in the I've never seen anyone down Spark. Fuck. She wasn't doing shit one out. Too late. Too late. It's hard to believe that there's like a fucking certain amount of water you gotta drink. Like 4 liters. But every day I look at that garbage can. The garbage can's around my house. It's real fucking. I don't know how many of these things I drink a fucking day. It's good though. That's good. No, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad, but it's. That's all. The water company's making a lot of money. And they're giving you the same water that's in the tap where you work. They're lying. They got no glacier. I don't even know what a glacier is. These concepts. There's no glacier. They got a bottle. They got a bottle somewhere, motherfuckers. And they run it through a couple of rocks and they let it roll over. Look at the Chargers and the Raiders. Look at that stadium. Holy shit. Yeah, it's Vegas. They fucking insane. This is Vegas. That's Houston. No, the stadium they just showed. Yeah. They were there outside of the Raiders are home. They're showing the Vegas stadium. Let's go, Lee. We're going for scores, cocksucker. Don't sit there silent. Science. Look at Laura Roulette. Wow. Tonight. Hello. Cutie. Judy. They've been there too long. I thought she was a cheerleader. Oh, yeah. I thought that was one of those dresses. Why she got a microphone?
Yo, what up, pimp? Yo, dog, come to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi.
What's your name? Oh my God, I know people call me Zach. Zach. Like what? They called me Zach. I got a whole name before. Zach Syed. It's not a Syed. It was just someone. Who was there on the show? This is a random name. Oh, yeah. A show I did in the boxing gym. Sorry, not boxing, like a prison workout gym. New York is a fun place. You know, Lee loves comedy. I love it. Lee loves comedy. It's a good show. It's so funny how you remember just stupid shit about comedy. And the one thing I always tell comics, like, listen, man, it don't matter. Like all those mistakes you made early on, if that was the case, shit, it was going to be on comedy a long time ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just, people think like, oh, that guy got mad. I love, like, guys who try to, they don't do this, you'll never work. And all of a sudden, 2 years later, you got your black thought. You know, you're like, in 2 years, you couldn't sleep at night. You're like, God damn, I could be good as fuck, but I'll never work that club with him later. They got to buy a fucking car. Well, he switched to be a realtor or something, you know. It really doesn't matter, man. Just, you ever see those? I never thought about this. You know, you want to read, you gotta say, what's that thing you say? This is my rifle. This is my gun. And he like, what do you say? This is my rifle. And he like it, but this one's mine. This one is mine. Same thing with comedy. If we got comedy career. Whatever you want. You've been in comedy 3 times, you got a career. You know what I'm saying? So many cats like on Zoom now, Instagram Live, you know, your career. So it's just so weird how it works that I got threatened so many times. I started doing that torture shit to people. We had a third date on the 20-yard line. 6 minutes to go to the third quarter. And at the end of the day, all those people that told me, they'll come, you'll see him. Hey, great to see you, man. And you're like, fuck that bitch. So she told me $35 20 years ago. And my God, you know, shit like that, man. You're like, I can argue with this guy, but I really don't. At the end of the day, he knows. I'm Prince. I won. He's doing something else. He paid down. I'm still doing this for that. This guy. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. We're going to support your league. Where's the flag? Not that. Defense. Wow. Okay. Even he's holding this. God damn it. Lee needs this. Did you see him? Jordan is reminding Lee as the over. He's on the under. Listen. Lee, don't worry about nothing. Oh, I know. That was a little handsy. He was a little touchy. Was he within 5 yards or not? All right. Yeah. Punt the ball. There you go. Production. It's Hudson County Park. There you go. Nice punt. Oh, shit. Nice. Funny. Playing football. All right, people. 5:40 left. Third quarter here. Get up, take a pee, wipe the muffler, and get back. We got a fucking game here. Oh, yeah, sometimes I think it's your second quarter. My asshole's itchy in the fourth quarter. Look where I'm wrong. Time to wipe it up. That's an episode of the toilet paper. Oh! There's 2 periods left. DraftKings. Download the app right now. If Brown is yours, new players, listen. You've been everywhere else, not go with the best. You know, pizza place was saying about you go with the rest, now be with the best. DraftKings, I've been with them for 8 years. I've been working with them for 5, so I was a customer. I was a customer. So I was giving them money way before I went to work. You know what I'm saying? They know I was a soldier. I was your partners every week. Partners. And we promote deals for you guys. This week I'm giving you $5 for 200 instant bet, just like that. You missed the deal last week when you had $200 off YouTube. You missed that. You missed them. Miss this again, wipe your butt. Tell you, DraftKings code blue cheese. The crown is yours. You're gonna be happy with it, Joe. Take a chance, Columbus did. Hey, Joe, sign up right now. Right now, you can be signing up. $5 get 200. I know there's a baseball game going on right now that nobody's talking about. 10 is a double header. Yeah, there's 10 baseball game bets nobody's talking about. You got 3 games tonight. All right. And you still got another game. You got totals. You got over and unders. You're gonna get by a car in Las Vegas tonight. Las Vegas is back another Monday night jack. And 3 at home. 3 at home. Smack 2. Back kings, but you're the king. You know what I'm saying? The girl is yours. I would need a piece of bacon. Chick-fil-A again. I'm gonna tell you something. All jokes aside, you got the chicken soup from Chick-fil-A? Good. They ain't fucking around. Mac and cheese also. I heard the mac and cheese is bad. Chicken soup, mac and cheese, and a milkshake. They got strawberry cookies and cream, chocolate, and black and white. Apple cookies and cream. Oh, they do have peaches or something. If I went to a fast food place and got soup, I would get yelled at for 8 years. Chick-fil-A is a different type. Chick-fil-A is so different than lizard meat. Okay, there's a big difference than what you would eat and a bowl of chicken fucking soup. Think about it. What's different than whole chicken? The cat meat enchiladas on the top notch. Delicious. It's delicious. Must I start the list right now? Oh, there were no lizards, by the way. There were no lizards. These are the guy in that room for what, 5 years now? Yeah. He says that paid him to take all the news stories off of this guy. He makes the black guy the fucker in front of him. And that dude got a big dick. And she likes dick and chubby check ain't providing the fucking. He's giving him this small dick. This fuck my wife. I want to watch him put a feather in my ass. He's running backwards on the run, Jack. He's running backwards. There you go. To the hot dog man. 3rd and 7, 5 minutes into the 3rd quarter. There has been no points in the lead. Put me over. This guy eats cheeseburgers part-time. Look at him. He's all fucked up. He's all fucking ass. It's 2 motherfuckers with his oven on. Yeah, I know. With his sledgehammer and shit. This is a fucking guy. Holy shit, look at his head weight down. Look at him, listen to him talk. That fucking he eats cheeseburgers part-time is probably the funniest thing. You just said he eats cheeseburgers part-time. The other half he's eating chocolate cake. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This is the game of fucking sacks. God damn it. Mr. Sayek with the over. The over and under is on sacks. Well, save it too late on the sacks. It keeps going down. George was a kid who was 32 and a half. What? Bastard. And again, against Sack. Hard. 15, 27 punts. Yep. What's the over-under on punts? And they're punting the shit out of them. Here we go. We got a return. 15, 20. Oh. Yeah, he took his fucking with the trip. Only got to the 20 trip. His brother's sweating, Jack. Yeah, the defense. Damn, it's hot. This motherfucker. Why he busting his balls? I hate all of you. George goes to lead. The defense are doing really good tonight, dog, because he has the open. Next time you go for a milkshake, he ain't got it. Yeah, I'm sure. He takes the under last game, it goes over. He takes the over this game. I forgot about that, goddamn it. USA. Listen, 2 nice kids in this fucking thing. I was all in with the Waltons. This fucking thing comes running out. Have you ever played Borderlands, Joey? Oh, all the time. You gotta see me. saw what Joe Biden became. They painted the wall, and they had a sign for that. In the old days, the guy that owned that on paper was a real loan shark. Big time loan shark. It's called Harry's now, right? Yeah, and I used to borrow 500 every like 5 weeks. Every 500 was a 400 girl. That's to get the portion. She just don't want to ask you. I would say that she hung out in this bar. So he would have to give me the money, but speaking of fucking in my bar, that fucking sucker people. Upstairs, the fucking chicks in the back were fucking nobody. Those chicks weren't fucking. And I was always going to him for $500 my friend needs an abortion. Then he would give me the five. It was 500 for 750. It was 10 weeks and $75. And I would get him down to the third payment. And I would hit him again. Another five. And get him down to 5 payments. Bang him up for $1,000. And I would just work and keep working. He'd say, how many of these girls are getting pregnant? I'd go to him once a month and just work. Another buddy, he was doing the same job. But we weren't supposed to know that we were doing it. He didn't know we were supposed to do it. So I must have been down to like 4 payments. And I was going to Colorado and I went there. $5,000. I knew he gave it to me like Raymond. And in those days he was so connected. He gave me a check. And those days they used to be, you'd always go burglars. There's no burglar. Yeah, next to Domino's. That's 86 there. There used to be a bank. That was can they go leave? A Jersey bank. I remember the last time he gave me $5,000. I had to go to that bank, see a guy in the bank, I cashed it. And the guy knew what exactly it was for. He goes, you make the payments to me. That same guy. I know his name. When I was talking about names. I'll tell you what these guys are doing. That same dude was a manager when I was a kid at a bank down by my house. And I had an episode with him there. He's a dear friend. He's still a dear friend to me today. He used to run that bank on Bergline Avenue. And in those days, it was such a profit margin. Okay? The man was so loud. Okay? And if you went to him on a Thursday night and said, listen, I got a deal now. This is, you can go to him and say, I'm selling out to the bar now. You went to him and said, a friend of mine will give me a key for this price cash. You can sell it and give me a piece of it. Listen, and he will give you money Friday morning from the safe. You have to have it back by Monday at 9 so you can put it back in the safe with the same denomination of bills, not the same number. In those days, he just wanted me to do it. If I gave you $10,000 in money, you better give me back that $10,000. And you would have the money back by 9 a.m. by the time the safe opened on Monday. That money had to be slipped in. That's how much they were playing in this town. That's how much they were playing. They're thinking about this. I don't know how I would find the guy who took back then. Now everybody was different world. There's a network, yeah. A little network. You're just not unknown loan shark? I left. When I was there one night with the cousin, we were in that motherfucker. They said we want to check everybody's ID in here. There was a bunch of underage people in. I wasn't underage at the time. But if you were a senior in high school, when I was a sophomore, we were drinking that. When I was a sophomore, you would leave school and would up to Joe Mary's. Because they had sandwiches, and they would cut them, and they would cut them on that thing. It's like a bakery too. And there was always a fly in there. One fly that would get stuck in there. And I would eat all those sandwiches. At 3 o'clock, and you could have no mother, nowhere to go, and it was 60 cents for a month. No, give me a bunch of kids in high school. Jim Giuliano, basketball, football. Oh my God. It's fucking juniors. I'm a sophomore, and I'm over here drinking a mug. Potato chips and hot sauce. There was a great baseball player, John Cowan. God rest his soul. He worked at Chicken next to Joe Mary's. It was a different chicken place. Chicken C or something like that. Good chicken. He used to play fucking cards. That's good. Lee, remember the dude we saw when we were shooting back? We went to the Chinese restaurant that he died. Yeah, his father and the mother. the chicken. If it's at the bar, you beat the fried fucking wings and shit till midnight. So we would fight with John. And he would bring us whatever the chicken. That was my last place before my grandfather went to me. That's what he went. Now it's a long supermarket. That used to be a window with a kid and your grandpa. How many times I used to have to go there with Mike because your grandmother would send him to get meat. Always. Right there during the week. Maybe during the weekend he went to Hoboken, but in the bitch. It was a Cuban place. He had the slices. He would cut the slice really thin of meat. Right at 80th Burger Line. We were kids. They made no deep. They're still there. Yeah, they grew. That's what I said. He went from this much. The chicken place, all that. He bought all that up. Oh, wow. Well, it's really crazy that I left for 13 months. Catch your touchdown, Bisayat. No, I owed that guy $5,000. My buddy owed him $5,000. And the other payments he paid. Oh, no. I come back after 11 months. I go to Porky's, and I asked him what was going on with Joe Murray. He's like, bro, when that dude's been asking for me. I'm like, fuck him. I go, where's this person? I was looking for somebody specific, and they said, he's at Joe Mary's right now.
1 hour to go. Rocket Casino Resort and Spa downtown to kick off. Chargers take on the Raiders.
Get something here. I owe this guy this amount of money. I don't give a fuck. I put him to Joe Mary's and I'll go in the bar. Not that stupid. I go around the side. There's a side door at Joe Mary's. And on top, there's a window. They fixed it. It's beautiful now. They fixed the windows on the side. But in those days, it was a slider window. So I creep up to the door and there's a glass. And I'm knocking gently on the glass. The dude just shut the door. And I'm going, what's his name in there? And they're like, Coco, come in. I'm like, shut the fuck up. And I'm going, is Lee in there? And they're like, Coco, come in. I'm like, George is in there. The guy who owns the bar. That's the fucking guy who owns the money. I go, is George in there? They're like, we can't hear you. What do you say? I go, is George in there? I'm like, no, George is up here. George was upstairs. He lived on top of the bar. He opened the window. I go, don't go. I go, yeah. George, where you been? He's like, oh my God, how you doing? I go, George, I got your money. He goes, I'll be right down. Oh, that motherfucker didn't close the door. I started hauling. I got in my buddy's car and took off. Never came back. I got your money. I'll be right down. He said, oh my George, God. The fact that at least said they're going to miss the field goal 33 yards and he goes off the upright. Oh, shit. Of course. Oh my God. Lee, good call for it. I said it as he was swinging. I'm like, Lee, you need to go see what's up now. Oh, that's it. You need to go get a chicken. That's it. And I met him when he had a fly chase. He used to have a pet fly. No, he did not. I met Lee at a pet fly, though. So now they have a pet fly. He bought 10 pets, he lose 2 of them. Because that fly was nobody's rabbit foot. You know what I'm saying? Every time and I noticed it one time. But it was Ralphie May, God rest his soul, that said, this motherfucker got a fly on his face. The office had a door out to the outside. We had dumpsters in the hot LA and the flies would come in. Go near you too, motherfucker. That's when you were eating hummus and you were 400 pounds. They would just sit on your neck and lick the gravy off from the hummus. We bullshit me. I'm trying to play it around. The fly, there was no dumpster there. Yes, there was. The dumpster was 50 feet away from us. Yeah, that's where the flies did. You walk down the car to your fork. The dumpster smelled your fucking hummus neck. And I remember we go on a flight. On the plane, there was a flight. A plane. You see a fly around us from nowhere. There was no fly. Even if I had a fly, even if I had a permanent fly, it's better than captive flies. Take with their wings off. What's that got to do with the price tags? You always had a fly chasing you. I didn't know that. I was like, oh, I had a TV land. a year and a half, you had a fly living on you. Right, don't lie. You go to the office, you would hear him. Sleep, and you wake up and all of the fly would come. And he would never let me catch him. Like, he was pretty good as a fly. I could kill a fly. I could never kill this fly. And I don't know. I think he would. Remember you seen the movie Ben with Michael Jackson? The mouse? Yeah, the mouse. That's him.
Yo, what up? How are you?
People look at me like that guy. Let me give you the evil eye. I didn't fuck up your last name.
Yo, come to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We're watching Monday Night Football, son.
Oh shit! That fire is kicking now. It's almost the fourth quarter. First and 10. I had these things I was gonna bring up and surprise you guys. I couldn't do it. They're delicious. Oh, thanks. They're puddings. They're high protein puddings. They're fucking the small one. It's some of the best shit I've ever tasted. Little chocolate chips. 30 grams of protein. 15 grams of carbs, like 100 and some calories. Boy, this guy puts high caliber protein in there because the farts that were coming out of my ass. Dog, even the cat left the bed the other night. I can smell him through the sleep apnea mask. It was terrible. I mean, terrible. For 3 days, I could fart outside and I could smell it. I farted at the girls' football game. And I could fucking smell it for like 10 minutes. Then shit, one of those parts that kept multiplying. It was like chocolate Thai wheat in your lungs. It multiplies. You take a little hit and all of a sudden you're dying. Because it multiplies like that. Oh, that was delicious. Your fart was terrible, but I cleaned the clock. Yes, you did. You were trying to fall asleep and I kept hearing you. That fart was in your mental state. For 2 minutes until that fart got hold of your nose. I've been there with those farts when they become part of your nightmare. Like you're running out of brakes and you're on the turnpike. You're just sniffing all that shit. Has anyone ever said anything to you? Like, no, about farting on a plane. Like, I know the Billy, can you stop farting? Well, you're a temp. It's when you fart. They look at everything. When you fart, think about it. When somebody farts, you start looking around and you start judging people. You know what I'm saying? And you look at the fattest guy first. That's the first guy. But then you can't let that judge, and you have to look at other people. Like, I didn't know it was you that farted on that plane. It was terrible. It smelled like me. It smelled a little chewy. It had a little Philadelphia smell to it. That's more of a comment on Nick than my person smelled like eggs. My person smelled like eggs. You should have smelled the spot I blew the other day. You fucking eyeball would have been hanging out of his head. It was rough. Those farts are rough. Those fucking poor pilots. I was worried about them. Yeah, well, you didn't come back out. Fuck in. Coming out with corny old jokes and shit. You get back in there, gotta check him with the farts. He never came back. Once you walk through that black fog, there ain't no coming back. He's like, I'm gonna go up there front mic. Kept coming every like 2 minutes. Trying to be funny. Well, I'm walking. I work for comic close and you want to be fucking. All of a sudden you want to be Mickey Rickles. Because I'm in the spotter. They start shaking. They's looking at me. It's going to rain and little puppets. Oh, shit. What type of jokes? I'm going to hear a lot of muscles. Pilot. Let's do this, Lee. Not a fucking score. Come on, Lee. You got second and 1. 15 minutes to score 21 points, Lee. Okay, there you go. There's the first one, Lee. There you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, boom. All right, now point the arrow. Shoot it at my fucking heart. Lee needs a fucking score here. And don't forget lost their Spania. Been there forever. Great family, great food. That paella was so yummy for your tummy. And the potato chips and the avocado salad. And while we're at it, listen, you got 1 quarter left. You can still make it happen. Download the DraftKings right now. DraftKings, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. While you're playing games, while you're at it, download the DraftKings Pick 6. That is a very interesting game. You pick 2, bet with them or against them. Listen, I'm not a big fantasy guy, but DraftKings Pick 6 is rocking and rolling. Right now, what is it, $5? No, $50 in bonus bets. If you do the DraftKings Pick 6. That's how I'm rolling tonight, guys. I don't mean to cheat you guys. Giving everything away. That's it. That's how we do it. Big thing for everybody. It's Monday. We got to start the week off good. Let's go. Lee needs a score on the phone. 3rd and 11. So, next week, this score's be 48 to 77. You're taking the over next week. Let's find out.
Yo, Mickle, how you living, pimp? What's good, son? Yeah, fuck you, dog. Nobody gives a shit about you. Brother and I don't give a fuck about you. You're not gonna talk, go fuck yourself. Stupid ass way of spelling Michael. Nobody spells it that way. These are douches, maybe.
We need to score, little brother. Let's do this shit, Lee. Come on, baby. This is what's great about the Open, Lee. This was great. And look what happened with it. Look, you believe? You gotta believe. Look at Lee. The last Monday, if you were a fucking Buffalo fan, you were about to turn that TV on. Never. Against Baltimore. What'd you miss? 9 scores in the last 3 minutes? Something like that. What happened Sunday during the Giants game? Didn't they score 14 points in the last minute or something like that? Come on, motherfuckers. You gotta believe. Come on. Rosh Hashanah is coming, motherfucker. Let's do this. There you go. Right now. You're right there, knocking on the door. Knocking on the door. Please go leave with the phone. Don't make this happy. Are you putting the bet in? We don't give a fuck, Jack. Second and goal, the 2-yard line. Houston has the ball. Boom. As Uncle Joey likes to say, knocking on the door. There you have it. Oh, almost. They're almost with no cigar. He's gonna get in. Look at Chuck. Let's give a shout out to my main man, the North Bergen mayor, Michael Ciccarelli. The original mayor of Hudson County, Mike Ciccarelli, bad motherfucker that he is. He will be here next week in our location. We'll have him down here. He's ready to go. Oh, there it is. You're going to bring him tonight. You're going to bring him tonight to the other room with the door. You're going to give him a bath. He's going to brush his teeth. Come on, Mikey Chick. Let's do this. There you go. Woof. Thank you. Oh. What are you doing here, Lee? Fourth and goal. What are we doing there, Lee? Oh, Lee said get him out there. Coach Lee. Come on, guys. It's right here, man. We'll go for it. The guy missed it already. Oh, D'Amico Ryan. If you miss it, D'Amico, he's the old player. They can run that in there. I guarantee you they pass again. I hope it gets in. Yep, they're on shot. Let's do this, guys. 11 minutes left. Let's go for it. Monday Night Football. Score that. Oh, Jesus Christ. What are you doing? That's terrible play call. Lee Sayat, it is not your night, pal. No, you know, it ain't over till the fat lady. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. And you know what, Lee? Start looking at baseball. See if there's a tentacle in there. You can double up on this motherfucker. Get our paper back, Lee. That's it. Yeah, people, listen, DraftKings is great. But if football ain't your game, baseball's happening and hockey is around the corner. College basketball's around. College basketball. Suddenly, he was playing late night. Let's make some money on some baseball. Nobody's reading me watching. Nobody's too busy watching the Raiders. Chargers back with a baseball bet. You got Dodgers Philly tonight. Oh shit. Minus 120. There you go, Lee. You got the Giants tonight versus the D-backs, Lee. Pretty good. Sounds amazing. Then you got the Chargers and Raiders. You got 3 pickups. You got 3 plays at the end of the night. Try to make some monster. Come on like a big black cat. What's that song from the 80s? I'll be coming like a black cat. I'll be getting over like a black cat. What's that decade? You missed that decade. Estúpido. La pinga. Como el colete. Popeyes. Wait. Wait till she's puking fucking sperm. Chicken dick. Alright, right here. I'm gonna give you one. Here we go, Lee. You ready, Lee? Alright. You suck at Lee cash. Here you go, you double your money, Lee, right here. Houston, money line to come back against the Texas Rangers. Maybe not. What's the odds? There's no money on the Dodgers. No money. Even money, right? Let's just focus on this game. We gotta get Lee paid, laid, and parlayed. How old is this fucking guy? Older than me. Yeah, I got the same glasses. He's got the gloves on. What's the glass they swivel? You can take the Raiders at home. Raiders at home? Plus 150. Phillies on the road? Phillies on the road, Lee. That's a payment right there. They're plus money. We're going to take the Giants. Let's see. Let's get this over first. 25 gets you 66. You're back on the board, Jack. Well, you're ready on your line. You're ready for tomorrow. Sure, Ryan. Why not? Run, Lee. Run the ball. Crazy, man. Fucking crazy. 20 years ago, we lost on Monday night. You couldn't borrow the play from your parents. So after those kids that were watching football game at North Bergen Park, they knew what had to be done. Tough night. You had to go home, walk to your room, get your winter clothes out. Get that football mask on. One of those winter hats, you got eyes on her. And go steal something. You got those bodies. Fucking little 21 finger is it. Your mother told me. When we got 21, you were the big jack. You gotta get out there with a little ukulele and bands on. 11:30, 10, 15 minutes, you get a pigeon on the quad. Pigeon on the quad. You see it flash by you twice. They make that deep U-turn. Deep U-turn and come back at you. Alright, what are you doing out here? They just want to go for an interesting night. That's the way it was. It was creepy. And I'm a good deal. And the Monday night would start even 9. The game was at 12:30. You were out on Boulevard East by by 1 o'clock, you had different teams. If it was a 6-5, we'd have 2 teams. Base. We would not be a base. Hey, Joe, and fucking heck. We was a base. That's what they like Latin guys. I could be a good name for a certain crowd. To get money for your fucking back up there. I think you're a migrant, man. You're on their taxes. I don't look like a migrant. We put you out there. The guy was every time. They would drive. 4 minutes later, they would drive back. Then 4 minutes later, we drive back to this time. time. They were going to the corner and make a deep slow turn. Come back your way. Hey, sometimes I ask you for directions. Hey, I didn't get to the George Washington Bridge. I didn't get to the George Washington Bridge. Good. Oh, it was. How about I get in and show you? No. In North Bergen's working straight. We don't show you nothing. I'll tell you all about it. Get out of the car. Follow me to the tree. And don't put people pull their car over. We're going to be safe. Yeah. But he didn't know that there were 3 North Bergen guys in the trees. This was insane. And you go over and got talking for a little while. And as soon as you took your belt off, and you went down that one knee, you never landed on that one knee. You can't make her go. Don't make her. Don't make her. Go. He's Christian. He's talking shit. We thought he was crazy. That's a cracker right there. That's good. Oh, yeah, we work with strength, Jack. Now let's do it under the tree. I'll show you directions. Do it under the tree. I love how we all thought he tore his ACL when he got right now. And all of a sudden, before that leg comes down, bring it back up. You kick that motherfucker in the balls with everything you got. Yeah. And the guy's like, what are you doing? All summer breakers ain't doing. 3 gorillas were jumping on top of that, just lost $200 a piece. They're in no mood. Basically, it's sack. Got a defensive penalty, Unc. Vegas is making the call. That's what happens when you want to jump up and down or blink your every. What the fuck? This one time, I go, oh. He's like, not me, George. Let's see what he did. CBS? This is the shit they get prison. It's got no flavor to it. It's on a diet in your mouth. All start. We call the flag every play that's drugs. You know who's creepy at night? When I was growing up, fucking migrants, the Mexicans. Dude, one time when I was like 17, I was getting banana cake on 76th Street Burger Line. I'm coming out again. I got my food, walking back to my car. This guy goes, you saw like working at fucking prostitutes. And I was like, yeah, go down 46 and tell me, you'll see something right there. Did they have it? Oh, yeah, they hotels, making hotel too. You know what those little Starlight Hotel? Yeah, I think they hang out outside. They were walking. This is like 10, 15. Oh, no, yeah, this is like 2008. Yeah, around that time. Not anymore, but yeah. So anyways, he goes, I tell him, he goes, no, they say it was Desires. They say it was like, yeah, what Desire? He goes, they say it was the Dubai werewolf. They say Desires to suck dick, and it terrified me. I like almost shrieked. I went, ran in my car. Where you going to tell your father? The guy gave me cocktails. You tell a Cuban dad, I can drink this suck my dick. I didn't tell nobody. Cubans do not go for that shit. He told you what? They're on the phone with Raul. Forget about it. There was 20 Cubans going down in that one week. The guys are killed. The guys are dead. Forget about it. 33 on the 47-yard line. Let's see what Baker Mayfield can do. Looking back, he's dead. Oh, they got it. Fumbled the ball, but they got it back. The ball production is coming up again. Thanks. Someone take my my seat. Bad luck. Well, where you going? I'm gonna change seats. Why? You might feel lucky. I don't feel lucky right now. You superstitious? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. Okay. You want changing seats? Yeah, okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see a great invention. We come back, I'm a genius. You need about 40 points in 5 minutes. Yeah. You've seen it before. Yeah, I have it. My legs swing if I don't, people make fun of me. It's terrible, Georgie. People bother you about swinging your legs. Fucking man, swinging your legs, man. Thursday, that hot rocket shop was sold out already. This Thursday? Sold out already? They don't be there. We switched it to 11:15. Special midnight show. Get there 11:30. I have a spot for you at midnight. Gonna be a great show.
Yeah, that's right. 26.
Take
Can you
care.
take us now before the
What's up,
time?
Vic? How we doing?
Vic is hosting that. Come here, Vic.
The whole family's there.
Eva Mason's on the show.
Look at
It'll be a great show.
Bring it. Big sweet.
We got spots.
Dead spot.
We got Pedro. We got Vic. It'll be a great show. Look at Lee making moves. We love that.
I got to pick up Pedro with me next Wednesday.
That's
Oh,
11?
yeah.
Oh,
That's right.
shit.
Yeah,
Boys
buddy.
are getting the call out.
Yeah. Go.
Bringing the boys on the road. We're in Nyack. We're in Nyack, New York. Absolutely.
Good spot. We got Pedro. We got Vic. Look at Lee making moves. We love that. I got Vic and Pedro.
Please do the same thing. I just want to see those fucking goddamn points.
I like that club left. I like
the
that.
boys on the road. We're in Nyack, New York. Block punt. Oh, shit. As soon as Lee said, let me switch spots. Please do the same thing. Fucking goddamn points.
I like that club left. You know, I like it. I can go up there with 30 minutes of material and work out 15.
Block punt. Oh, shit. As soon as Lee said, let me switch spots. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put it on me. I might put it on me.
But come on, Lee. Let's do this, Lee, you bad motherfucker.
Dude, we could score 30 points.
But see, 6 minutes is too much for me. Jumping up and down.
How many jumps?
Tampa Bay. Not you, brother.
I'm sorry, brother.
I'm nothing to you, my brother. I'm looking for the reaction right. Because what's his name? He's a fucking fourth quarter player. He don't get Baker. Yeah, that dude don't give a fuck.
He did just football.
Ooh, he can run and jump.
Seven plays. 2-3 plays. Boom. Oh,
Jesus Christ, oh my gosh. Let's go. Second and 10. Let's do this. Lee. I go for ice cream right now.
Oh, kill Bryce.
Like that little one.
Very crazy. I would kill first.
It's ice cream for migrants.
Oh, one of the park. They get off the bus, brother. Yeah, they get off the bus stop.
They go in there, we got the bus. A little Puerto Rican bus that stops every block on the block.
Every block on the block.
so fucking prolific. Like, yeah. Look at these two bastards. Yeah, look at the big change. What's wrong with you? Look at a piece of ass. I have to tell you. Oh, we did. Oh, my God. He knew it right away. The ball didn't hit the floor. So he fuck around really to kiss the best. They had the ball, no pain. I said, look, don't you even advance. Never mind score. We don't even want you to advance. This is the only game they have not fucking moved an inch. Look at it. And they drop everything. Like, if it was a pocketbook, you think it would have dropped it? If that was a pound of coke, you think it would have dropped it? It would have stuck to his fucking hands. Uh-oh. I bet that beat this poor bastard. He ain't gonna save your life. Where are you? Here we go. Oh, my God. Oh. Look at Lisa. Oh, shit. 522. Taylor Mayfield, break out the Bible. White guy with dreads? That'd be cool. I think he's a black guy. Yeah, a lot of milk in his coffee, you know what I mean? What are you gonna do? If it goes in the end zone, they come all the way out to the 35. That's crazy. Really? The 35 is a new rule. That's crazy. I thought it was 30. Jeez Louise. Amen, brother. Look at this. The game of punts. Wow. He was definitely some sort of This is a nice area too. Like, I haven't been there in years, but I always liked this area by the stadium here, downtown. They did it just right, you know. People walk there, you see thousands of people walking down there. You got a lot of, I don't know, like I said, that used to be Orange Juice Park. Was it Orange Aid Park? Minute Maid. That still is Minute Maid for the baseball. Is it? Yeah. You got kind of play calling in this. Yeah. And the other place became a church. Really? Where Rudy Tomjanovich punched in the head. That was this guy. Yeah, they're crazy in Texas. 3rd and 8 with 4 minutes to go. Let's see what Baker Mayfield can do here. Lee needs a big play. Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking incomplete pass. That faith in the dog, bro. Got protection. Looks good, Lee. Oh my God. Jesus. Christ. Jesus. Houston's gonna win this ball game. We got a sack. They can't score either, Houston. Houston's against the depth. Yeah. They might as well be the quarterback. I could get sacks. You could get sacks? I could. Yeah. He ran right inside. Yeah, he street. Here we go. Talking about Clem. Oh shit. There you go, Lee. It's first down H-Town. It's only fucking, what is it? 7:30 in Houston. That means this game ends, you can catch a nice fucking conversion to make it 21-14. And then you need the Buccaneers to score a touchdown to go to overtime. And you'll get one of your over. You also need God to drop 20 naked women out of the bucket. That's on land on my face. Put hair in my dick so I get a harder hunt so I can bang off 20 of them. The thing is, they're just going to run the ball here and go for the field goal. That's the problem with it. Oh my God. Look at Lee. Making a little side comment. He's already, is he making two noises? He's calling them pussies. Quietly. He's like, oh, he's probably speaking in Yiddish. He's like, pussy. Jeez. Perfect. They're going for the deuce, Syed. I think so. That'd be great. Going for the deuce. Nice play. Wide open. They kind of wanted him to score, actually. If they would have just drained the clock out, kicked the field goal, they would have won the game. Everybody in the club got a piece of the pie. Yeah. Everybody in the club. They don't start falling asleep much. No, I'm falling asleep. I got money on this game. Everybody in the club getting tipsy, Lee. Get the deuce for Lee. Get the deuce for Lee. Oh, these guys. No, I gotta do something, Lee. You son of a fucker. You son of a fucking bitch. Nice stitches. In the word of grandma, right? You fucking you kicked my dog. You kicked my dog. You what kicked your dog? The Turkey Boys. Look at you, the Turkey Boys. I like it. My man of many mysteries. That shit, that first down was fucking lethal. That's so funny. That down was fucking lethal, man. I put it on about a year ago. Frank Boomer went by my house. I was in the car and I put it on. We were both fucking done. When he calls the guy and tells me to pull some piano out of his ass. Look, he says, the Indian magician. The tricks. I think you can. I'll just know you're fucking tired. Like 3 of those. Guts. Still got a ball game. Yeah, it's Houston, motherfucking Texas. 19-14. Now, if the Buccaneers score a touchdown quickly and they go for the 2, they'll be up 3. So that's what you need here. Like, oh shit. Uh-oh. There's the flag. That's not good. On Houston. I don't think so. Something was wrong. The TV. I thought they wanted Tony Soprano here. They just shut it off. Just close it. Just close it out and turn black. What do you think happened? You think he died or they just ended it? The fuck knows. That's been a theory for like 20 years, right? Bro, people are very bored. There's 1,000 theories. That was 20 years ago, and people are still furious. Here we go. First down. We go to the 2-minute warning. You know, we were goofing on that last week. I thought about it. Listen, man, for some people, nostalgia is home. It's really great what you're doing. Because give a fuck. Like, I like Miami Vice. You think I'm going to eat dinner with John for $50? You're talking about Miami Vice aggravated. Yeah, the dinner with Soprano. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're aggravating the person. He's sitting there going, I should have charged him $1,000. So what happened in that scene when you come 20 years ago? You tell him all. Shut the fuck up. But that's a rough living. I have to sit with people. You don't know who you're sitting with. And you know me. You start acting up and then I get up. I'm leaving you right there. You do the wrong thing, like ranch dressing. I gotta go. And once you want a ranch, I don't care what you're paying. I don't ever want to be in that position. I have to. It's like when you meet and greet afterwards, people charge you $200 or whatever. You bet 30 people to do. You're not gonna get rid of those people. You're not gonna get rid of them. Those people don't give a fuck. They're getting that $200. They're hanging out for hours. That's you calling their mother. My cousin loves you. Brother was in a wheelchair. Brother plays the drums, blind in Iraq. And you're like, dog, I'll give you 200 back. I don't want to talk to nobody. You know, it's rough. It's a rough night, guys. Yeah, you never do meet and greets. I just listen. You used to do 1,000 fucking people. Hey, you can't do a meet and greet. 1,000 fucking people. You know, and what people forget is they have to make a decision. You have to make a decision if they want to go see a comedy show, if they want to take a picture. You know what? Contact my agent on fucking WhatsApp where I'll make a video for you. I'm not going to make a video for you. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Can't be enough of that. Yeah, I don't want to do that either. Yeah. Why are you telling them to contact them? What? You just say hit them up. You're like, why are you saying hit up? I thought the whole place. Out there will take care of it. And pay that Joe Diaz for the shoot video. If you're looking to give it up, I know I would be out there doing Joey Diaz videos right now. If I didn't know Joey Diaz, I would be out there. You know, think about it. Scamming with the using the brand. Yeah, why not? Send me a Venmo, so I'll make a video for it. Yeah. Well, what would you say? I just record Joey for me. This is your cam deal. Just recycle the same video. My daughter's 12 years old. 12 years old. She likes going to those plays. Broadway. They part of that thing that you put a thing in, and if you win tickets to a play. And they're not bad, right? Of course, she's got the Terry will take her. Terry, she told me this. She goes, you know that? For the first 2 plays, I went to the side. People to get autographs. She goes, I had to stop. I go, why? She goes, because they couldn't believe adults acted that creepy. That's a 12-year-old girl telling me that. She goes, they were stepping all over me. Pushing me to the side. And I go, did it bother you? Did you stick up for yourself? She goes, it wasn't like that, Dad. It was just the way they were acting. Now when you see it, and now when I see it, I go, no, I'm a fucking felon. I was robbing people after a Monday Night Football game. You don't want to read a bookie. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a point where you go, did you even know anything about me? Your mother begged you not to hang out with people like me. Oh. And I get it. You want me to say that to me? But the way they were, I'll never do it again. You know, really. Good. Wild. Oh, it's wild. Oh. Right in his hands. You gotta catch that ball. He's a rookie. Still gotta catch that ball. What? It ain't over to the fact that he thinks. It's
Waka waka waka. Call a timeout. Let's go. Leave these field. Call a timeout. Yeah. So, got good protection. Check down. Get out of bounds. Look at that shit. Oh, there you go. Stop the clock. Wasted too much time.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Look at this run, huh? I told you, this motherfucker don't give up. He takes it into his own hands. He don't give a fuck about concussion. 4th and 10. Or squeezing balls. He don't give a fuck. Lee needs 8 here. No, I would win with one bet if they scored a touchdown. Well, you said he had 42. My guy took a small one at 37. He took a 37. Just to believe. That's my boy. He's Sayanico. What if you get the touchdown and the deuce? You cover both. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. That's gonna happen. Wait, get over to the fat lady things. All right. Also, 50. She's still doing a lot of coaching a little. 52. You need 8 and then a field goal with 10 seconds to go. And you need Jesus to come back. Now that ain't happening tonight. He's not playing tickets. You never. He's out of playing tickets. I like the Raiders. Great points at so far, so good. Throw a shot. Come on, Baker, do something cool, buddy. Go to the end zone. He's dead. All right, checked out. Good cut. Oh, wow, good cut. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Timeout. What are they doing? There we go. Timeout. I was about to say. We got a ball game. Houston's falling apart at home. For Christ's sake, they're not thinking about the tacos. Oh, his chain got ripped off. Look at his chain. A little 5-yard check down. Look at this. Jeez. They can't tackle him. That's your boy Bucky Irvin, huh? That's my boy. They're going to come back. Yeah, shout out to him. Well, they ripped his chain off him. Yeah, that's a 15-yard penalty. Personal foul, there you go. No call. Wow, that was overacting. He got the fucking call. He got lucky with the play. Come on, baby. Quick play. There you go. There you go. They got to start going to the end zone here. You think, Pedro? I think so. With a 2nd and 5. DJ, you thought Marshall's here again. That's her name? His name is CJ. Said she's cute. He thinks he's cute. Look at George. Look at George switching governments. Switching sides. All right, George. That's the protection. Get rid of it. Here we go. To find somebody. Timeout, Lisa. Look at that. Timeout, Lisa. We're at the 5. What are they doing? What are we doing? Oh, no. What are they doing? No timeout being called. They want to run the clock down so they don't. Clock running the clock. Yeah, get in the end zone. Oh, shit. No touchdown. Oh, there you go. They're at the 3. Yeah, but now you wasted too much time. It's 9 yards. They got it. No, but I'm saying, though. They got a low margin. Excellent game on a Monday night, ladies and gentlemen. This is the type of game you want. Not a blowout. We got Paella. Nobody's blowing Paella farts yet. Shout out to Tapas de España on Bergen Line Avenue, North Bergen. Open till 10 tonight. Good, go past it. Let's do this, motherfuckers. Just throw a touchdown. Leave with it. They just got one shot. If he scores, I will. And they're going to run the ball. Or not. What do you think they're running? No. No, you got to throw 9 seconds does not give you a lot of time at all. And they still got to go for the deuce. Yeah. Because they won't risk kicking an extra point getting blocked. No. Right? That's a losing hit. Yeah, that would suck. It wouldn't look great. I think they get in the end zone with about 5 seconds. They just don't do that far. So. They're going to run the ball. Where's the victor? Give it to your mother. Get it! Oh, it's in there. Touchdown lead. There you go, Lee. Oh, shit. Need the deuce. Need the deuce, Lee. No, I don't. Need the deuce. Nice score. I want two. That's what I like to see, Baker. That's what I like to see, Baker. He's looking around. He's like, fuck. But hey, there's going to be a kickoff, so you never know the music coming up there in the window with Tommy Meatballs, whatever his name is. Cutlets. This poor bastard looking. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. Sure. G. They fucking blew it. Well, there you go, Houston Texans. You did it again. Great Monday night game. Thank you for returning the kickoff. What happened? Thank you for returning the kickoff. Yeah. Thank you for returning the kickoff. I took 7 minutes for y'all. They're at the line. I got up at 5. Roach and Judge, they all sucked. I got so fucking high. I just waited for my wife to make breakfast. As soon as she hit the garage, I went right back to bed. I grabbed that cat and I held him tight, dog. I woke up at 11:30. Fucking out of it. I was out of it. Yeah. I drank a coffee. I didn't sleep good the night before. Those softball games, 7 a.m. You gotta be there at 9. Sun was strong, but not as much. My neighbors went to the Jet game. You know, like 3rd-degree sunburn. They were right in those seats where the sun is relentless on you. The sun's still picking up. Some fields, I never been to before. Fucking beautiful. And I sat like they were sitting by the bleachers. I sat right behind home plate. Oh, that's the best view, right? I watched, from here to there. There was some fence in between me. It was dark there. There was a wall. I had my chair there. I had the shade. The sun was facing that way. So I had the shade there. I put my little waters, my iced tea. Every time I had a piss, everybody was walking a half mile. I walked over there, was a little yard. I made believe I was on the phone. I took my dick out. Some guy walked by, walked with his dog. He didn't see my dick. I just kept busy making believe I was on the phone yelling at somebody. That's the ball game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we did it again. I want to thank you guys for watching and supporting us. I want to thank Houston for fucking all the part. Police still coming. I want to thank DraftKings for having our back, whether it's Pick 6 or just straight up the DraftKings casino experience. We'll be back next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Stay black, beautiful people.
No. Oh, fuck.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hatch would say, go stock up the used, because we're also, used would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 used, and that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers
Busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So, if they thought you would have
You have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right,
let's go to fucking
contracts on the ad.
They would suspend, so you would suspend us, but Mr. Hatch would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hatchways and still eat the fucking thing, while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officers and the whole thing. Fucking hysterical.
Man, there was no goddamn place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling off.
When I went back in '93,
like just 80, just flipping right in the grave.
Oh my god, when I went back in '93, I stayed with my buddy in Sea Caucus named Mike Ryan. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, with mozzarella cheese and a little sauce. And I'd go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just the fucking, like the pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So
right?
you had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was...
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys now talking about food for?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But this is crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I wasn't there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over the St. Bartholomew that we did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations and I cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections.
All right, here we go,
And I
babies.
remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Yeah, he's in those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. Well, really, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
Keep asking, who killed the world? You know what, man? They killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know.
No, it's more than half
Trick or
dead.
treat this week. I saw trick or treat now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. I won at night. I saw
What the
kids, but
fuck?
they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth and she kept I'm saying?
No, thank you, Daddy.
Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. They seem to keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, da, 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 da. It's me and Edna. And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to Trunk or Treat. It's like a cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like
No.
that?
It's just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to them. I talked to maybe 2 parents and a principal.
Man, I've done that same thing with Mexican car
They were
clubs,
so
bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole
No.
cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids. This
I'm
is
telling
fucking
you,
white
there
kids.
was. White kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely
You
walking around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point and I go, what the fuck is this? I know. Like, I almost have a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out and he held hands and you fucking knocked on doors and you yelled and, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pop do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I stand out there, and I was scared to smoke, and my kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 kids on Thanksgiving. And bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just what I know. Man, they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to bite out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high after Trunk or Treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy and I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like a lot.
Yeah, right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I started with.
then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out
And I
everywhere,
went
man.
back and got the whole cup. I went back and got the Swedish fish.
All those.
Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations, skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the said I could get a brown bag and then stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was some when I was in your pocket in a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In the 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid. I'm telling you. And I would go down there. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish. And I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red. Who makes Big Red? Wrigley. Big Bump Devil Gum. When I was a kid, Devil Gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, your asshole was going to be on fire.
Fireballs. That's all we had.
I'm done with Fireballs. But you also swallowed gum, Joey. You're not supposed to swallow gum. That's why your asshole's on fire. My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you. I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one. If the doctor please email Joey Diaz. And do what? What's he gonna say? I'm saying to learn how to. Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have little pieces of gum sometimes that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you gotta pull the shit out of your hair. You can hear the gum going. You can hear the gum? It's like
Let me tell you what. Hey, have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking bag of orange juice in 10 minutes. And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole? Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in his go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
Go, baby.
And ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and I'd
drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I get up here right here, I can pay the express for $48. I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I'm just saying if I had to. You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
Travel, no fucking full fight. You guys would kill each other. You guys would before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, wait, shut the fuck up. Okay, me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio. Okay, and we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, throw kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Wesley
on the floor,
and Jody Fertig on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, my brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Play it. Cool. I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go.
Kobe.
It expired. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
What happened?
Man, listen. Yeah, right?
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened?
advil, especially at the train.
Gentry.
Yeah, you gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eat weed actually takes away the inflammatory from your fucking thing. You see the Google today? Anybody see the front page of Yahoo today? What did it say? More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going
Yeah,
down.
the
Because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with any problem, no savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move. Okay, I'll do an experiment with you, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow when you tell me
Two.
you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating
fuck was
marijuana
that?
40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that he hit the genius. That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that Aleve will kill you.
Yeah.
Aleve and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You take Aleve, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I
Man.
wiped the
Oh,
fuck out.
shit, man.
First of all,
a 6-hour flight.
Jacoby.
All right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is next flight is at H-17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a blind guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
if you're hungry, you're fucking hungry, you gotta rock. But sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vikings, and he told me he gave them expired. I'm gonna throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck if you told, because I know I'll eat them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. I fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, but I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleep pills that prescribed to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go to the radio, right? And I get up and it's 6, right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shot, do all that shit. What we talking about?
But getting up in time management, yeah, with hash.
Oh, with the like you don't need sleep with those fucking things.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed,
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
Till 4?
I know for a fact, even this week, I'm important. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road. And I go, what platinum, virgin or platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California, Nevada,
California, LAX to Boston,
yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 210, 215. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north from my asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
He couldn't
Every
sit.
time I went to sit, I was like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out. You
So
gotta tell him about
I took a fucking mirror, and I took, this was the days when I was
this in my apartment. This is in my apartment.
and I had to look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my
That
god.
was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it over. I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. I had no underwear on. My pants
No, you didn't even take your pants off.
I
That's
didn't
when
take my pants off.
that's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down. So it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out. You take stuff out of them? Yeah. They grow hair from sitting twisted on the floor. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my god,
They
it's
got
big
big,
now.
it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up closely, you always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just really experience.
I didn't think you could pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
Hair like
yeah.
that on your ass cheek.
Yeah. And it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me a little vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy would be some those buses for that long. And
brutal.
now, it's you fly so much over the years. And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I think Southwest, for whatever that thing is, the level that I'm on the pay level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much better.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. There's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't
Man,
want
you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had them in years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows on the house. Really? Oh my god. Dude, here's what I do. Cause I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And this was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane. there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest Burbank.
Burbank
They're
are
nice
cool.
people.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casillo's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there, what are you, whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches in the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed. She might as well come with me. And I went into the thing and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips and people from Southwest were back there eating it. She put me right in. She goes, I'm back in the kitchen. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad thing. I know, but it's not that comfortable.
Gentry.
You know, I mean, it's
True.
It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God, I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know, I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 with 2 papers. You know, because you're always looking to save. Right? Fly. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're gonna have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website. Look at the options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class and then
$75.
business class, and then there's
And
economy.
the economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's 75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
It's worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn
A
worth
couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people. So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they go out for
Get
a
early.
fucking earlier day,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I showed my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that. Have a nice day, Mr. May. I'd raise my hand, sign a piece of paper, boom, I had it then. And all you do is go up there, you don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no fucking
They emailed me, and I showed my wife.
Did you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? That's cool. It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, and you got like an iPad or something. You can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's when you want to watch. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do. Like,
a lot of people don't fly. They get.
Dicks,
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business.
What's that?
Virgin main cabin select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
Yeah.
The one behind.
It's
People can't
fantastic.
afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for
first class.
half the price. It's first class, half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I'm just
Shit.
more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know
Yeah.
why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I can actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got
stretch,
gorilla hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't
It's
full up.
149.
Yeah.
Boom,
Boom.
they bump you.
And
So
then
you
that's
always
to go
have to
across
fuck
the
it up.
country. That's going across the
The only problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago, I'd love to take Brighton to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. Right? That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24
9 out of
hours.
10, they got a vampire flight.
They
They
are
got a flight.
24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're working at 4 a.m. without drugs. You?
Yeah.
Me.
You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with these all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially
Well, there's no fucking reason why I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They've got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they watch your next plane. You can, it's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work at there.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company. And I know, I never happened, you know. I was on a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because I was looking at here's the funniest thing ever. On IMDb, they've got ratings for agencies and managements and all that shit. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. And then the agent top with like 200. It's like 300. You know, I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management.
Yeah.
They're 4,300. A regular person would look like, oh, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
What do you mean 4,000? does. That's how much they cost.
That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
The millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand? We start talking bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
Fuck.
The client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is,
There you
especially
go.
in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting, what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. I mean, how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's it.
Theatrical. Some guy called me and they said,
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, God, damn it, run to it. He can do it. He can change a light bulb with a kid.
If you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him. But it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last. And if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. He got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll find myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking balls. He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's stepping up. So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. And why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See, people
So why does he do it then?
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay? But you got to stick needles in your body and be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down there. Why would you want to? Listen, guys, I was telling somebody the other day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't phone them out. So much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you,
I would foam at the mouth.
those bitches are fucking kiss of death, dude.
20 years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this phone call producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years? it take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act to God.
he comes in for one fucking
Run,
night.
run, run.
He doesn't want to, I remember in 98 being at the Laugh Factory one night. And I tell the story constantly.
There we go.
Whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in 99 and he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, how was the last stop last week? He goes, it's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92.
He goes, but no.
No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes, 2000. The only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him. And I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early Sunday. We put it together.
Ashton.
What do you think of Neil when we say it? Bad motherfucker, you. A lot of us are good. Fuck yeah, they're good. We got Neil. And let me tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day. Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve Avila's called the show. My friend Steve Avila a couple times. He had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers. This kid Steve Avila, you know, met Ralphie. Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Past Masters, and they had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music, and they did crazy things. Like they would eat glass, fucking, eat a mouse's head off. So one day, this is way before I was 79, my friend. So 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avila, and this kid Gandhi. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the servant that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rub.
my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was like a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sissulo's front yard. Anthony Sissulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop from the neighborhood that would come down and play basketball with me on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks that drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument, Ray. You gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was going, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Ma, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sissulo's thing. She was go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. She was like, the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police forgot their police. And
Right?
like they have to be fucking parents too,
He was
man.
in the neighborhood. And
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time I remember that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore. I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog, and it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like Ice Cubes. Shit, that's when I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music, and I heard her come up the stairs. She goes, oh yeah, well, I'm happy to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch, and she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? What the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walk around your house.
And she was such a spink. Like, she was such a spink. She fucking sell it. She just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. And you can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spink. She just ate it, right?
Fuck
She
yeah.
just ate it.
Fuck it.
She would give me. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what
That,
she lived on.
I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco on her Bloody Mary. She
Oh, I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me going, I'm fucking, I got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh, yeah, they go see that I cooked for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out the and that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You get the best.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very party patois. Now you know what I'm feeling in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of the room. Okay. So,
That's for real.
now this is the end of August. It's September, October, November. I love you. I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What do you think of making tits yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want to know? And I go, sure. But she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you? Because I hate you already. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. But I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, that's how deep I was at 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a head ass and went to the Cameo's garage.
What happened?
And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At
I
11 o'clock,
see.
I went to fucking meet her.
Yeah, because you went to
Some girl came and
Jacoby's.
said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And like, the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robert Thompson. It was me and her. Robert Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even
Ashton.
nice to me that night. No other shit went down.
Person 20? Oh, fuck that. No, Ashton.
To call home.
Jacoby.
That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party.
Aston.
But it was
Shanty.
in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and the boys at trick or treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those are the
So it was
best.
like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I go, "Listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses."
Jacoby.
It was a one drink, but that. So, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night? No, the Saturday
Jacoby.
before that, the 27th, because she died on the 8th. So she died.
There you go.
Wednesday
That's good.
After that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me?
Yeah.
Wow. So that Sunday, she goes, "I'm on the couch. What are you going to do?" And I go, "I don't know." She goes, "We'll take a taxi home." I go, "I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together." And I'd done the acid stuff, and the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking.
There you
It's
go.
5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that I fucking my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs, and as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a Mountie roll. She told me how to call my Malzano's backyard. So, but she was bad.
Oh, baby.
She was bad. And she slammed
There you go.
She goes, "Someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking life, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy." She went off. But she does. All I want, and I'm standing there going, "You just smacked me in the fucking face hard." Like it was a hard smack to the face, like it was still stinging. And she's like, "You know, you fucking idiot.
Ashton.
You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 o'clock? Get upstairs.
Ashton.
I don't even want to look at you." And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like that's it.
Jacoby.
Get the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband
Get that fuck off the field.
Fuck you. Talk about
Holy shit.
Yeah, is that my guy?
Fucking real as it gets.
that's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Go ahead, look bad.
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword. He flicked the cigarette, and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep. She broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in deep sleep. So that night, I went to bed thinking,
When was that after she got home from closing the box?
yeah, they came all together, and they were talking, and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair, and something happened where she wanted a cigarette, and he took it, and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flipped the stick? If I can I have a cigarette? Like you say,
It wasn't
hey,
even
if
done.
I'm thirsty,
It wasn't
hey,
even
Copeland, can I have a sip of your wine?
Sure, it wasn't
You
even
fucking
lit.
threw it at me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even
It's
lit.
fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head. It was a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. She goes, first off, I'm sorry to put my hand on you. You're too old for me to be in you. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man.
Oh, fuck.
That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call them, you call them. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there. And I was like, you know, whatever, I'm a man. What the fuck is so good? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school lesson. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking preach. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral. There's in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and they would set the casket up like a fake casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love fucking. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was the Methodist, she would go to churches. And in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. And that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs, because look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets. This is how Royals whipped that shit out of them. They beat them with 17 spins, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee, he took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 million. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It's
American
a fucking American dream.
Good for them. It's
Whipped them to death.
at their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds,
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first community, we were talking about.
Oh yeah.
So when Lee, did you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
That's great.
Hey, did you have the little things? Oh, thank God. That would have been
It's all pronouns. We should eat some pot cookies and say fuck you. Just fuck you. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what?
have no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fuck you.
What am I supposed to do?
Who gives a fuck?
I feel like an asshole.
no, make it be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
Stop him.
Get you some mutton chops. Clear that shit. Chickeny pussy that doesn't check the legs.
Jew wax, you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh yeah, man.
Jew wax.
Yeah, get you one of them mustaches too. That makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. And then shave your head and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strongman. You'll be
Get him.
Fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go
No
to this
fans.
fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys. And how they did what? Had a line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, someone says bell. And you had to ring the bell. So Sister Hannah would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. But my mom used to eyeball that Chick's like, I gotta go with it. You're supposed to have a copper belt. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom went there on the way home. She's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. So we take it to the Met games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, "You're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck." The fucking bell. The Mets winning.
What you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh man, I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That'd be crazy.
Shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She made it Rusty, stop. So she was like, this side of it. Me pongo a para el lado ese compadre. I mean, she hated him to the point. She'd tell me to the point. Like, she would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? Do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty stop play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore.
The motherfucker always had to hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit the cutoff. That was the story, man. So she goes to the chicken wing. Oh my God, that's the best.
Here's the deal. The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he'd run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled in the Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? He'd say like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay? I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder? Plus they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. Wayne Garrett took his dick out. My mom would jump the fence and suck his dick, and Tom Steve at the same time.
Your mom's got high.
Give me the tea.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the
There we go.
Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours, blow your fucking minds.
Good.
Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then? Who was the fucking baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones. Who was the third baseman? Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker dog. Reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett so she could tolerate Clean.
Jacoby.
And my mother used to call Cleon Jones like Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. But Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put him on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and then I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So, why did you like him? What did he do? In an era, she lost like $10,000 one time. She dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother's world.
Because I heard
he did something stupid.
He couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my
There we
mother.
go.
My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop with the same bell. So that year, bro, listen to me. The fucking Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3.
Right. They won the Mets won the 3. Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the
Jacoby.
Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the my mother put. I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that belt. And listen, it's even gonna get creepy. It's even gonna get creepy. Not only do the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's what really gets me. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1972 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the
Jacoby.
So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay. Oh my God.
See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I still remember what's his name catching the ball and my mother looking over at me and going, let's go, we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months,
Ashton.
all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down at night, Letty Campbell next to it, cut the chicken head into it. She did my whole thing.
She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family and then my mom would go to the bar. But she'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday. My mom
that Catholic church
my mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of that agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking
Ashton.
kiss of that bell away from me, right?
2, baby. Ashton Gentry. To the hizzy.
They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back. You robbed it. Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10 feet. 10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty Star. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fuck him out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
$50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a bet.
all sports.
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that's the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball with the Red Sox. At that time, which they were hot then, those were one of the... So this whole last week was really more. You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing Bring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing, Sing Me a Song, You're a Piano Man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a turbo. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it to something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in shade. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joe? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joe when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joe.
That's what I was
That's fucking
Kansas City, let me tell you what song Kansas City played. Kansas City played, but my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell money watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious? Did you
I
watch
don't
that
watch
piece of
it.
shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
The
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
So you don't like, you say you don't watch no lessons. I love the World Series. That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He
shit?
was here working, though. He was here working.
Hate to see
He was here
Neil chicken.
One of those screens had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No.
He was shooting somebody in fucking in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know.
He
He
can't
was Googling his fucking cousins. All right?
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
You notice what Kansas State did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game. Small ball. Lee, they stole bases.
They stole
I
bases.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, the next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was
Hit a
steal.
single. Hit a single and steal.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man. Great baseball. Beautiful college ball.
Cincinnati Red games, the leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just... it just guerrilla you. And if you watch it, there was a game I watched on Classic Baseball maybe 8 years ago.
Get him.
That they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture. You
gotta duck. You lose concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. It's crazy. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair's done. I broke that ass and dummy been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple of things, cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get out of me. Pittsburgh Funny Bone.
Yeah.
The home at Greenbow that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I hated that. I always used to hate those.
Yeah, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just talked tormented.
Well, for a fat guy, that's the worst chairs.
When we could shoot the pilot, The VH1, didn't I bring the chair?
Yes.
Something happened. Broke it.
Yeah, you broke it, Chad. It was awesome.
For a long time, I would break that fucking
Oh my god, it was so
I
fucking
love
funny.
when a chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my mouth. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, bro. I heard that thing snap 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit. Clothes, I ripped clothes. I remember one time in somebody's car in Jeep they had. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have the fucking hand down.
Oh man,
it's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs. We'll get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you
No,
very
Lad
much.
McConsky.
Go
baby, go baby.
Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad, Dallas, and the rest of you
I
crazy
love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kirk Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado, that motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass bud. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You stay for jiu-jitsu, we're going to bust it. We're going.
That sounds gonna kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. I mean, we were talking about fucking asshole. Breaking bad. I'm better bad, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Best.
Bro, he wants me to flip up on my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, you can't. It's never gonna happen.
It's a fucking go ahead and do the best you can. Don't worry about doing it.
Oh my God.
I know. It's easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that to, because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. I couldn't. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And he eased up. And oh my God.
One of the worst things ever happened to me was when I dropped me from YMCA that time.
Tell me, bro. Tell me, bro.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. Hell, you know, you get embarrassed about being fat, you can't fat shame. At the time, I almost drowned at the Wiley. Fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool. Right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody, and I would do laps. And then you could, it's short laps, and nobody would see you.
Welcome. How are you, Springtrap?
And people see you in this lifeguards. I was still too
Hello.
embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt.
Springtrap. Hey, can you hear me, big dog?
I'm a hot mess.
Yo, can you hear me? Springtrap. Can you hear me? How was your day? Fuck, no one wanted to talk to you anyway, douche.
You don't want to see me. I keep all this in.
I'm gonna go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make me like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go on the steam mat, then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine out. I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon, Lee. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
Like, fuck this. I swam. I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for a big fucking pool.
Jacoby.
I'm swimming with these fucking fat fucks for.
Jacoby and Myers.
I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jump. Just the cold water hits me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. They're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get to get these little Mexican kids. And they're trying to pull me out. And they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. They ring this buzzer. And it's going, and all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me listen to this. They couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool. And they wanted me to swim into it. And they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like water. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got kids that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle. Get to the middle. Get to the middle and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm
All right, trust me. I got problems. Okay.
We don't got fucking problems.
Yeah, fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100. All right.
We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's like it's so like freeing for both of us, and I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. I've got two beautiful babies, love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit. About me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay, and so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle. Then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in. Okay, not counting my money. All right, I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000. Okay, it's retarded. All right, and we're just being cool. It's like my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed. Okay, she can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I work all the fucking time. I'm always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. Those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. People all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. There ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming at me.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I don't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people in the church, we love you.
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you can do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of
I'm
mind.
in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild one. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like,
That's Blake Shelton guy.
Yeah. Listen, man, people in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
It's so hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
Go to war.
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big
Listen,
deal.
either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let you do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She
If you
didn't
clench it up
do
right there.
anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. The truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back, I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And So I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there, and that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? And she get more than half. She's gonna be drawing a salary from my place. She's gonna be getting alimony like regular white people, because we're Jews, you gotta respect. Alright? My babies already have big things set up for them they'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming, it's just so irritating. It's like, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know, it's
The
like,
internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows?
And nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in the divorce. I lost dignity in the divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in what's the movie when he just snapped on the 405? Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? Where he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and I always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, "What? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No.
You'd be dead.
I was going to buy a yoga plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had
I don't have any anger. I have
right
only
now,
love. No, I know. I don't care.
Right now,
I want to see all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at it going, "This is a dream come true." I work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, "Fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy." And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and
not.
turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get illegal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, they ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, So, you have our love, you have my love always
Oh, I
I
know.
call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like,
I'm the real
God
deal.
damn
I've
it.
been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No,
if there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No,
So there's
we
something still
both
there.
have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed up at my
denying?
house with the Elvis glasses. You started to wear me that day. What question did you have over that?
Not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they had said, like we stayed together because of the kids. I even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is listen, man.
I was
Ralphie,
dumb, but I feel great now.
let's get something.
I got a lot of
let's get something on the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already had a lot of people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. And people were just sticking their hands in taking weed to go. And you know what? He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Sean Ralph smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned. Now, I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from Spellbound is when you found
No, that's hilarious.
see the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had this bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living, okay? If it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you bleed out in your brain, you have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay, and they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you even know about you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military, like 19. I been a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors. Look at it. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, those guys get real. It gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
You know, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. Sitting here, bro. I'm gonna end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I had that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that we go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
That would have been the all-time,
it would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralphie, I'm listening to the story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. I'm thinking of Ralphie narrating a show about the adventures of a fat guy. And just even though that's something too, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here and I'm like, not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, he's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into the asshole, it
wouldn't have been worth it.
It wouldn't have been worth it. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's society. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the country store.
Party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
you know, and we just talk shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me.
We always
were drinking Bloody Marys and we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese man in the kitchen. All right, and fucking lady sits down and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position, and something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this? This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
I had to for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior John 12. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No, it was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then puts it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I'm not gonna bring it up. You, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was wanted. Okay,
Light the bomb on fire.
you light the bomb.
People's pussy in that apartment building had a fucking camera.
Oh my God.
He would be
multi-millionaire.
I tell the story tonight. Brought Shayma there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shayma.
Oh, so
and
hard.
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and the Armenian.
Oh, and she's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. And I come back at 5, and there's one guy.
Horrible impression.
Wait, yeah, dude.
Oh my God, horrible impression. Oh my God.
Every time they give her a hug,
she's all coked out. I'm still and this dizzy bitch like breaks out into like
you have no idea, Lee.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Do you remember that? You fucking
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
Dude, I bet she's making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a cage
And
at
she
a
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like
Yeah,
26.
she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. But she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this.
She married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And Jumpin' Charlie's.
And one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. She put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like, wow, he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on and they would dance for old dudes and shit. They would get like $15 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always made
score.
choices. I've told this story before.
Run the ball.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes. And he's smoking meth, so she throws him. She throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. No. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know, so how's Mark doing? And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, listen, I know this old dude.
You know what, Shay, but you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking grown men.
She's always that bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the fucking comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that her mother's like Gemma? Really? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Mason used to be real fucking tight.
Run it.
Two pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 15 years ago. They go on doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing Unfortunate show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had some order of day because they were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, like, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk no more. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's two girls. They went for the same guy, did some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back. The plane's just having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down. And all of a sudden, they go, we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, started choking. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, right?
Oh man, I used
to on the Netflix tour.
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to give back to Grace. I'm heading Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit. Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
The flying too.
Oh, he is fucking in Sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache. Look like them villains. Get that mustache.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple months
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and blow me out,
see,
man.
that's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things
Oh,
about
shit, they're
Vancouver.
gonna carry out to the bus. That
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? And well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool. It gave me that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver. So I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs. Okay, like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu day. Okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal. Okay, all right. But I started shaking, nigga. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. You know, I'm trying to smooth this ride out. You know, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drink, and then I just take a big old swallow of fucking NyQuil. It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay, and you know what my wife goes? She goes, "Why didn't you use the measuring cup?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup? That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
you broke.
Okay.
Good gracious, dog.
Hey, that's your fault. That's good ass fucking drug. Alright? Okay? That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we're waiting for that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened? Okay,
That's true.
all right. Denver, listen to this. You get your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see this. All right, I've seen plenty in my life. All right.
Well, Christ is out.
No, man, fuck you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right? Because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup." And I'm like, "Well, I might be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap? That's disgusting." All right? And so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. And that's just like, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, where you start that, smoke a joint, it's all over. It's
Dude,
all
in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Sean McDonald's, all black, at a comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." All right, he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill. okay, and he's a gangster, okay. I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was high level to him. Okay, no, codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so he wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. All right, and we were fucked up.
How much are you pouring? Because I only, like every time I get bronchitis,
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of us putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something? They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts that he was trying to be like the number one guy and he'd try to do everything and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes and the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boys back, shut the fuck up, nigga. All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? That's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they was like, okay, well, fuck it, I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. They've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets when they pass out, they just kind of like. Weeble wobbles, and then they go. Okay?
97%.
You never hung out with no midgets like that? Dude, not me. I like them. They're good people. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me come.
Man, just getting fucked up on car. I want to drink.
Jacoby.
I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
That shit they drinking. Memphis and the
What is it?
98% win percentage.
Oh, yeah, sir. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
it's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from prescription.
Fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great. Just to have it's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my
dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
Is that my boy?
Dude, you don't want to.
Jacoby.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow records.
Horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this
99%
is a great song.
chance.
No, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine
Jacoby.
to drink.
No.
Some people get a headache after they drink wine.
Jacoby.
They get a headache. lifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank with Deacon Devil, Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's a shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're gonna do. I joined a new wine club called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, Grim, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great to glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards and they cut the guy out, which in turn sends you some Dobre meat. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste and a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines to drink. You take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no reason.
What the fuck are you doing?
That you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guaranteed. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get this to Thanksgiving parties.
You were born to do it.
No, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party. Yeah, man. Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're going to have to go to at least.
This town takes a whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now, when I used to work in TV. A little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's going to be busy. But then after that, so
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, it's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So those whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slap when I'm. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shrimp Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals, they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass, and I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system. You have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars. Especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly. And I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bone, protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to Outlet.com right now and press in. Church. You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house. You have to go to Whole Foods. You have to do nothing. What are you pressing, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, Eddy6.com. What'd your dad say?
He loves them. He says,
Ashton.
we say it's 5 for 50. It's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now Eddy6, tremendous 1,200 guaranteed bucks. Right here, I'm smoking a reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here, I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather.
Jacoby.
You don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, friend.
Eddy6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, all right? Then they have the tobacco cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine.
Ashton.
You can smoke them whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavor.
I'm telling you. And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to Eddy6.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoking? You like doing this? You want to see the double? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running? Tell them.
When you use Cobra Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the
Ashton.
premier vapor pen on the market for all
Number
the
2.
oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also makers of
Oh.
Louis Vuittons.
There you go. So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support Eddy6. Please support on it. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no jumping on like that. Don't forget my main man is where I don't get it.
I'm at the
Friday. You got
Friday
it.
night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll bring there.
Ashton.
I don't want to miss this
I
fucking
go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday to Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey,
Ashton.
I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Raptors should come out, man. I like those
That's
guys.
bullshit.
Thanks for coming out. We got
Hey,
fucked up, man.
Church, you know what?
Yeah, it's fucked me up.
Coco,
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Crack a fucking joke.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Only Lee's here.
Only
That's it.
really? Yeah.
How you
He's
feeling,
the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had.
Ashton.
That's what Coco brought up at church. What's happening now? Make me a deacon. Okay? You've been there. You've been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
Right there,
Fucking gumbo. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralph, for coming on. Don't
Coco, I
forget.
love you.
Friday night. Don't
Anything
forget,
for you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I leave you. But I love him and he makes me.
This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNets, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's
Ashton.
petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey.
Go, baby,
The show
go,
is
baby,
also
go.
brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH to save 10% on all of the optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Shroom Tech Immune, and Shroom Tech Sport.
Oh, shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that mule, Lee. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea.
Jacoby.
Lee Syatt.
Jacoby and Myers.
Ralphie May.
Injury attorneys. 8888888.
Uncle Joey.
That's Reno Barnes. Whatever. Barnes from.
Little Michael
Jacoby.
Schaefer.
Jacoby. Oh, that's my boy. No, it's not.
Oh, shit. Break out
Fourth
those
down.
fucking bazookas.
What is this
Uncle Joey's
garbage?
in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksucker. Bobby Megan.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Yeah, you know, same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me
So
take
we
my
beat
special to
1,
this beautiful fucking city, which I've always
2,
loved. That I
3,
finally got Leo that
4,
turned him onto a hot
5,
beef fucking combo with the sausage,
6,
with the fucking green peppers and the onions.
7, 8.
Forget about it.
That's what fucked me up. It sounds like the hot beef with a sausage combo.
Right, beef combo. That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did you go to?
They got house.
Strong.
It was close to the thing. There was a World Series.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up
We
there.
didn't want to go all the way down. We didn't sound like fucking around. We would tape and I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, but Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you, it all worked out. No, we didn't. It was just great. It was great. It's the reason why I picked that city. It was special.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. And they're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice are I lost my phone in the hotel and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it at the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant. We had
You got up. When you saw me, you got up. Because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, must have
You put it next to you. You got up when you saw me. And you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the out. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking out. Rainbow, long live rock and roll. I went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room.
Yeah.
We have you out downstairs.
That's amazing.
We gotta go knock it in the room.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier suburb.
Yeah, right.
So it's really neat, you know.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, you know? I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Different element of Houston.
Oh shit.
And those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
now,
no way.
they're all fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country. Anyway, you just can't say Chicago. Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know, that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang.
Let
Shit.
me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like, that's the team you watch when you grow up.
Oh, yeah.
Nashville, not when she grew up in fucking
Paducah, right? South of Paducah.
between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, whatever the fuck, by Milan.
Oh, my God. That's like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. A couple of hours.
Yeah.
Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games.
Right.
And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling was there? Remember?
Oh, shit.
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no. When we saw him on local TV, I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that.
Like WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid-South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you in like the front row, or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We're fucked up on suicide cups. That's where you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke. Oh yeah, on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, for the orange
Sprite,
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
That's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones because we had like access to the ices.
Oh
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite with something. We had the creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule.
It
And you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we got so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say,
unless you have a mouse in your pocket. I fucking, I buy the same one because I know it's a, listen, since, you know, I got my first bong, let's pretend, 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah,
It
right.
was a purple one.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that.
This was because there was glass and then there was the plastic, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay? But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bomb that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a car, like the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there, which I call there the bottom. That's holding the turntable.
it is not plexiglass.
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bomb, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bomb doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bomb is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? About 12 inches high, this bomb.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Put your dick out, man.
No. This bomb had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay? So I used the bomb till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bomb maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was with the girl. And I was drinking. But compared to what I was doing, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about Lee. What we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No, okay. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. You gotta assume from, you know. Okay, let's be honest. From here to honest.
Nobody can read what you're fucking writing.
I'm just trying to figure that on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not embarrassed to say it was. No, because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit, already I was doing. I was
You were
already
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was black TVs. I would get
Those are the spoilers, right?
the ups. Okay. So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Like, and you, Ralphie, wow, you sold 40 of them. You already got your money back. Right. And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could, only a loser could lose money on that. Yeah. And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Well, wait, you're doing that now to Adderall.
Get him.
Right.
Get him. Get him.
But not getting it for the numbers.
How much time are you going to fucking give this guy?
Walgreens don't give them those numbers.
And these black beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from, like, I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them, lead 2 capsules. So you figure, I think of weed a lot. So I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it late, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance. Yeah. So I might sell you one.
Get him.
You might do one and get fucked.
Get him. There we go.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the best one. Tell me sell to it. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. You know, they cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits and best one. So you walk into
Raider Nation, baby.
I
Just made that up. Nobody's ever heard of that.
walking the bars, our kids. We were walking the streets. And we were walking on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid. That's Northburg. You'd bump into people from West New York. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg was farther away, but the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets. But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York, and I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe, and he goes, "You got 2 hits of maximum." I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits, and he goes, "Get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, let smoke it." And I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up, I go, "I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it." And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in between headaches.
Did it get you off? Did it get you freaked out on
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I wanted this tangent with you, Ralphie.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew then was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we're going to go to a bar and have a few drinks, and maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a
what was that
would
like?
show up. Well, and it was like,
That's what I want to know about the fucking Quaalude.
like I went from living this fucking, going to the bar on a Monday night, okay, like tonight, what's tonight, Monday,
yeah.
Meet me at Sharp Wilson's at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. We're coming to be at work tomorrow, 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out on Thursday, I missed fucking work. Bitch, she kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you agree with him? You won't make him do wrong?
No, what I'll say is I don't want to do blow on Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on Monday? So we go down there, we eat, like there's good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heinekens taste good, the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody will walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up with the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he ended up paying that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is what he sold us. So they're like 3 straight. And next thing you know, he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna me the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go,
Aston.
this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles.
Aston.
That when the plane was break, when the plane broke, and now they got you. That's me. At that point,
That's fucking goddamn it. What's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. At that point, Lee, that's you come back and you go, that was Palmer. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey. Okay, you don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude. That's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. Gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, no. Hey man,
Aston.
my grandma blow for $75.
Jacoby.
Give me 25 and I'll give you 50.
Jacoby and Myers. Aston. Look at him. Look at him. Oh.
What else can happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire. Joe Gucci's cousin.
Fuck, dog.
And he
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire? Like I did.
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking values with their fees in them. You know, this was a constant. And now,
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
they don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the back with the bean. And then bam, they got you in the bathroom. Oh, you want to buy these? $10 a piece. I give you for $7. I need your money. I want to go to New York and get my things done. Okay. What are you going to do? I'm going to pass out some good bills. Let's get it. I want to pass on the bills. Give me the fucking crazy. Give me the fucking 20. Come on.
Never passed.
Give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 60.
Jacoby.
Cut this shit. And that's it. That's how quick it happens.
There we go.
You're going to have orange juice and a hamburger and once again, and you're going home to chat to the gills.
That did it.
With the gram of blow in your pocket. The 6 Quaaludes you didn't want. You didn't
Your
want.
dick's mysteriously wet.
Because I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want the Quaaludes here because I don't want to be. I don't want to
Oh man.
Aston.
George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check
Aston.
the inside pocket.
So that was.
That was thrown to Aston.
No, not
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, Graham lasts me a year." I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopped. It's like M&Ms. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else.
Okay. I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head French man on church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member.
Aston.
It was us. And okay. The last time I saw Coco do exactly what he
That's worth
he's
10
talking about
points.
the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed.
5-yard loss.
Drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil.
5-yard loss with the catch, and it's still +5.
He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce
Aston.
of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay?
Jacoby.
A quarter ounce. And then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay? I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring the orange
How
juice.
about those sandwiches, though?
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the
Flag.
sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With avocado.
She must have smoked.
Avocado,
Oh,
tomato.
dog, that was not.
Damn,
was,
Lee, that was fucking straight juke.
Jacoby.
We went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent them back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one telly.
On one side.
Tell me,
Oh, my God. Where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God,
Not the
yeah.
last
Fuck,
comic.
yeah.
Take me there every other
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Give me Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for half the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw with my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
Ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich. He goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich. There was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down, called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. So she goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and the bill and billed him for the whole. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, dude. I went there fucking salami and egg sandwich, okay? That's a strong move, okay? Late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, was stoned as a bum, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn thing left the plastic on the outside, so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you, which we went back to that fucking place.
Careful you have to be in Los Angeles with the food.
Oh my god, nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my god.
Where do you get
Ralph's? No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my god, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them, and like the third time it happened, at different Ralph's.
Let's get back to something.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not letting you pepperoni sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're reading it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like, let them take that off, guys.
I know. I don't think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You
When
know,
they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
So it's like a wrapper on it. But not the fucking plastic.
No, it was a plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
no, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the case.
It was
We don't case.
yeah.
Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
what you do?
What did you do? Oh my God, shot.
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. And I was looking at my cart.
Cold water.
No, Magnolia. That's a busy fucking one.
Magnolia across
From the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
The DIT has up in my. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that? Hello?
yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right there, right there. I got it.
No, that's the worst one.
Go to that one.
That's why you get shitty coconuts. They don't have good coconuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slice, so they give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give no shit. They give
Yeah, most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have to do coconut. You can't go there. You gotta go to Vineland.
Oh, that's a
where I
good
go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Vineland. Yeah.
No,
Vineland
you sit across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
on
that.
Vineland?
No, not that. No.
SpaghettiOs.
That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something there.
Yeah, there's a cross.
Yeah, that's why you go there. I know Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Vineland. Underground party, very nice. You got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is
Jack, what the fuck is that deal? You go to the worst, you pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon in Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. I went there once.
This is the scariest place you go to. What's the one?
used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's, scary, all Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Out by the
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, like, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh, my God. Right.
Parking was scary. Everything was scary.
It's
All the funniest jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes to Food for Less. It's the only place you go in this drug dealers in the islands. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How
night.
is Spoons? I'm missing.
Just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fuck, it's so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever special. You know,
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with. What's his
I
name?
gotta get in.
With my brother Solid Bob. We have to get in here after do this podcast.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Rodrigo Torres. Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, you know, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. You know, Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
You know, Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. You know, I guarantee that nobody at this in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God. Q's in the house, oh my God.
You know, we sit there, we were the original Sunsetters, you know.
Yeah, man.
Me, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DePaulo, that whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came to stay with me. And Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. They all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers, oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and face fucked her. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinky down. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
yeah,
you come back with your 2 cents, you sit there, you get your little to-go box, you know, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you go through the channels, and there's the usual, you know, movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you know, you got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever, and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 12, 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows and these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it. Then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We can do this. How come Brody Stevens is for you and them? We're talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them, though. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy movement with Ralphie May over here. Give him some money. Let's see if we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah. Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funny. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you didn't tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know I would never bother you tonight, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen.
Okay, we're going to be
fucking Brody Stevens. You got Periscope. I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show.
3,
You should watch this Brody Stevens.
5,
What would it cost?
6,
To put
7,
them on FX 92.
8,
Yeah.
9 teams.
Outbound channel.
We'll lose the
That's
1,
for fucking millennials and crazy people.
maybe just
Oh, yeah.
2.
Okay?
Brody be
But
great.
now with Brody Stevens, coffee with Brody from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. And I think what you always ask me what I've learned.
Terrible.
What I've seen, and everyone is like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts. Not yet. They're getting a little bit. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but
Do you
not
know
really.
this myth sucks?
Because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like
it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Mosley? Okay.
No way.
What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Mosley? Give me somebody. Jason
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like, there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other day with Derrick Rose, the white guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derrick Rose. I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know why. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one
Jacoby Myers.
guy, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable.
Oh, this guy is awful.
You know, but they're all over Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers aren't to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera at 2 in the morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what, what's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? Let me put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody, the Comedy Store main room or the original room.
Good job, Myers.
He's deadly.
He's deadly.
He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox.
Jacoby.
And Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good,
Positive.
He didn't say positive, but that'd been hilarious.
It just
But
kills
I saw
you.
it.
I don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that, oh, look at this guy can do way, but no, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody
Jacoby.
Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does
Ashton
on
Gentry.
Periscope, it just, you know, and this is
Jacoby
what
and
kills
Myers,
me.
injury attorneys.
You don't want to be there. Fuck yeah, the mornings he lifts weights. He goes to
Jacoby.
baseball games.
He plays the drums for no reason.
Jacoby, just run it.
Just fucking beating the shit out of his steering
What
wheel.
the fuck, dude? Geno Smith, you are dog shit.
Talking shit behind the bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the
Where's
balls.
the cats?
I don't have a bull, but I can't smoke in the house. If I can smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't fuck with the
I
cats.
know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that, you babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats. Get high in front of them. Shit. That shot. That cocaine thing with Finny.
Just terrible.
He lost that fang.
No, you're terrible.
Once you lose
Go
a
check out
fang,
the
you're like, shit,
film
this
room.
shit's real, Jack.
Because you're terrible.
This is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. All right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, just gurgling comes. It's disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in, alright? And that fly was there on the inside of her asshole. When the next dick came in, and you could Don't look over there. Don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rockin' today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot.
Yeah.
He's got a guy from Vegas live with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
Part-time?
Like he's just a retard. He wasn't even like bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce dumb. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big, and I'm his bodyguard. Get a big jacket. I don't like bullshit. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in a bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. She was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coach Morris's.
All the time.
I can count on my hands how many times I went to Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in there. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where if you go in there at 2 in the afternoon, there's people in there, and there was no light in there. And there were some people who were in there that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool. And that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chilling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fuck best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coaching Horses. And this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking fucking faggots.
Get him.
All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, all right. And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right. And Doug goes there, all right, another beer. And a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
We were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
I got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. Like, that's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows and I'd be sweating to death. All I did was a suicide note and I'd die in that fucking. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets? You couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer. Also, he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas.
It was crazy.
He was bananas.
again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking duck stand-up in San Francisco. Right. The funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair? And he's crazy. And they're like,
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place with Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But, fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And
Well,
it was murderous.
It was something that, Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like, at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two
Saturated.
different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel and you had Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two times I saw stand-up, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but no funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It threw me fucking off. It threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like, it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, you're like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know it. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kinnison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff,
It's a little preachy.
it was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw stand-up, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job, or I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival, the burn victim, and he told the guy didn't move for some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store, they're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God,
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed it. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights and walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage.
What?
Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The
Yeah.
chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck?
Just she lost it just from
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No,
We're laughing.
no.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare.
That
was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kids that somebody got into a car accident.
And here's the job. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, you know, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch. Doug Stanhope, he went to a Periscope one day, and he was like, he signs something. And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head. And you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car.
Hard much, you guys did great.
They got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And you just met him.
Nah, he's a good dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. You just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Bust his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went, did merge, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, made sure Doug was all right, had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. That guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome, everything's safe. It's a fucking, he's the cleaner, okay? He's the fucking wolf, okay, of the Doug fucking circus, okay, is this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women booing, and he used to, okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Well, you knocked off the #1 team in the country, people.
He disrupted a lot of lineups, and they put him on. She put him on at 8:45. You fucking kidding me?
Because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He'd destroy
people. Like, how does it ruin the show?
It's
over.
It's over.
It's
Even
fucking
the comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows.
comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I'd get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
That you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stand. So as soon as you get in the car.
You know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No,
it's broken. It's broken. Put some light. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
it was a fucking dude.
One time.
Well, that's on you, B.
No,
you should put gas
that motherfucker was on Ian's disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those viewers that you're going to send them on and come back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like that.
I think that car was at like fucking, when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs.
It was.
Shirley Bonner, she had some good gigs.
Ralphie, how the fuck? That was just terrible.
Marty Shelley.
I would walk in your house at night. You'd have the fucking Bloody Marys.
Oh, yeah.
With fuck nut. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of
different than what it was.
What our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah,
A lot.
Oh my God, there was so many people that had so many.
Yes.
The other one, Gentry, you know, just found the fucking guppy at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the futon for you, man.
That's why until I busted it. Did I bust that futon? I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ, man.
But at least you didn't, you know, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, Dre, that was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been a kid, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5 and a half or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I never did. You know, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s. You know, from the bar, they always give you back these little things.
Yeah. The singles.
The singles. The kids playing out there and wisdom. The things out of this shit, catch them in the head and stuff. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they wouldn't burn. Like, they wouldn't burn. So I put, like, glue on it or something, and they would burn a little bit. I threw them like they were, like, oh, God, I could throw some Indian shit in motherfuckers' stuff. I was crazy. So, when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205, it's 88th Street, not park your car, and go to the end of the building, on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. On the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out there, we'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get to behind the other building. I'm sorry.
No, keep going.
You could get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back then by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it in that, you know, like when you walk down people's stairs. And I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it, and people kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He was lighting these fires. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like, some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street. 89th Street, I was fucking crazy, bro.
What do you like about it? Do you remember?
Just,
I like some stuff on fire too.
Yeah, I just like the.
I think a lot of kids go through
I just went through this phase where I just liked shit on fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I would smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stupid dogs. And there was something going on. That fucking stupid went up to fire department that time. And I stayed there for about a week because they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kids running away. I took that jacket I hid under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires. But I lit more fires as I got older. I just lit the woods on fire for Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all should just get a bunch of sticks like fires. Man, I would like fires like the California people, but not these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey.
Ad-free episodes.
Those woods that you get burnt for years, they don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those the Jersey ones, they just shut off. No fire beneath to show up.
Ad-free
It's not a union fire.
That's really crazy. But it just went away.
We added the shop show ad-free. If you're sick of these ads and you just want
I was smoking, I flicked the fucking ass. The joints and shit.
Always have to at least one.
Nobody thinks you like that shit on fire. Told the story about the living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work, I'm on the phone, bumping him up, go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get free from the city, trying to get free from the city. You know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone with the other roles, you know, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. You know, all the shit that you're around, you're smoking, also smoking a cigarette in the back alley, you know, 14, 40, So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. Help me so it's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window halfway on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights a man on fire? And I go, I did. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. My cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on, and you can see the whole with a cigarette burnt, and it just caught on fire and went.
Get set on fire! I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I didn't see anybody. I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on him. Fuck him.
Oh my God.
Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house. It's
Guys,
creeping
I
us
feel
out.
bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
Did you get him a new blanket at least?
one time, I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're
snort
on my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. Okay, 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
Lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Okay? Let me tell you
I
something
watched
interesting
it
about that
fucking
brown
3
lion.
times a week.
I got that brown lion. That brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. This May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, North Bergen, 44th Street. I got a 1-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I didn't pay rent, I could sneak in through the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was, no, $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking $9.99. Well, I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars. That summer went to Miami, came back the whole time. That blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I always had a blanket like a bike. You ever see a bike?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I I would take it back to the rugged, put it in a little corner, leave it in there, and then go take the fucking blanket. When I moved to the hotel in '84, I was homeless. I got to the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat you out for $1,500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from that's one time in my life in that rocket ship to 1999 when that fucking car got towed. That car, that blanket went with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room. Nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years. And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay, and on the inside it was the bear with brown and yellow, and on the outside it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me? Yeah, and then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 it fucking came up. I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. Our marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. Don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind the fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee. That fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just watch it. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on Triple Run. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off, I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah. It wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed, I got told it was.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out? It wasn't that car.
This is the car that Mandy gave Joshua.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out of it.
I had my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. It was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves, blankets, the fucking pictures from when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. Sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day, there was something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
You give crabs to your blanket.
Having a few. After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did.
Yeah.
When I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, Jesus. My shit, right? My mom would always play the bar. Always play the song. Like when she went to the bar, she opened the bar to get air in there. She opened the back door. and she gets started playing the song. And she fucking cleans the whole place. Hot water, soap. Yeah. Old soap everywhere, steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, and this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep. But she always played the song. The song was always on. This was the first jam to go, so I'd walk in and go, why she play this fucking song? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me the song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I would play this song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect. Your fucking life is something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, when you suck a dick in purgatory. Okay, Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking hell. With fucking De Niro and fucking, with De Niro and fucking, Angel Heart. Staring at you. What the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, can't have your money back. And they're like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene, and it just it killed. It's amazing.
You like that?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, 2 I'm doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time, and we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them heavy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay? You got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. Alright? And then, boom, this one is the 4th one in Southern California. And it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300 other
to sell more tickets to some Copper Blues.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. The bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what were they over there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You know what I mean? All fucked up. I hate those copper cows. They always got a cover band. Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage. I gotta get Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
Like
yeah.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's 2 inches on the fucking venue. It's too big for a foot joint. I like some whiskey. Anyway, I'll be in Oxnard. 8th of December.
Oh, yeah.
The mic is shit.
Oh, phenomenal.
The fuck fucking Wednesday after Christmas. You know, fuck around.
I know. It's good for you. Get to be in town.
Yeah, no, you gotta stay down during the holidays. Shoot the planes down. You know, these people gotta start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett, 50 cal. That'll take down an airplane.
What's those?
A drone. Oh yeah, drone's gonna be knocking shit out of the sky.
Smart dudes think about precautions.
Fuck yeah, man. Why should people anxiety now? I should mean that. Well, yeah, you're not on that. I live near an airport, so I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're gonna. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. I really did. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, somebody gonna get shot. One of us gonna get shot on stage. I'm calling my shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny blow up and fucking gun him with a Budweiser bottle. Like, here, it's gonna happen. I'm telling you. God forbid, exactly. No, never. It's horrible. Man, when are people still start watching this shit?
I watched this shit. Some weeks in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much security? If I go to a place and have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns. You know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York. To see so I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I have one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends, and flowers on my mother's grave. But I'll tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of unlusty to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what Alex Jones crazy man, you know. He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that 10 years is going to be PSA in parks and malls and all this shit. You know, but I can't see it not happening, especially people who get shut of the fucking comedy club. I mean, Harvey Ford's now in movie theaters.
In a lot of states, Tennessee, I'm sure there are. When I was working at the Mayor Guards, like, hired security or cops on the weekend.
We're going to movie theaters when I get shut to get fucking down.
Yeah, so it's a genre. That's so long.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. Every time I sit on a fucking plane, right when I broke my luggage up to the top, and I said, this is my seatbelt sign. I go, whoa, stop right now. Some guy just running up with a grenade. You have to think that way. 2 minutes, you're prepared.
Yeah.
I always want to know what Joey, how to be prepared. Like cover fire, everything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shut the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing about me, but I got felt that both ways. I understand because like they're an angle into one of the things that like those kind of. But I have it both times. To get about it, no.
TSA makes me relax for 7 to 8 minutes. But the reality is that it's like there's it's like a Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They have to do some drug use control. Right? You see that shit on next year. They show these people their skin falls off right now. You have to cook it, gasoline, explosive. There's always people finding different angles. You know, there's people like that trying to put a bomb in the sneakers. TSA can always be so good. You know, they can only do the job they can do. So, you can't really, I don't know, with all these attacks or whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like, they're like,
everybody says hello. We have to go through all the pat downs and stuff. And they just like, Rafi, what's happening? I high five everybody and walk the fuck off. I mean, these guys are easy breezy. It's just neat. Those guys are the greatest. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in that.
Listen, man, I love Burbanks and stuff, but these are
Burbank's a good one, dude.
these are fucking realities, people that, I dread taking my daughter somewhere like crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. But to say the least, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's where you live in America. Those are down. The bombing shut up over there. That's how they retaliate, man. Blowing up planes and shit. Once you start fucking with them over there right now, they should be pushing on world news today. Now we got a sort of violent those. I'm sorry, long, very much the other substitutes for this dude. I'll watch him. I'll watch that Monopoly.
I like that guy. George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I watched him. He was in some White House aid.
He was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lakers family in Chicago. I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete Drake. It was great seeing Josh. Tech motherfucking planet. He took us over to Owls and stuff. I want to really thank the club. The management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Plahuka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lamb, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking working. We'll go eat a little something. And I'm going to bed at 10 o'clock with Howard.
I'm feeling good, man.
So what do you do
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I get some other stress. And I get a bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself. And I kind of get douchebag then too. It's like, just push my eyes.
The LASIK work that it takes.
Yeah, man. I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010. I need to get down like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see the shit. Yeah.
I can't see sick either, so, I don't know what happens. I can see little things. I know this is flow.
I'll remind his ass though.
I go to Irish, so what the fuck you laughing about this? I can't see Twitter or something like that. I can't see my Twitter feed or email. I can't see none of this shit. That's crazy. That's the reality. That's what happens.
You don't really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. It's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. Get up uncertain.
You're scared
Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night.
Now I'm upset.
Because I haven't had it. I slept all day. I took those girl on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up. Saturday, I just fucked up.
Get a hit
I got 3 a.m. last night. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm going to go back to bed. I went to pee. I put the robe on. I went in the office and took the pockets. Right? Fuck you, you know what I mean? So it was crack a lack of that. I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I went ready. Right, went down a couple more songs.
Amazing.
Oh my God, it's a couple more. I didn't make coffee. So it's more fun. Instantly, there you go.
Subscribe to
You're better than the X-One's back to bed.
I have a question. About 5 o'clock.
toxic.
About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a doctor always said. Was a reason. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I went that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off and never had to say. And I would have slept till 9, just. I would have gone to deep rich. What's your question, Sergeant?
My question was about Saturday night.
And I don't know if you can cross that bridge.
You went to like the talk after you were right.
I was worried about you. I think
I was just saying, I never knew that you
can't do this forever.
what did it feel like going to the attic when you finally got to the hotel? Like, what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything go wrong. I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety, it's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV and I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hard as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me. I couldn't take it anymore. I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right there. Passed out. Just passed out. Whatever I'm confused, the shit, I need to go in the shower. Just go in the shower and let it run up my head. And let that hot water fucking reach up and reach and make my brain fucking cells and shit.
And the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions.
Around me, you've done
This damage start
a lot of specials.
show up.
Your early ones were all of them were amazing, are great, but like this is Joey's first. So like going back to your first, can you think about like what that was?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked that last time. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. But the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, there's like, oh my God, there's a, like, you could exhale, right? And then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian, he won't allow himself. And he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half. That's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit of a panic. Alright, and good. Let it breathe. Where you at?
Just I am. I'm in the state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoy doing it. I want to fucking went to another one. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly where I want to do it. Which time I want to do it. I know I'm gonna do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with a whole nother special. Not the hour. It's close. I have 5 to 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? When you're at that point, I'm not worried about that. I'm gonna take this week off. And then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston. But I'm still gonna have fucking some more material put together in these tours until you start to I'm like Janet Jackson. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start 90% fucking lip sync. By the end of the tour, you got 10% lip sync. Because you build your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody sitting behind you the same shit you heard. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna try. That's how I'm gonna do right now. I'm in no rush. You know, plus most of the tours before the special. Things that people always say, hey, you're in no rush. What? No rush.
No.
What? No rush.
Not at our level. I did my special hours 11 years in. And I hit my first special. And 12 years in. And so when I hit it, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years. I had an hour and a half for the rock.
Yeah, you had that night and the next night. You come tonight, tomorrow. You just see 2 different fucking hours. Yes, no experience takes the handle over. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May. You keep getting those stages. And you keep taking your sets. You keep pushing yourself. That's what you have to do. You still out there banging after them because you forgot to touch. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now going to start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I don't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. One day it all builds into one movement. All those little things that you go with shit all build. They really do. I've seen it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build all the fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand up is real. I can't imagine being that one. I can't imagine being Amy Schumann. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, you get to that level, you do any other things. It's not you on the fucking room anymore.
Yeah, you know, doing those bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
It's all different now, so people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always calling him on the phone to him right to the big old laugh. Keeping him grounded so you don't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. Keep your friends around and keep you grounded. You know what? Ralphie, that joke is fun. When the agent tells you that the joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit. Like that poor girl at Today Show, Corey Feldman, singing that
Oh my God, you hear that? That boy, I wish one of them loud boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do? When you're that kid's age, and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you. You can't sit down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out here. I'll wait. Call right now. Maybe you call. I can call you from my office right now. You'd love to come on to the show and sing a song. Really? Tell them to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about that? What about for that role?
The one of them called his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Poor girls that know what them get involved.
Oh my god.
Those girls want to shoot themselves. Those girls are change their hair color. They quit SAG and join that. They fucking switched up and stuff.
Dude, our generation had those chicks from the was so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was, at that time, was like a something. The best video wasn't on TV, the more picture show. It really wasn't about the music. The music was good. The visual effects for the fucking videos, 83 and 84, were fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video, you know what he's talking about, right?
Thriller, yeah.
No, you know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube, I'm going to give you a lesson.
What version?
Put on Robert Palmer. He's like, well, goddamn, is it time for another mushroom cap? No, it's not. I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom.
I'm not doing
We're training.
So what's wrong with Uncle Son?
You never saw this one? No.
Oh, this is tremendous.
You know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different ways to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it. That really made an impact on me. You never saw this.
Oh my god, seriously?
You just all stood there and took it like the three of you. It's one by one. Some whole shit, Doug. I mean, what's this all about?
Oh shit.
Look at this motherfucker. Holy moly.
Look at this shit right here.
Wow. That motherfucker. Damn.
It's very, very different. It's so well done. It's so good. The Iron fucking orange source easier. Yeah, it's easy for the rest of America that don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is. For the rest of the world that don't subscribe to this toxic silence of voices.
And look at him. Such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad
Listen
motherfucker.
to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
You're a strong guy, you're a big guy, but there's shit that other people can do that you can't do. There's a bridge between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. I was worried about you. I think you have one foot out the door, that you can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be. Have a good night. Y'all come back down here. What's up? The most entertaining thing about Britton and Sean is when people are making fun of him. If you're gonna do it, dude, you better fucking do it. You eat a donut or you eat cheese?
Well, whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that in your mouth. I'm sorry.
I was drinking out this time, that's why my face was fat.
No, that's
15 years a slave. 15 years a slave. The gym I go to, all dudes. All cock. He's so gay.
Put on Robert Palmer.
Dude, you watch Glee, I know you're gay. Is it gay?
This white girls is dangerous. This guy is always mistakes. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy. Early future pop
is going to take you.
This guy was a pop dude.
You know, I think that's a very dangerous place to be. You're a smart dude. And the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. when does damage start to show up in your life?
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right, and this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it.
On YouTube, that's the that's like you guys are uncomfortable, right? Yeah, man. What about it?
He flipped
Heavy girl, cop. But I don't care about that game set match.
Nobody said dick because it was that good.
Charlton, gobble it up, baby. Well, bitch. Shades, you're talking. Brain.
Is it really
Yeah.
He's got a piece on him.
Apparently empty base.
Right? Have you been on the tube?
No,
Have you ever been on the fighter kick
I figured that other shit was 84, 83. That actually got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around the motherfucker. And show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's fucking bad, dude.
No, pick this up a little bit later. He really breaks it down. So right here, jump right there. There you go.
Seems like it.
There you go.
I've seen you say every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God. Whoever's out there. I mean, it would never come to that. I'd rather crush you with words. With the name your price tool from Progressive, you can be a better bud shooter. Really struck at the strings on the heart. George Carlton. If he's a Carlton. Let's say who inspired him? George Carlin. No, I'm the Diet Coke lab rat. They do enough draws. They just don't give enough draws. Yeah. I'm okay with the draw. Achievement unlocked. I'm a fucking beast of a dad. I pride myself on it. Tracks me based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to tell them make sure you're make sure this. None of that.
That is some bad shit. I hate all that shit. And when I first heard this, I looked up for a little while. I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good. I wanted to see him. You know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like those guys. I like when a guy takes it. What's the smell? What's up, this guy? You ready for another mushroom camp? Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got anything going on in the evening? Not anymore. I got nothing going on in the evening. Oh my goodness. Might as well. Let's do it. Did we finish all the answers?
Oh, yeah, we have one. 1.5.
300.
Tell me whatever.
300.
We show it very much on cookie.
You'll get back to sleep. You wake up and you got fucking two besides. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt, I had done something. That's what I felt like. I learned a different concept of comedy. I had never learned before. I never known, I never really thought about it. I never thought of it. My head was bad. I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest. I did the same way every Saturday night. After I did 5 bucks shows. Really? Yeah, I'm fucking dying, man. Especially if I fuck around the daytime and work out and stuff. And they got Tarzan on Saturday. You live over 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage. 2 shows. I'm not saying everything. My whole body's electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours when I go to the shower. Will fucking wake me up and I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers I had. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week, Columbus, Ohio. I went in the shower for so long, I thought that damn field was left. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Like a big ass dip size burrito.
The only week I didn't bring my voices.
Oh
Like that. You too. Oh, I have this whole. I have the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for your nose. But then on the other side, you got a fucking. You got a needle to mend the fucking somebody. You got one of those there. That needle works for everything. Everything. Hash, I grow hair. I can work on stitches. Everything. Anything else than that. I got a toenail cutter. That's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail It looks like fucking. It looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
Shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter?
I don't get a little vomit in my mouth.
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my God.
That's really. Monday night. This is 17th of October. Ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something 11th, the first night of the half. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing. I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying? Look, we had a nice time this week. Oh my God, you learned a lot.
Congratulations to you, Bob.
You know, like I said, not yet to me. Like I said, man, the prejudice is your growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys, you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside. You know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours a day. The last time we wanted to get in contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be there.
Man, I get that shit so much, bro.
That's it. I don't want nobody
Prentice.
I would never want to be in Navy shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be able to see everybody get so critical of you.
Oh, I
You
know.
can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part
Yeah,
in time.
man. Because you
It's
can't
too rough.
develop it
It's
anymore.
too rough. No, it's too rough because look, people get offended about anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to take that particular spotlight. You don't need that spotlight. You have to have free right. That's right. You know, material that's
great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Smoking weed. What's going on? You doing jumping jacks or whatever you say? Looking for another mushroom. I found some acid under one of the albums. Half a piece. You know,
Oh, my God.
we can bring home records.
All right, wait. Write it out, okay, man? You want to take a shower and take a good shit.
Lee knows all about the show.
Eugenics is not
still a couple times.
This is a long time ago. This was
I love it.
13 years ago. Like, outrage is official.
It's over.
It's over.
Should be ashamed of that
That's Jewish
credibility.
holiday.
Hanukkah, maybe?
What is this thing?
I don't know. Maybe there's
This
something
is
between
past
us.
selves. Why relive the Power Rangers? This is like a fucking rabbit hole.
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Michael, like, if I cut the shit, I'll never not watch this somewhere.
What are you gonna do for Halloween? Fuck that.
Is this the
I'm
thing
going to
that
hand out
we just saw?
real size candy
What
bars.
is this? Broken
Everybody
River.
comes to
What
that.
is a fan edit?
What do you mean real size candy bars?
Well, you
Wait,
know,
was this
those
been
fun
a
size
It's the
candy
same
bars.
thing.
There's nothing fun about them. I know that you just get started and then done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
great
there
day.
and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
Because when you open up a real candy bar, you
Number
know where
one.
you stand.
Right?
When you
Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't talk people in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know I mean, just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. What we told you, like Reese. Okay, well Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this was just now when I buy the pint-sized ones, but you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted the Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know, we have to control the fucking savage. I can say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Terry should, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Hey, listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McGill. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy, but don't sit there.
Fuck, I gotta take on.
I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. It was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back. He's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie pizzas.
Please, I'll strangle you. I was eating. They were not veggie.
I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto.
Yeah, take on yo-yo.
When I got back there, ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, it was 2 slices of pizza. I ate one. Please stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room.
Okay.
There was 1 fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw a wing.
No. I wasn't winking.
You were around me or cahoots.
No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralph,
there was a whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
I'll let you.
You don't know.
Okay, I gotta be honest.
Those fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings saying come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate 1. I watched him, and he ate a piece of chicken nugget, and he was eating. He's saying what vegetable? There were jambalaya vegetables.
There are no veggies. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grill in his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? I'm on the bar. Then I go back to the hotel room and he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. He got sick, eating shit on the road. I don't think he's out there ordering to go for.
Yeah, there's no.
At the hotel at 2 in the
You're talking about 2 different nights now. About Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday?
No, Friday night was the chicken parm.
What did it come with?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta 3 days ago.
I ate like emotional. I promise.
You always eat a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because they didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices and each fucking edible.
Listen to it.
So
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3 slices.
Plus the 15 slices.
No,
But that's like a pounded pizza,
dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer. Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No, it was
one
not.
kiss, you were-
Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like a
no,
horse.
it's not even.
He's sitting there, listen, anywhere there
I
was
just wanted to
pizza.
take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Like, oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him. Sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
You ate that. Then
I want to take some home. I want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing. He said, eat the pizza here.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of Sports Center or something.
Then he goes back to the hotel room. He orders like stuff. He can get pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking
Well,
desk.
at least maybe they would
I
recommend a decent
What
place.
was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years
I got
ago.
like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years ago.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking death.
I'm just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next day.
So were you?
No,
You
it wasn't.
wasn't. On the way there, we had a skinner between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fart back in retaliation. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all
I
made up. You
farted
were half a
once.
fag. No, you sat like a half a fag.
bag.
So funny.
Blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to form the impression.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You know,
Yeah.
blew out. I heard it. I felt the back of the chicken flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right into the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart. So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose. Like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right into this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's turkey. You gotta catch him when he's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth face out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way home. I always get upgraded. I walk back to check on my Lee. I came with that before we get on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of death, a joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before. The whole week. Kurt Michael was there. The whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D. No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from 14 to $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get out of Dolly. Something. You're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and the straw coming out of the shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, though, you used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that are, when you go on there late, and they give it to you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting at like 21 and 24. There's nothing unless you want to pay like $100 a ticket, which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
It's you. Just sit in the back of both flights.
Yeah.
What is
But don't you have to go to Long Beach?
No, that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? We're up here.
I thought that was down in Long Beach, homie.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I'll look for checking on me. It was funny.
You what?
When you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there and I boarded first class. I went back to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face and he just hit the louder. He's got his shoes on.
No, I don't. No, it's not. No, you're not. I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly. I understand when we get through security, he's a fucking movie. He gets stuck as usual because he don't know just to keep going. Right, because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around with he hit the louder. We speed up. Plus he has 19 bags.
I'm right on that one, baby.
He's gonna sit like he's gonna have a search. He's got the computer and the games in there and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out, stupid.
Well, I don't think
I never take nothing. I never give them nothing. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your bye hole. Take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. And take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksucker. Instead, you get shaken down,
your shit's all oily out in the open. You understand? So guys like you with the shit night shirt on, looking around with the shit night shirt on today. Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you, because those TSA guys will rob you.
Really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. And you have to run the tape. Don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying to me. And like,
Fuck that. Oh my God.
so, we get to the airport and I leave him there. I was gonna wait for him like a woman. He'd rather have me wait for him, a nice breakfast wait for him. He fucking goes to security, takes him an hour. They said they put the fucking bug in the door. They brought the donkey, everybody sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill and get a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom, he's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work. I got a superstition. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucking first.
To take a look at the long-term rebound numbers over several seasons for Anthony Davis. Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these last few seasons. I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough.
Supreme game on me that he was better. Take up 2 aisles. So I played this fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Lee scared the shit out of him. Lee told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
The flying chick out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go back.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, Honda, who I love dearly. I mean, they are our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love the dead men. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the Hemp Force Protein, the chocolate. And it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. But do me a favor. Go to Honda.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart. Put it in there, press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, you want to stay on the program. They're delivered to your door on the first of every month. Good every day, all right? Go to Honda.com and press in CHURCH to get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me. And I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man. And you gotta feed the fucking cats. And the cat fight to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to ruin their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed. You think Frisky's eating. And Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times. And meanwhile, for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa. Like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day? You know, I mean, this is how. This is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone-controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. You get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little feed your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every day, automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular. This is the PetNet Smart Feeder. It's produced in a limited quantity each month. You need to get yours before they sell out at petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Alright, listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got out Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the one. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole boudoir. That if you're running late, maybe you got a specific diet, maybe you have certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. Yeah, I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
They're awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it, make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey. Look at it, see the options you got. But I guarantee you'll love it because if you travel, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie Ray, always a pleasure to have you on. Always a pleasure to see you. He's snapping. The skies are sad. Nobody knows how much I love you.
I get to hang out with you.
Special.
That's our great. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't make your sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week, thank God. I mean, I've been on a 8-state run so far.
We got to do like atrocities.
Come on, exactly. You got a bus. How much I love you.
Get that music up,
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv for helping Native Americans get profane, keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. Alright, they don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking time to
nobody knows how much I love you. Because I hate your sunshine away. Hear me say it.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
стоит просто жировка, типа, если она похудеет, типа, килограмм на 10, то там ничего не останется. Даже, наверное, не на 10, а так, килограмм на 5.
Интересное у вас обсуждение.
Ну, туда и больше смотрится, потому что, типа, симбиот натянут сверху. Чехуя какой-то обсуждаем, что за бред, блядь. Сэм. Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you. I gotta pee, but we're holding it. We're holding it. Maybe I'll go prone in the house if we get somewhere safe. Lots of falling rocks around here.
El Cauca es una región llena de cauca. Por eso a veces me dejaban de piñar, bro, porque sabían que no iban a hacer ni miércoles conmigo. Y nunca les amenacé ni nada, y solamente vine a hacer algo lo que puedo. Un chamán por miado me murió como 2 veces. Y, no. ¿De qué edad preescolar? 4 o 5 años de preescolar, no, no. Es que no te daría consejos, porque yo no sé nada de eso, de escuelas, de preescolar, honestamente.
That's not UV. Also, it's literally doing stuff like. Oh. Thanks for the follow. I didn't see. Oh, turn up the breaker. Shit. Thanks for the follow, Rabbi Roths. Rabbi Roth? Oh, okay. Be careful commenting, because I don't know. I have white spot active, and I don't know. I set it to a pretty low setting, I thought, but then it banned the first person who commented. I was like, I don't know if that's it could have just been a bot that commented first, but I don't know. I think this is an Oni. We took out all the. It's not a Jin. It's not a Shade. Oh, it doesn't have UV, that's for sure. There's no Ghost Orbs. Still hasn't done Spirit Box or Ghost Riding, so I think it's an Oni. But yeah, thanks for the follow. I'm going to take a look at my settings for Wisepot here in a second. But I swear I turned it down to be just like basic stuff. It says automatic protection level 1. I just kind of wish it would show me what it did. It does double your challenges. 10,000, holy moly. That's crazy. Holy crap. Holy crap, already 68. I was just at 64 when I started. Okay. Alright, let me check, yeah. I guess enjoy the party. Let me just take a look at something. I just need to look at the settings and make sure that, I think I would like them to maybe leave the message under, can you leave the message under review or something? I don't know. Oops. Oh, crap. Where's my... Dang it. This ain't right. Crap. You know what? I'm not gonna mess with this right now.
So.
What the fuck do I do with this?
Not one apple.
Century arbitrary.
Let me see it. Let me read it.
We're hitting it right.
Yo.
I did 1,000.
Hey, yo.
I did
You're not hitting it right.
62 floors in 15 minutes. I was fried.
You gotta go on that bitch for 30 minutes, bro. Lock in.
Well done.
What?
You know how much I did? 1,000 stairs, bro.
Here's what?
Fuck yeah, I was drenched. I had on like 13.
I think mostly the older women, bro. The older women, bro, can't find love in this generation, bro. They be on this foot. They try to go like anybody that's like younger than them. Like,
does know he's in public. Oh, he doesn't care. When a young homeowner starts to turn into their parent, it helps to show them just how bad it can get. So they just hang out here naked? Yeah. Believe it or not, she's made progress. Seconds before the next storm gate. Ghosts gathering up, regrouping here, lots of extra exos showing up. If this is the storm gate, he gets lucky, but no. So over here, and there's a drop flying right by. And it looks like Ghost is coming around, whereas what are you doing, Dutchie? So Dutchie's not going for the storm gate.
A storm gate has appeared.
He says, fine, I'm going to kill your base while you're trying to get that storm gate. And Ghost has had to pull back to try and deal with this. The base doesn't go down, but a number of servos and supplies did. And what are those? Oh, those are phantoms that may have been spawned by some. Oh, I didn't see the drop over here. That's probably what we saw here. We saw the drop leave, but then it out of sight, out of mind for me. I forgot that it was on the field. This base going down now. Drop picks up. Ghost sends Hatz's army over here to the storm gate, hoping something's going to come out of the storm gate can maybe help him. But I don't know what can help you that much. You lost your main. And in comes Dutchie to try and prevent that from happening. Half of his army is engaging the storm gate. The other half, Chase, goes back a bit. But it does look like Dutchie's leading a bit now. One change in the hotfix was to change the priority of the storm gate, so it's not going to take all of your attacks like it's been doing here. These units all stuck attacking it. Some of them may have followed the units here, but this looks like it's going to be captured. Maybe, actually, Ghost is doing a good job, and Exos are pretty good damage. Look at how quickly he pushes that back. And he just has to micro away. This is a contested storm gate. I don't think it's going to be captured by anyone. So that's actually pretty well done by Ghost, I'd say, to stop Dutchie from capturing it. Although Dutchie does have a really nice army going here. He's been getting the better of this engage right now, killing a lot of Exos. Nonetheless, Ghost is unperturbed and says, I need to get a base back. I need to make you pay for what you did to me. You Exos over here on Porsche getting caught in their resupply. And little by little here, I think Dutchie is whittling down this Exo ball. And remember, Ghost lost his main, has not yet put it back up. But I think he's just trying to win with what he's got right now. That might not be enough. Manages to get inside the healing camp. That's a little extra bonus HP. Little something more to work with. Nightfall goes down, as well as, it's my Asma. All right, Ghost for the moment staying up. But wow, another storm gate already activating up. That's what happens, I guess, every 3.5 minutes. Tell me what you think about the timing. I feel I'm okay with it right now, but some of the other players out there are saying it's too fast. Give us some time to do something. Others are saying, hey, players do nothing between storm gates but sit in their map. And this is Raymond coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony. It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Brian Rizziak. And that is, without a doubt, the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for him, everybody. Roll the way out. Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. Michael Gonzalez. Matthew and John Dees. And this is the great Deep Madness, everybody. How exciting is this? One fucking believable show. Yeah, I really mean it. And you're going to find out all about it when we get back from these fine messages from the sponsors that made it all possible. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest guests in the world, two of the greatest entertainers. This week might be my finest work of my entire life. As I present to you one of the greatest wrestlers, one of the greatest entertainers of all time, and a frontrunner for the 2025 Guest of the Year. At the same time, I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, Triple H and Karen.
That's a big get.
Thanks to streaming service. And Carrot Top is also here.
I'm also in wrestling. I just started. We just talked about it. We're gonna do a little tag team thing later. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh. I better start drinking. I better hydrate.
Someone's going to be buried alive in a chest full of bombs. It is incredible to have you here.
Just like Gallagher was here. There's fucking water everywhere.
It's very exciting. The greatest entrance in
electricity and water
history. How you doing, Carrot Top?
I'm doing all right.
I look great, right? 3 microphones on, right?
I have 3. I know. You know what I'm saying?
Carrot Top is the reason I am now bald. That was my future. I was like, fuck it, I'm shaving.
Oh, fuck. I love it. Carrot Top, one of the front runners for the 2025 Guest of the Year.
Oh, man.
Stiff competition this year.
I'll fuck that up tonight. We'll fix that.
We're very excited to have you back. I see you brought your chest of fun stuff. Triple H's first time on the show. Triple H giving every wrestler in the world their opportunities. He decides everything now.
Everybody remembers their first time.
Eventually you'll know. Someone assuredly is going to have their first time here tonight because over 300 people signed up to be in this bucket. I pull a name, I hand it off, we wrangle them from a bar next door, and they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up that West Hollywood bear, which just re-interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. The entire thing is improvised. They have no idea that they're going to be performing in front of Carrot Top and Triple H. So there's probably some people that took a little bit of mushrooms, having a few drinks over there. Just like, yeah, it's probably going to be a mellow show tonight.
Miss Aquarius.
Probably going to think that they're tripping their balls off when they come out.
I was worried about you. How are you?
I had a headache all day. I'm trying to go to sleep. It's 2:51.
Okay, well, you go to
I
sleep.
get up in 3 hours, and I had a bad headache all day.
Okay, well, I'm here for you if you need me. You get your sleep, okay?
All right, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I just been asleep.
Get back to sleep.
Now I'm going back to sleep.
Get
I
back.
go to the bathroom.
All right,
Hey, Brandon.
you do you. He's waving.
Okay. I'll play with you tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's see. Carrot Top and Triple H. In the meanwhile, while we go wrangle that first bucket pull, we have the return of a really rock-solid comedian who's going to do the first minute of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Ike Gazamon, everybody. Ike.
Austin, make some fucking noise! Muslim countries don't have strip clubs because women don't dance when you throw rocks at them. Kamala Harris does not use the N-word because she isn't black. She's Indian. Indians don't use the N-word unless their liquor store is being robbed. This last joke is going to be a really fucked up one. So I'm from Russia. That's not the fucked up part. Does anyone know how to say book in Russian? Kniga. K-N-I-G-A. Kniga. I know it sounds a lot like the N-word. And you see Russians in the U.S. are fucking sneaky. Anytime they want to use the N-word in public, they say book in English. For example, that book had over 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his house. Austin, you're fucking great. Thank you so much.
How do you say your last name again?
Gazarian.
Gazarian.
Almost. Gazarian.
Gazarian.
It's Armenian.
Okay. All right. You're everything. Russian, Armenian, unlikable. I love it. Welcome back to the show, Ike. That was very Russian of you because there were definitely some
turns out that we took what was a very struggling business at the time. You were about to go bankrupt and everything, and we read the reviews on the show. And from what I understand, business has 100% turned around, and it's one of the busiest restaurants in San Diego now. Am I correct?
That is fucking true. Kill Tony fans are fucking awesome. I had 1,100 reviews that took me 10 years to get. You guys left 2,500 in the first 2 days. And Yelp fucking blocked me for 3 months. But it was great because I could talk shit to all those shitty customers and they couldn't leave a review, man. It was fucking amazing. I loved it, Tony.
Incredible. So business is good. Business is moving. The hookah bar part is good. What was the famous line? You can't smoke hash?
And your review is a lie. Yes, sir.
So tell us more about it. Was it immediate, the change?
Dude, right away.
Yeah.
Right away. The moment the show came up, thousands of reviews just piling in. I couldn't even read them on time because Yelp kept fucking deleting them non-stop, and so did Google, but it wasn't about that. It was amazing. Kill Tony Bump is real, you guys. The show really has changed my life. I almost went fucking broke, and you guys really did say.
How about the comedy? How's the comedy been going since then? Is the comedy good? Or are you just selling baklava?
The comedy's been doing great. I just came back from a tour today. I did a Russian tour. Sorry, guys. It's a Russian tour. But hopefully I'll start doing more English tours. Local comedy clubs love me. I've been performing, doing 25, 30-minute sets. I've yet to do an hour, but I will.
Okay.
I have the material for it.
Turn into a supervillain real quick.
I have fucking material.
Well, I might do an hour if you leave long enough to hear it all. Carrot Top, what do you think about this?
I'm telling you, if I have a Russian prop. I don't think I have a Russian. I don't have a Russian nothing prop, but I just cool. I could have anything. Here's the Cowboys' new helmet right there. That's big. It's close to Russia, right?
Cowboys, sure.
I probably shouldn't. We're in Texas. I should probably put that.
No, that's hilarious. They love trashing the Cowboys.
It could have been any of the helmet, by the way. That was coming here. Yeah.
No, trust me, it works for the Cowboys. You nailed it. Ike, what else is going on? Love life's good. Still with the wife?
Still with the wife.
Yes. With the wife. How is she? Is she happy with your performance here and the new money coming in?
She's ecstatic. She's cheering for me. She knows I'm here tonight. And I have the best fucking wife in the world, man. She lets me, thank you guys. She lets me go on tours. She watches both of our kids while I'm gone. And I have a mother-in-law. She's a fucking bitch, but she helps.
Is the wife super Russian too?
She's Asian Russian. She's one of them Asian Russians. She's from Siberia. So fucking up north. It's minus 60 Fahrenheit over there in the winter for like 9 months of the year. So she's happy in San Diego.
She's like a tough lady. She calls you a pussy a lot.
I'll tell her I'll send her back if she doesn't fucking act right. So.
Is she a tough lady though? Can you give an example of like where you realize like, wow, I'm with a Siberian, Russian, Asian?
The strap on. I'm not kidding, I guess.
There's no Russian with that. Yeah.
That's why.
Take your time.
That's why I questioned wife earlier. I mean, I was on that already.
Hello, Carrot Top.
Hello, how are you?
In Russia, why fuck you from the
Which is funny because Carrot Top is her pet name for the strap-on.
Yeah, thank you. It should be.
Oh no, don't put in there.
I know it'd be Carrot Bottom, probably. Carrot Top.
You look like one.
Oh my goodness. You be
no, I did it.
See,
I'm sure you get it on myself.
No, you're good. Fuck.
Straight missiles just going everywhere over here. Ike, you did it again. Way to start the show. Congratulations. Pushkin in San Diego. One of the newest, biggest restaurants and hookah bars. Pushkin, a Kill Tony, famous San Diego delight. All right, this is where the real fun happens, because this is where the whole thing can go off the rails. Some of these people are some of the most promising comedians in the world, hoping and waiting for their chance. Some are just nuts and crazy people, as you know. Anything can happen. Your first fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Sean Stewart, everybody. Here we go.
Howdy-o. You guys drinking tonight? Yeah, drink one for me. I've been sober 9 months now. Yeah. No, don't worry, I still do drugs. Right. Well, I have found a loophole to drink indoor. I can still drink without drinking. You guys heard of boofing? Right? I shoved a buzzball up my ass last week. It didn't work. You gotta open it first. But I really wish I would have found it out before I put a second one up there. I just thought I had a really high tolerance. Alright? There are benefits to boofing, though. There are benefits to boofing. Like, 1, you get drunk faster. 2, you save money. And 3, I get to come. Alright, so many benefits to boofing. So many benefits. I don't know if you guys can tell I'm not very good with women. There we go.
All right, Sean Stewart. Good stuff. Is this your first time on the show?
This is my 5th.
Wow. Look at that. Yeah, such a memorable character.
I guess not. I took 3 months off, actually. I tried to get some new jokes and prepare a little bit.
Took 3 months off.
Yeah.
You just did open mics and stuff during that time?
No, I did some. I went out to Vegas, did a show or 2 out there. Been trying to get around. I did the Vulcan finally. Almost 2 years into comedy now. So.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm about to leave my job, so I just want to say, fuck AT&T.
Wow. That's one way to do it.
Yeah. I absolutely hate the company. I've been there for 2 years after they outsourced my job to Mexico.
My goodness.
Yeah.
His phone just died.
No, I have T-Mobile. It's still cheaper, even with the discount.
Wow.
Yeah.
What did they do to you? What did AT&T do to you?
Well, I worked in like tech support, and I trained Mexico to do my job like 2 years ago, and they took my job. They didn't even come to America. It was in Mexico City. I trained them over Zoom.
Wow. They didn't even fly you to Mexico for that?
Nope.
Damn.
But now I'm doing customer support, and I've been talking to like grandmothers for the past 2 years, and I'm very mean to your grandmother for no reason. It's the company's fault, though.
What's your plan? Where are you going to go after this? No more AT&T? What are you going to do now?
I've been doing photography for about a year or so, and I got a job.
You're going to go broke?
No.
Take pictures of other people that make more money than you.
No. I wouldn't leave unless I had like a good backup plan. That's why I've been like stuck there for a year in therapy. Because I started going to therapy because the job was stressing me out so much.
Wow.
Yes. Your grandmothers really need to learn how to like reset a Google password. A 5-year-old can do it. I made some of them cry, and I'm not proud of it. I feel like a bad person.
Well, I promise you the other people that answer those calls on the other side of the world are much more frustrating than you probably.
Yeah. Actually, people tell me like, thank you for being so candid, because I'm like, the company doesn't care about you. The company doesn't care about me. They're like, I've been with the company for 15 years. I've been with the company for 7 years, and they got rid of my job. We're numbers on a graph, lady.
Do they know, is AT&T on to you at all, or is this all going to be a big surprise?
It's just shocking that he still has a job.
It's been a year that I've been talking to customers like this. I accidentally, I cussed one of them out by accident. I forgot to mute my mic. It was 30 minutes. All she needed to do was accept the terms and conditions, and I go to mute my mic. I was like, I fucking hate you. I hate this fucking job. Please fucking kill me. And she's just like, are you okay? And I was like, oh. I wasn't muted. Sorry about that. And I got lucky, though. She didn't report me because she thought I was talking about the computer. And she's like, it's okay. I fucking hate the internet, too, and these computers. It's all right. So, I'm like, oh, my God.
That's amazing, Sean. Yeah. What's the rest of your life like? What do you do for fun?
Used to rock climb a bit. I like going out in nature and hiking and stuff.
Boofing.
Yeah, and boofing. I want to try boofing Somali.
All right. Hey, have you really been sober for 9 months?
Oh, from alcohol, yeah. I had another fucking shot.
I fucking question 9 minutes.
I still smoke weed. California's sober, but saying sober just makes you feel better about yourself.
It does?
Yeah. Like I should have a chip too, I think.
Do you go to meetings? How do you stay sober? What's your trick?
I just stopped drinking. I just don't buy drinks anymore. I was in Vegas actually recently. Didn't take any free drinks, and I was gambling the whole time.
I'm there. I didn't see it. Can I do my drinking? I just made this. I may never tried this. So why not do it on live television, live Kill Tony? People get drunk, right? Whenever you get drunk and guys punch the wall. You probably punched him anyway. But guys are like, fuck, they break their hand, they hit the wall, they don't know this. So there should be a beer with a stud finder. You know exactly what that might be the winner.
It won't go off if you're waving over me.
I'm one in. That's what,
from a boofing standpoint, the stud finder is for the wall.
I prefer more like the Blue Moon size.
Have you ever actually boofed before? You brought that up.
No, I haven't actually boofed. I sat on like something by accident and it hurt, and I don't really understand anal.
The old whoops boof.
No, just like something like oddly shaped in it. I was like, why do people do anal? I was like, it like hurts.
Heck yeah. Let's go back to your love life for a second. When's the last time you had a girlfriend or were with a girl or anything like that?
I recently got out something like a month ago or so, and she has like an expensive keyboard from me. She was like a nerdy girl that was playing video games. I was like, I got an extra keyboard. And then she just ghosted me.
Like a computer keyboard?
Yeah, I want my keyboard back because we never even played video games together. She just took my keyboard.
Wow. Sounds like it's time for a new episode of the Nerds People over here.
On the boofing side, you might want to hit the first guy that was out here. I think his wife's got some tips for you that help you out.
Yeah. She can fit a lot in there.
You'd have to ask him. He seemed to enjoy it.
Sean, this girl that ended up with your fancy keyboard, why did the relationship end? What was the last straw there? Can you give us a real example of what went wrong in that thing?
Really just fizzled out. I kind of think I just committed too hard a little bit. But she also like posted or like set it up as like, I only want a relationship. I don't want to hook up. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I'm not really hooking up right now. I'm not trying to get into anything. And so opened myself up and thought we were going for that, and it just didn't work out.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. She was young too, 22. I'm 28. So I was like, I wasn't trying to get into anything. She just came over and was like talking to me a whole bunch. I was like, I guess we can go out. This is very vulnerable for the show. What the fuck?
I mean, this is the show. This is the show you're on. He's being Shiloh. Oof. Shiloh. And you got the big Joe Cook and your 5 times on the show. Yeah, there you go. Then you're all good. There you go. Sean Stewart. Everybody, we're going to keep moving along. Sean Stewart. Knocking it out. On to the next one we go. We're going to keep it moving. This is 60 seconds. Oh, the lovely Heidi is here, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Best drinks in the world, no matter what it may be. When she makes it, there's nothing better. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream of being anything. An astronaut, the president, a fireman. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, start dreaming of owning your own business. You'll need a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. Thankfully, that's where today's sponsor, Shopify, comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. With hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand style.
The red band. Tony, Shopify is the best. I Shopify all the time, and it's packed with helpful AI tools. Now you can accelerate your content creation. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling. Shopify is your commerce expert, so turn off your big business idea into... with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/Giltony. Go to shopify.com/Giltony. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Holder, everyone. Mike Holder. Here we go. Make some noise for Mike, everybody.
Thank you very much. I'm not sure if you guys know who I am, but I'm on a lot of street signs. It's a sign that say pedestrian crossing. I'm standing like this. Thought you might recognize me. My clothes on, maybe not. A couple phrases that piss me off. I hate it when someone starts telling me a story, and halfway through they say, anyway, long story short, and they continue to make the story longer. My God, man. Why do we call people who wake up at sunrise early birds? As if there are late birds. I thought all birds wake up early. What do you think, there's a bird somewhere waking up at 10 o'clock saying, oh shit, I missed my flight? Would never fucking happen. Since they lock your phones away, I assume you haven't heard the news. Earlier today, a group of chickens were protesting the use of hormones. It was a peaceful protest, but some are raising canes. In tragic news, a fatal shooting at a golf resort resulted in a hole-in-one and 3 handicaps. It was tragic. Regarding the Epstein scandal, honestly, all this time, I was never interested in seeing the list. I just wanted to know, why is that place still called the Virgin Islands? Because I was thinking Virgin left. Like my shut my Holder.
Mike Holder. Surprisingly, not the bucket pool that works customer service for AT&T.
Close? I work sales for AT&T. I work sales for AT&T.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow. Swear to God.
Wow.
Spot on.
Unbelievable. AT&T HR has a lot of work to do when this episode comes out. This guy's gone. This guy's getting a promotion. Mike Holder, how long have you been working for AT&T?
Less than a year.
Okay, how do you like it? Did they treat you well?
Yeah, thank you.
Wow. Isn't that amazing? This is like their service. You find out someone's got AT&T, one person hates it, the other person loves it. It works for me.
I'm in sales, man.
Oh, okay. So you're the one selling the shitty devices that poor Sean has to defend and fix for everybody.
You got me.
Amazing. How long have you been on stand-up, Mike?
3 years, 3.5 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in Arizona.
Arizona?
2.5 years in Arizona.
Is that where you're from?
No, I'm from Sudan. I'm not American.
Sudan? Oh my goodness. How long have you been in America?
A little over 5 years. Coming up on 6 years, yeah.
And you were born and raised in Sudan?
Born and raised in Saudi Arabia, between there and Sudan.
Saudi Arabia?
Most of my life in Sudan, yeah.
Okay. Wow. Look at that. All right. So tell us about your times in Sudan and Saudi Arabia.
Normal, I guess, from our standards.
Okay. When you say normal, what do you mean exactly?
I mean, it's a hard life. It's a war-torn country now, Sudan, but...
Can you tell us more about that? There's a lot of Americans that have no idea where Sudan is on the map.
North Africa. Fun fact about Sudan, we got more pyramids than Egypt.
You have what?
More pyramids than Egypt.
Okay.
Fun fact, but I guess that's the only thing that's good about it.
Okay.
It's a messed up country, unfortunately. It's North Africa. War-torn because of political, and we are cursed with resources.
Like what?
Oil, gold.
Oh my God. How dare you do that? No, don't play the fly noise. That's not one of their many resources. Were there a lot of flies where you were? No? No. All right, perfect. You have a girlfriend, Mike?
Nope.
Single. What type of girl are you into? What are you looking for?
I don't know. I just know what I see, to be honest.
I noticed when I asked that, you went like that with your hands, as if they're like something a little bit on the bigger side.
Trump supporter. No, I'm a Trump supporter. No.
Okay. You just have no particular type?
No, to be honest. I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay, European, maybe.
European. Are you just saying
No, that's the first thing that came to mind.
Have you never thought of this before?
I don't think about it. I just know that I see it.
Your last girlfriend, what did she look like?
British.
British.
That looked British. She looked British.
No, she was.
Which means she was.
I checked the dental records. She's British.
Right.
What else are you into, Mike? You seem like a guy that has some interesting hobbies. You have any special skills or talents?
Play soccer. I guess that's a special talent for America.
Not really. It's more exciting.
He's on the sign.
He's what?
He's on the sign. His opening joke. He's the guy. He didn't listen. I feel really bad for Triple H. You can't see my fucking hair the whole time. He can't see it. I don't think.
It's very easy to see through your hair, Carrot Top. I don't know if you know what you're doing. It's like a perfect window. It's like a light vision.
If I may say, I never would have expected to see Triple H and Carrot Top.
I had a feeling.
We're always together. What do you say?
I love it. Mike, what's the most interesting thing about your life? You've lived in Sudan, Saudi Arabia. I mean, you got to tell us something. You must have seen some crazy stuff or something, right?
I've seen some crazy, unfortunate stuff in Sudan, but honestly, I'm just blessed to have traveled before. I'm just blessed.
You just completely skipped the question that I just asked on a live professional show. It was well executed. The question.
Make some shit up, dude.
Mike, you must have seen something interesting that Americans could never fathom in Sudan or Saudi Arabia. Nothing at all?
Come
on. Nothing? You don't have an answer to that question?
Sad stories in Sudan about waiting for fuel for a whole day. I don't tell you sad stories. Waiting for
fuel?
Waiting in line for fuel. Waiting in line for bread.
We all waited in line. There was a long line at the Chevron the other day. That's no big deal. I've been through that. I waited like 10 minutes. Is that what it was like? There was a car. There was some lady parked the wrong way at the pump.
No, so the pump was working. You actually had gas. Oh, you're blessed.
All right, Mike. One of the most depressing bucket pulls in the history of the show. But fun times, you did it. You got up. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations, Mike Holder, everyone. We're flying through it tonight, everybody.
Can I, hey, Tony?
Yes.
Can I do, only because last time I was on the show, people say, how did you have a prop for everything?
You have a Sudan, Saudi Arabia
prop? I wish I did. But everyone talked about working for phone companies. So I've got a phone one. This is good. Oh, it got quiet.
No, you like it.
This is a cell phone case so your girlfriend or wife can't get into when you go to bed at night. Now, it was a Trump joke because he can't tweet, right? Stop tweeting. But it's better just a generic guys can't. It's all fucking cracked and broke. Thank you, American Airlines.
Just as a warning to you down here, like, you take my advice. Do not look directly into the box. I glanced in that thing, I fucking regret it.
I've made that mistake before. It is very frightening over there.
That's right. And there's weird shit.
There's a lot of boofable objects in that treasure chest.
Oh, there's some good ones.
We're gonna keep it moving along here. Maybe we'll get more out of Carrot Top's treasure chest in a bit. Your next comedian doing an uninterrupted minute goes by the name of Matt Rivera, everybody. Here we go. Matt Rivera.
My grandpa just had a kid? Yeah, it's actually pretty fucked up. I don't think that old people should have kids after a certain point. I think it's inconsiderate to the rest of your family. You know? It really screws up your family tree. Like, why the fuck do I have a 2-year-old uncle? It used to be you respect your uncle, now it's don't drop your uncle. Also, he's not that different from a regular uncle, you know, very handsy. He refuses to put down the bottle. And he sucks on my fingers too long. Thank you.
Welcome. Thank you. Happy to be here. You been on this show before?
Yeah, I've been on twice.
Okay. Remind us what happened those last times you were on. What were the highlights or lowlights?
So the first time I got pulled was the day before Election Day, and I'm Puerto Rican. So
Somehow there were like 5 Puerto Ricans pulled that episode. It's an absolute anomaly showing how great God's sense of humor is. Made no mathematical sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
So you were one of those. I remember that.
Yeah.
That was a big deal at the time. Turns out you guys love to vote for the correct candidate. Did you vote?
I have a sense of humor. Yeah, I did.
Good job. Matt, what do you do for work?
I still work at ADC Burger.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, one of the best burgers in the city, no doubt about it.
Yeah, pretty solid.
You're a chef?
Yeah, I make burgers and fries and whatnot.
Hell yeah. And they're very strategic about how they make a burger, no adjustments allowed.
No, yep, they're just like, this is how it is, either take it or fuck off. That's kind of our thing.
It's amazing. So what else is going on in life? What have you been doing for fun?
I have been just so rapidly producing shows, honestly. I'm like way too invested in comedy. I produce shows every single day.
Wow. Like stand-up shows?
Stand-up comedy every single day.
All around town, putting them on, meeting people, selling tickets. Yeah. All right. That's fun. But to get away from it all, a non-stand-up thing, what do you do?
I like to do random shit that I wouldn't normally do, like go swimming.
Wow, look at that. That is, I guess, random. Where exactly are you swimming at?
Barton Springs, usually on the free side. Yeah.
That makes sense. Anything fun ever happen when you're out there swimming?
Well, the thing about the free side, it's very slippery and there's a lot of pointy rocks.
Keep going.
So, you're essentially paying for the experience of not slipping and bleeding in the water. And I have diabetes, so it takes a little longer for me to heal.
How'd you get diabetes? What was your snack of choice?
So, I got diagnosed when I was 14 years old.
Keep with the fun music. Yeah, I like that.
Diagnosed at 14. I was eating those Hostess donuts, and it's type 1, though. It's not like the fat kind. I'm working on it.
Okay. So how did you find out? You were eating the Hostess donuts and what? You passed out or something?
No, I just kept peeing a lot. Then we went to Disney World the next week, and we tested my blood sugar, and it was super high.
Wow. You tested it at Disney?
Yeah, well,
you went to the happiest place on earth to get your diabetes test? That's a goofy decision.
I didn't go there. It wasn't my intention. It just, happened.
Hi, blood sugar. Yeah, you're going to lose a foot. Oh, no. You're going to have this for the rest of your life. How did they break the news to you? Was it like that? Was it at Disney World? Was it like at the end of a ride or something? Did they take a picture? Like you're like at the top of when the roller coaster goes down, you're like, no! Why Disney? I don't like the Disney part.
Tony, you're acting like I chose that place.
No, this is perfect. Your parents have a great sense of humor. Let's take him to Disney. It'll soften the blow. We know he's got it.
They had
I just wonder, how the fuck does that even happen when you go to Disney? How do you find out that you have diabetes? Like, what is the situation that takes place where people ask you the next day, how was Disney? Fuck, I got diabetes.
I mean, have you seen what they serve for food?
Yeah, but it doesn't come with like an alarm when you eat it. That's it. Oh, you just got diabetes. Like, how did that come about?
Oh, well, my mom is also diabetic, so she kind of knew what to expect.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
So you guys You guys have a new diet plan? What changed? Let me ask you this.
They don't go to fucking Disney.
That's for sure. We're going to get double diabetes.
I got a problem.
Very top stuff.
I looked at that again.
No, it's great. I got to stand up for this one fight.
Oh, here we go.
By the way, these legs don't come like that. You got to work them.
Wow. You know it's bad when Red Band goes, ew.
They got that flying noise again.
It's a towel when you go to Disney. You can walk around the pool. Hey, it's all right. Sorry. Ah, fuck. I don't know why I did that one, but
That was perfect.
it seemed like the thing to do.
You know that picture's going to be on the internet of me sitting there looking at shit hanging out of the snow.
Are you wearing a skirt?
No, it's shorts. They're shit your shorts. No, they're shit. That's not a skirt. I mean, I don't mind wearing
all the shit right here. That's what you picked up?
Yeah. That's fucking. Yeah. No, it's your shorts. They come in men's. I didn't get them, but they. No.
So the diabetes thing.
Awful.
Is that what that little thing is on your belly there? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that a little diabetes plug hole? Oh, yeah, it is. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a Dexcom.
Bert Kreischer, everybody.
Absolutely amazing. So what do you do with that? You just take that and pop the cap off and like pour cans of Coca-Cola in there or something?
No, so it's a glucose monitor. The other day I went into a bar and I got frisked and somebody thought I was wearing a wire.
Oh yeah. What a terrible way to die. You don't have to put it there, right? Like I've seen it on people's arms and stuff. You don't have to put it
Yeah, but the thing about the arms is that if I'm changing my she'll snag and rip off, and they're really expensive to replace. So I put it here where there's the least amount of activity.
Amazing, man. Well, fun times. You got up again. Congratulations. You already have a big joke book?
I do.
Well, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, man. There you go. Never there. Just put the real star on the real show. Amazing. There goes Matt. All right. Let's get another bucket pull up here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only. This looks like a first-time name if I've ever seen one. It's Spencer Eskridge. Spencer Eskridge.
Hi, I'm Spencer. Yes, sir. Spencer. If I was born a girl, though, my mom said she was going to name me Shaylin. Whatever. My mom's name is Shayna Lori. Her aunt's name is Shayna Carroll. So my first cousin, Cheyenne, has two belligerently insane Aunt Shaynas. So Shayna Lorraine, right there in the middle, just so anal retentive. Can't spell Shayna Lorraine without A-N-A-A-L. Right there in the middle. But last time I took 250 milligrams of Sunshine LSD, it was COVID. I was dating a bad alcoholic, and I put on a long skirt and let my fucking hair down, and there she was, Shaylin. I watched Gone with the Wind for 4.5 hours and just fucking cried my eyes out. Being a woman is very gay. That poor Shaylin, though, bless her fucking heart.
Okay, you just stop right there. All right. Wow. How long you been doing stand-up, Spencer?
A couple years on and off, mostly in North Houston.
Okay. All right. How long have you been the world's best-fed pirate?
I did the same thing when you walked. I'm glad you called it pirate. Everybody's like, hey, you walk like Jesus. I said, I'm going for a fucking pirate, not prophet.
Somebody told you you look like Jesus?
I had a dude.
Dennis, what did I tell you about talking to people before you killed them completely?
Nobody
in the world thinks you look like Jesus, unless they're a true atheist. That'll cause you to not believe in religion. If Jesus came back and he's like, hey, it's me, I swear, I'm Spencer Eskridge, people would be burning their Bibles in the streets. I can't believe I bought into that bullshit for so long. Triple H just must be excited for you to see all the world's worst WWE superstars mashed into one character. This looks like something that fucking Mick Foley would have living in a doghouse in his backyard. And rubber bands in your beard.
Oh, I had one earlier, and it busted, and then somebody next to me was like, hey, I have a whole other little bag of rubber bands. I said, wow, if that's not ordained by God himself. And then that one broke too, so here we are. We just
think the rubber bands
twisted it. I've got one.
Oh. Alright. Spencer, tell us about your life. What exactly do you do for a living looking like that?
I manage a brewery a little east of Bastrop. I got nominated for Best Bartender in Bastrop County. I'm still waiting on the results.
Wow. When do you find out the results? I feel like you're going to get your results when you go to Disney World.
They said November, and I'm like, that's quite a ways away. It's online. Don't we have the capacity to tally that in the moment?
Voting?
Yeah, it was online. And I had people from other places just use the zip code for our county. But hey, they still voted for me.
What do you think makes you the best bartender in Bastrop?
I won't shut up.
Oh, okay. That's the worst.
Trauma dumping, jokes about beer names. It's relentless.
About beer names?
Basically, the people there hoping they vote for him, he gets a better job someplace else.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe like AT&T or something.
Right, yeah. Yes. So, when you're doing this bartending, what's the craziest thing that has ever happened inside of one of your bars?
I found out, like, one of my regulars was slapped by the mayor of my town I bartend in. It's Smithville.
Okay.
Just east of Bastrop. They film, like, a lot of movies there, and, like, they won't put in a Walmart or anything. They keep it small in Texas, like, picturesque, because Hope Floats was fucking filmed there, and they have a real acclamation to that movie, but it's senseless. There's been Brad Pitt movies filmed there.
Can't quite figure you out. You don't sound like or talk like what you look like. You've had 5 therapists?
Yeah, 2 of them tried to fuck me.
Wow, tell us about that. They told you to lay down on a couch and you think they're trying to fuck you?
No, dude. It was therapy.
He thinks they're doing S&M when they try to put a straitjacket on him.
Let me just say, if somebody says fuck you, that doesn't mean they're trying to.
Tell us about these therapists trying to fuck you, because I don't believe it.
I'll tell you.
I need therapy.
I was just talking about, I got caught with like 9 grams of mushrooms in 2014 in Houston, and they're like, hey, you want a second-degree felony? I said no. They're like, cool, pee in the cup for 2 years. Did a deferred adjudication. That's not all my shit, but I had to have state-sanctioned therapy. The first lady, Denise, I just cracked the egg a little, and that bitch was like, I'm retiring. And so I got bounced between 2 young women, 23, 24. I'm gonna say their fucking names, Amanda and Sharina. Oh no, they already lost their licenses.
No, it's okay. Just tell us what they did. No one cares about their names.
I'm real thick-headed. I don't know when people are flirting with me.
Tell the story.
But they made it very apparent.
Like how?
Well, when Denise was like, I'm retiring, they're like, oh, we'll double team you and pass you back and forth for individual sessions. And like, I just be sitting on their couch and they're like, so how long have you been single?
They're asking you about your life.
No.
Yes. They got it. Holy shit. This is incredible. You think your therapists are trying to fuck you because they're asking you questions like a girl would if you're on a date?
Yeah, fuck, right? In a different way than you would.
Fucking amazing.
As stupid as I am, I could tell something was weird, and I knew what was weird when they didn't show up to work one day, and then we found out they've both been fucking a 17-year-old in the program, One of the ladies is engaged to a sheriff, and they just stopped coming to the fucking counseling center. And then the kid who was considered a victim of the system was getting them cocaine and all this shit.
We need names. No, don't name any names. Right? We have to bleep it out. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Jesus, don't do it, Spencer.
So everybody in court, when you get released from the program, you get a second to turn around and say something to the grand audience about your experience. And everybody's like, what the fuck is he going to say? He's been advised not to say shit. And then he walks up in front of everybody and goes, well, it's been fun. Walked out of the courtroom, a fucking legend. He told me, he was way too cool with me. He's like, you know they were trying to like, menage a trois, whatever the fuck that shit is. Me, you. I'm like, this is weird. Just go. I don't need to know that. I'm already peace shy. I'm already having a time with this shit as it is.
So you've never had sex with any of the therapists, the female therapists?
You could have just left it at you have never had sex.
Do you have an active sex life?
I have 2 kids.
Oh my god, how old are your kids?
So my daughter just turned 2, my son just turned 1 on the 6th.
How often are you around these children?
Sundays through Wednesdays.
Much too long.
Yeah. They're funny, dude. I don't know how I got lucky the way I got lucky.
That is incredible. How are they funny? What do they do that?
Before, like, my daughter could talk, like,
Let me guess, she tried to fuck you? One time she looked at me and she was all like, Dada. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh, here it is. Menage a trois.
She crawled to me.
Yeah. I want to go to bed.
Hey, stop trying to fuck me. You're my little girl. Don't do that, dude.
Everyone's trying to fuck me, man. The police got behind me. They're like, pull over. I'm like, not with mine, you know. Stop trying to fuck me, officer. This one lady made me pee in a cup. What you doing with that urine? So you peed in a cup for a couple of years, and you ended up getting off of everything? You look like you peed in a mason jar for a couple of years.
They're airtight.
You collect things? What are your hobbies?
Witchcraft. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the craziest witchcraft thing you've ever tried?
I don't know. I gave a palm reading and a tarot reading at Shakespeare's just now. For fun. What fun?
Do you even know what you're doing?
Yeah. Does anyone?
Okay. Yes, they do. Clearly you don't believe in your therapists. But there are some pros out there. Fun times, Spencer. You're a very interesting character. Congratulations. Go raise those kids. There he goes. Spencer Estridge. Wow. So many compelling characters come out of the bucket. Your next comedian is one of those people that we found out of the bucket a long time ago. We've watched him grow for years. A very, very compelling character, a fan favorite. Make some noise for the return of the one and only Uncle Laser.
As y'all know, it's in a Western about a year ago, and it's going to release in a couple weeks. It had no in it. And there's really not an acting class for written. Like anybody before? Exactly. Well, but they paid me $10,000, so there I am on set getting ready. And I don't think you just go up to someone and go, hey, you know, I feel like you got to rough them up a little bit, soften the meat. And I was working with this little French actress. Fuck the French, you know. And I'm asking her between sets, like, hey, am I hitting you too hard? I think we doing better. She smoked a little cigarette. How long you been acting?
I said, about 6 hours. She said, well, we're acting, so act. When the director called action for the next take, I clotheslined that bitch in the hell. I said, I'm not a f***ing my boyfriend is. My name's Uncle Larry. I'll be great.
All right, believer. Very, very interesting set. Is that true?
What, the part? Yeah, unfortunately.
So that was your scene in the movie?
Yeah. I mean, I die before I get to finish it, but I was